Oh, and we know it will be
Hello there. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
Hey, can you guys hear me out there? Can you guys hear me on the Zoom? Hold on one second, I can't hear you guys yet. Let's see right here.
And out of that, I couldn't believe the energy that just came to me. It's unbelievable how many people, especially this past year. Look at some people look at it as a curse. I look at it as a blessing. It enabled people to refocus their lives and how they interact with each other.
Yep.
Because essentially our bodies are programmed to do a couple of things: protect us and get into a very selfish mode. We have to overcome that with positive mindsets, and that takes a challenge to a lot of people. But here, this format, it almost forces you to do that.
Right.
Yeah, true.
You know what?
So true.
You can't be selfish, Manny.
That's the goal. Hold on one second. It looks like you still do not hear
Manny,
me.
we cannot hear you.
Okay.
He knows
okay,
that.
Okay.
He's got so many people around him. It's unbelievable. Remember when we first started, Lori? It was just him. It was just him, and then
Yep.
Can you guys hear me
and
now?
that's it. All of a sudden,
Yep.
he got
And here he is now, big time.
Here we go.
Hey.
Welcome to the Social Media Networking Virtual Summit. And I hear myself twice. Let me get rid of that. Somewhere. Shoot. Type this down. All right. Well, oh my gosh, do we have a full lineup today? We should be live on Facebook. We should be live on YouTube. And sorry if anyone got the wrong link this morning. I looked at it, saw two HTTPS. There was my first mistake. So today we have so much lined up. So much excitement and a lot of fun. And isn't that the goal? Have fun. I'm Coach Manny Rodriguez. If you're not familiar with my channel and my work, my focus is to help you around social media and marketing and business networking to help you grow your business. So in today, I'm really going to get on that in my session today. What I did to grow and what you can do to grow. Thank you so much to Barb Nelson and Lori Lander for helping me run this event. Thank you very much. I want to give a quick shout out to GetMeTheGeek.com. He is a big reason for the stream being smoother than it used to be. So check out GetMeTheGeek.com. If you do buy any services, use the code SMMShow for 10% discount. This does not include hardware. So at the end of the day, and I believe Ruben was just making that mention, at the beginning, this was all a tough learning curve. Right, Ruben? And at the end of the day, I didn't give up. I kept going. And one of the things that keeps me going is the expectation that, you know what, mistakes are going to happen. Am I going to run or am I going to run with it? Right? So that's what this whole summit is about. So I want to, let's see, make sure I got everyone here. There we go. Awesome. So we already got some Zoomers on. Our first speaker will be the Sammy J at 9:30 a.m. So we're going to warm it all up. Thank you, Ruben, for jumping on. Thank you, Janet's phone, for jumping on. And you guys look great this morning. I'm super excited about this. You know, at the end of the day, we started this to help more people grow in their business. and in their life, right? Because a lot of this is a mindset thing, especially what 2020 brought everyone, right? So at the end of the day, you have a choice: run with it or run away. Which one are you going to choose, right? So thank you, Lori. Lori is our co-host. You will be hearing from her. Lori, just in case if I freeze up or I mess up, take on over.
No worries there, Manny. You've got this.
Barb, if you can make Lori co-host as well. So on your end, you should see her and it says like make co-host. Alrighty.
Yeah, just a second here.
Thank you. Welcome back. So what do we got planned for you today? Number one, we're already started. We're gonna go through 2:30, a little over probably. We will be done by 3. And I'm so excited about all the speakers and how we're finishing because Brandon Hoffer is going to kill it. I am sure about that. I've learned a lot from him. So from beginning to end, we have a lot of exciting things for you. Welcome Heidi to the event. Thank you for joining us. It's up to you if you want to show your camera. I won't pick on you if I don't see a face. Just kidding, of course. So
you may pick on you anyway.
Exactly right. Today's is all about having fun and learning and enjoying an experience. It's 2021. We are 5 days into the new year. The question is this your start to an amazing year? It's up to you. You know, obviously, sometimes some curveballs come out our way. How are we going to attack that curveball? So, what else do we have planned for you? Well, we're going to have a panel of some of our social media networking group members. See, this whole event all started. There is an echo on the Facebook Live. Thank you very much. I think I might know why that is.
Sorry, didn't mean to derail you there.
No, hey, it's better to do it now than later. Can you guys still
Now we
hear me
can't hear
okay?
ya.
Now you can't hear me. Okay, that's the echo part too. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Can you check the Facebook Live and see what that is? Should be okay now. I hope. So we have a panel of our social media networking group members. And this is just some of them. Ruben, are you going to be on the panel at 10:30?
I have to leave at 9:30, but I'll be back at 1 o'clock.
Okay. So right now we have two amazing speakers from our social media networking group who are going to be on this panel and share with you. So we're going to interview them.
Sorry, the echo is still there.
Okay, I don't know why that is. Let's see here. Like you hear me twice?
That's
Nope.
what Evita is telling me, yes.
Okay, that's a good thing that she's telling us that.
Oh, it must be over there.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, ask her about now. See if it got better here. There's always a little delay from here to the Facebook Live, so tell her to give it a few seconds as well.
No,
And
she's still there.
okay, I just changed it so it still could take like 30 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, if someone else can check it as well. I don't know why that would be.
Sorry.
Let me try something. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's fixed now. I hope it's fixed now. Should be fixed now. Okay, so our panel, we have two amazing ladies that have been in our class basically since the beginning. Well, I guess one of them wasn't there at the very beginning, but she's been there for over a year now. And she's also a personal client. She is making so many great things happen. And at the end of the day, here's what I want you guys to know, for everyone who is tuning in. The reason why this all began, because something was working for me in my business, and I wanted to share this with more people and help them. So I'm not too sure why there would still be a little echo. I might have something a little too high. Maybe that will help a little bit. I'll keep working on it once Sammy J gets on, and then I can kind of go focus on that real quick. So it's been probably almost 6-7 years now. And I started networking for a company I was a part of. I was working for a company, and this company started having me network, okay? Started having me network. I'll get in a little deeper later after you hear from some. But I started networking for this company. Now, remind you, my goal was always to work for myself, but I hadn't found that right avenue yet, right? I started networking. I started building relationships, and I started seeing another opportunity for what fits my mold better. So business networking was an eye-opener as to what networking can really do for your business. Now, I'm an introvert. Like I grew up with so much baggage, it made me more quiet, more reserved, more to myself, but I had to work on that. And I'm gonna break a lot of that down for you. But seeing the power of networking really helped me bring belief in what networking can do. Now, what I was already doing in my world was social media marketing, okay? I already started doing that for a previous company that I was working for, I don't know, over 10 years ago now. Wow, it's been a long time. It's actually been about 16 years. And I started seeing what bringing value to social media, how it can attract people to you, okay? So I already saw the power there. I helped that company grow to an additional $250,000 in business because of social media. So I saw the power in that. So I instantly became a big believer in social media, okay? Fast forward to when I was networking, I started seeing an avenue because I was already I was already pretty good at social media, you know, because I started learning attraction marketing. I took my business, my side hustle to a next level, right? And then as I'm having my one-to-ones with people and I'm sharing with them some tips and tricks that they can do in their business, they started saying, hey, will you help me with that? I will pay you, right? And little by little, I started seeing opportunity. And here's what I did, folks. Here's what I did. I said, this is obviously working. Let me see what it looks like if I went all in. Now, my all in was with an introductory offer. The introductory offer was so affordable, I quickly filled up in clients. Because I didn't know if the system was going to work. It was a new system, right? One-to-one coaching. No one ever hired me for that before I made it until I started using it as a side hustle. I had a bunch of side hustles. I was always trying to make something work for my goal of working for myself. That was a big part of it. So all of a sudden, I quickly filled up. I was like, whoa, okay, I got to stop this, replan things a little, up my prices because obviously people are getting value. Because it was too much work for what I was charging, I had to start taking it away. It was like, hey, you know, as I kept growing, I had to keep evolving in my business to what was working best for me. Right? What started happening? My clients didn't want to lose me. So I had like the very first one that I was like, hey, this is a long drive. This is hard to keep up with, you know, and they was like, hey, we didn't know why you were charging this anyway. And I told them, hey, it was an introductory offer. I didn't know. My friends, they 10x'd what they were paying me. I'm talking about times 10. Okay? Times 10. So all of a sudden that changed a lot real quick, right? And I saw the value that I was bringing to people. I just knew the system was working. So every time I had a growth spurt, I had to stop, change things up a little bit, and move forward. Fast forward a couple years, I'm thinking, you know what? Part of growing your influential status so other people can see what you bring to the table is to be in front of more people. So I started looking into, okay, I like this networking group I'm a part of. Hey, what would it involve if I started this group, you know, under your name and ran it? What's involved? And then I thought to myself, why, if I'm willing to start something from scratch, why don't I start something to help more people and even offer more value than just networking? And that's exactly how the whole social media was born, okay? The social media networking group was born from that moment. That's where this virtual summit comes in, okay? So our group, we meet every week, okay? Every Thursday morning, we meet, we network, we learn social media, and we take action as a group, helping one another, holding each other accountable, and working on our message over and over. And it is so great to have Ruben Carrillo on because, believe it or not, folks, he was number one in our group. He was the founding member, the very first person to sign up. And it was a huge, huge wake up, like, okay, they want help, I want to help. Ruben, can you share a little about your experience, please? I know you won't be here for the panel, but if you can share your experience.
Yes, Coach. My name is Ruben Carrillo. I'm a father, a veteran, and I retired in 2011 as a surgical rep specializing in ophthalmology. And when I had time on my hands, I met Coach Manny, and he introduced me to the networking opportunity and blessing. So it allowed me to bring all the blessings that I had in technology, in sales, and looking for opportunities in companies where people could leverage and have extra income. I put it all together. And the only solution was basically learning technology through Coach Manny's guidance. And here we are, having fun.
And Ruben, I am grateful because though I may teach you a lot, you teach me a lot, buddy. You literally teach me a lot, especially when it comes to relationship building. Because networking, truth is, it's a lot of relationship building. It's building that trust. It's building that referral base. It's all about, hey, who can I introduce you to? How can I help you? I know a guy. I have a guy, gal who can help you with what you're needing. And that's exactly what networking truly brings on a personal level. And this is why I'm so passionate about helping people around social media marketing, around business networking, because truth is, it really, really helps. And that's exactly why that's what this whole virtual summit is about, my friends. To help you grow in your business. To help you bring business networking, social media together to grow. And here's why this is. And again, I'm going to get really deep when it's my turn to speak today. And I'm going to share with you how deeper it did work for me. But at the end of the day, when you're networking, it's not about you. Yes, there is a reason you're there because you want to grow your business. But ask yourself, who can I serve? How can I serve you? That truly helps move forward. That moves that needle, okay? And when you're networking and people are learning about you, what are they going to do? They're going to go to Facebook, they're going to look for you, they're going to friend request you, and they're going to check out your profile. What does that profile look like? Does it look like an expert who's really good at what they do? Does it look like someone who loves controversy? Okay. Does it look like someone who is serving an audience and is purposeful in their actions? I learned this through experience. I learned this through what mistakes I've made. And I've learned this through sitting with people and like, oh, this person just is here to sell me. Okay, that not feeling too comfortable, but okay, wow, this person is all about themselves. That doesn't go well. But hey, I've been there too. I've messed up and learned from that. My friends, that's what this virtual summit is about. It's a full day to help you move your needle in your business forward so that you can grow and prosper. 2021 is here. 2020 is in the past, okay? And that's why it's time to put that focus, maybe you got resolutions, whatever. I don't sit, I learned a long time ago when people told me, hey, have $1 in your pocket on the day of New Year's. That's going to help you prosper throughout the year. That never worked. I tried that every year. That didn't work, right? So to me, resolutions is resolutions. Goals, on the other hand, are a little different. Goals, on the other hand, are purposeful. They give you vision. And when you write those goals down, they give you purpose. They give you a reason to be excited about and to grow and look forward to something. Okay? And that's exactly why I'm so excited to bring on our first speaker. And they're getting started here. They're getting ready. They're getting warmed up. But let me share a little about Sammy J. Sammy J, I've seen his transition, okay? He still owns a company, and then he started a side hustle around his passion. He's all about mindset helping you in your world. He held an event a couple years ago, 2019, called Think and Become. And it was an event around personal development. And there was so many people there. The feedback was off the chart. Okay? This is my challenge to you. I want you to really pay attention to what Sammy has to share. And he won't be on for another 5 minutes. But I want to warm you up to why this is important. Through business, especially as small business owners, as entrepreneurs, it's easy to get caught up in what you need to be doing. Takes away from the fun, takes away from the health, takes away in different ways. And what he has done is he has transitioned to comedy. He has transitioned to help you move forward through comedy. And he's done an amazing job. You can find him on TikTok. You can find him on YouTube. Check out his Collision Comedy Show on Facebook. I will tune in and he'll already have like 500 comments. And what does social media want from all of us? Engagement. Facebook, YouTube, all of these platforms, they're looking, if there's engagement, people are getting value. That's a big part of social media marketing. I'll tune into his video and he'll have, I'm not exaggerating, over 500 comments. Okay? And here's a key that I had to learn, especially on my YouTube channel, especially on my Facebook Lives: consistency. He quickly has grown over 1,000 followers on TikTok. He has already began to monetize that platform. And you know, TikTok is becoming, it's one of the hottest platforms right now. Literally, the most downloaded app in the US, all of 2020. And he's quickly monetizing that. You know why? Because he's bringing entertainment with the value. That's what he's going to share with you today, how he made that happen. So it's really key. I would highly recommend that you get your notes ready. If you do not want to worry about notes, you can buy the recording. It's only $25 to get a full day recording. I'm recording it. It's on the stream. The Facebook Live and the YouTube Live will not stay there the whole time. It will stay up for about a week, but then it's gone. Okay, so if you're going to want the recorded version of this whole event, $25 and it's all yours. And you can watch it whenever you want. Okay, so that's key when you're doing anything in your business, my friends. You have to ask yourself, am I following my passion the way Sammy J did? Okay, yes, he still has his business that he owns, but he followed his passion. And that's why I'm super excited to have him on today to share with you. So make sure that you are getting those pens ready and that paper ready, and start getting ready. So something else I want to share with you. Okay? This is really, really key. We have some great messages today, and I want you to keep your mind open. I want you to have an open mind, but I don't expect you to jump into everything. That'd be a mistake, okay? This is key. You're going to learn a little about messenger marketing today. You're going to learn about the plan method. I've even taught that because I learned it from Brandon Hoffer. So for those members of the social media networking group, that plan is probably going to sound a little familiar to you because I learned it from this expert. You have to surround yourself with the people that can help you bring your game up. Brandon Hoffer has helped me bring my game up, so you're going to want to stick around to the end to really see all these messages. Messenger marketing, it's one of those new tools, but here's the thing. It's easy to ruin things, right? So it's really key. Open your mind, open your heart, and get ready to hear from our very first speaker today, who I am sure is going to rock the house. Sammy J, are you there, buddy?
I sure am, Manny.
Awesome.
How's everybody doing today?
Amazing, amazing. Sammy, thank you so much for being a part of this special event. This is our first of something we want to do quarterly to help more and more small business owners and entrepreneurs. You're our very first speaker of the event. And one thing I know is that you are always ready. What? You put me on the spot? I'm ready, coach. I'm ready. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. I absolutely love what you are doing out there. My friend, the floor is all yours.
Well, thank you again, Manny. I do appreciate it. Thanks for the introduction and all of it. The following, a lot of it couldn't be done without you. So we're going to hop right into this because I got a lot to say and a little time to say it in. So like Manny said, get your pens and paper ready because I'm going to take you on a ride, and it's going to be a consistent wreck. And to me, a consistent wreck is just what social media marketing is. It's what any kind of growth is. It's being consistent and knowing that you're going to have mistakes and it's going to be a wreck, and you're going to want to pull your hair out. See, I used to have a lot of hair, and it's just gone. It happens, you know. But that's make it fun. Make that part of the fun. Part of the growth of it is that it's a wreck and you learned from it, right? The consistency for me comes in three phases. And these definitely write these down: patience, belief, and value. Okay. On the patience side, when you start anything, social media, you start a channel on YouTube, you start a TikTok, you start doing Facebook Lives, be patient. When I first started Collision Comedy Show, 4 people were watching. The first hour I ever did, 4 people watched. And I had fun with that because to me, those 4 people took time out of their lives to say, hey, what's Sammy talking about? And they came on and they watched and they had a good time and talked to each other. And they said, hey, you should do this again. Because what I had done in that hour was change their mindset. While I try to have fun and do comedy stuff with the Collision Comedy Show. That's what they needed in their lives at that moment. When we sit down to watch a movie, whether it's a horror movie, a comedy, a drama, that's what we need in our life right at that moment. It's being consistent on it that makes it why we go watch the trilogies, right? Why we go to the next level. For me, Collision Comedy Show and being consistent with it is what has seen it grow. Has there been a lot of wrecks along the way? Yes. Has there been shows where people showed up and at the end of the show, I looked at it and I went, oh my God, that was horrible. But what did I learn from it? Maybe I learned not to do stuff, and that's okay. We started out with 4 people. We go live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on Facebook. And like Manny was saying, we have, 500 comments in an hour. We usually have a couple hundred people watching within that hour. And this has been in a matter of a few months. And the biggest thing that I can say that has made that show grow is being consistent. People know that Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on Facebook, on Collision Comedy Show page, we're going to be there. For me, that's the belief. The belief in myself that I'm there to help somebody change their mind. Somebody that had a bad day at work. Somebody that maybe got in a fender bender. Somebody that maybe just got cut off while trying to drive to work or home. And now they're all mad and they're upset. And man, the world is just against me. At 8 o'clock, they can come on, they can have a good time, and all that other stuff just goes away. They don't have to think about the kids. They don't have to think about the job. None of that. But we have to be consistent. And I have to believe that that's what I'm there to do. The belief is they have in me that they know that they're going to tune in at 8 o'clock and something's going to change in their life. We've all got TV shows. To me, it's like a TV show. We tune into The Price is Right because, oh man, in my day, Bob Barker was just awesome. So I'm going to tune in to see what Bob has to say. I'm going to tune in to Game of Thrones because, man, I want to see that new episode. Nothing's going to stop me. For me, that's a privilege. And I think that gets left out a lot in the consistency and in the belief. That's where the value is. You're providing something for somebody that they are going to take away their time from anything else in their life to make sure they're tuned into you. If they sit down to watch a YouTube video and you're the one that they're watching, that's the value. They've taken away everything else in their life and said, I'm going to watch this video with this person. And it doesn't matter what you're doing. I do comedy. Manny does the social media. I watch a guy that does a paint thing. I own a paint company. So I watch this painter guy every Tuesday afternoon at 3 o'clock. He puts out a new video. He's consistent. I know his schedule, and I am not going to miss an episode because I love what he has to offer. That's the value. The wreck comes in whenever we get distracted. Now, these are the, I can sit here and talk about consistency all day and what it means to be consistent. When you wake up in the morning, you have a schedule and it's consistent. When I woke up this morning, I went in, I brushed my teeth, I shaved, I took a shower, and I got dressed. I put my left leg in my pants first. I'm consistent with that, right? I'm used to doing that. That is what your social media has to be. That's what kind of any networking has to be. You have to be consistent with it. You have to always, when you walk in the door of a meeting, when you go live, people want to know what you're about to say, but they're used to something. They're consistent with it. When I go on live, I always start off, hey, what's up? I want to bring energy. Hey, what's up, everybody? If I came on one show, I guarantee you, if I came on tomorrow night and I went, hey guys, hey, how's everybody doing? People would go, hey, what's wrong with Sammy? What's going on, man? You okay? What's happening? All right, because they're used to that energy. They're used to that high energy. People get used to that. That's what they want. They expect that if they come on our show to watch, they want that energy. If I came on and I was monotone the whole time and I didn't tell any jokes and I didn't do anything fun and energetic, they would leave. They would leave. The consistency comes in from the energy. The consistency comes in from the timing. The consistency comes in from the belief that they know I'm there to make sure that they're having a good time. I strive every show to make it better. Every one of them, even if it's just a little bit, I strive for that. Where people get lost is about 10 shows in, we were growing a little bit. We had, I don't know, 15 or so people, might even been 20 watching. This is where people get lost. This is where people lose their consistency. For some reason, one night I went on and my Facebook wouldn't download right. Wouldn't let me go live. I was fighting with it. And instead of 8 o'clock going live, it was like 8:25. And I finally got it to work. Well, that show, I had 3 people. So I had grown to 20. I was like, oh, this is cool. That show, I went back down to 3. And I was frustrated, but I was still trying to have a good time. I was letting it just flow off of me. My mindset, I got it right. I said, hey, you know what? 3 people are still on here. I'm still going to have a good time. And the rest of that show, I still had a good time. And I made sure they had a good time. Now, how many people would have gave up right then? How many people at 8:05 would have said, I can't do it. This Facebook is just fighting me. It won't let me go live. I give up. I'm not going to do it. That's where the wreck comes in. That's where the patience is gone. That's where you're pulling out your hair. That's where you're cussing at the computer or whatever it is you're trying to, go live on or do your work on. And then that, the next day that you're supposed to go live again, you're like, well, I don't even want to try it. It's probably just going to mess me up again. So boom, you give up. And you broke that consistent cycle. And now your brain says, it's okay. It's okay. We'll try something else. It's okay. We'll do something else. It's okay. Then people probably didn't need me anyway. It makes up every excuse in the book to not do it again. And that's when you'll start seeing failure. That's when you'll start seeing whatever growth you have had start going back down. All right. This instant gratification, that's what I allude a lot of that to. is we want it now. We want to go live, or we want to put on a YouTube video that we think is great. It's outstanding. Oh my God, I've never done a YouTube video, but I've done my first one. And I waited until everything was just right. I had the perfect light. I had the perfect story. I had the perfect everything. And what? It's only got 3 views? Ugh. Well, YouTube's stupid. Well, this is ridiculous. Don't they know who I am? I mean, I'm the Sammy J. I mean, people around my town, they know me. This is crazy now. I should be famous. Here's the reality. There's 8 billion people on this planet. Most of us are not going to be famous. 99.9% of us are not going to be famous. But here's the reality. Here's what is neat and will help you overcome that wreck. Those 3 people that tuned in and watched your YouTube video, they took time out of their life because you mattered more than anything else. 3 people did. Now, it don't sound like a lot. I mean, we said 8 billion, but you touched 3 people's lives. Now, is that the instant gratification you wanted? You wanted to touch lives. You wanted to change somebody's mind. You wanted to make somebody laugh. You had a story to tell. But 3 people wasn't enough. Well, that's why you got to be consistent. That's why you got to do another story. That's why you got to do another video. And the next video and the next 10 videos might only get 3, 4, 5 views again. And it'll get frustrating. And it'll be like, oh, I don't believe this. This video was so good. And then you look back at it once you've done 100 videos, once you've done 200 videos, and even you'll see that video wasn't very good. I understand why 3 people only watched it. I don't want to watch it now. And it was my video. This is ridiculous. Because with the consistency, with the wrecks, with everything that's went wrong, you learned. You learned that maybe I need a better light. Maybe I need a better background. Maybe my story wasn't that good because I was nervous those first 10, 20 videos. And I was talking like this, and I don't know, but I thought I sounded pretty good, but I really guess I didn't. And that's okay, because the nerves go away. But you learn from it. You learned, why did only 3 people watch it? Well, let me watch it. See, that's a lot of things. People don't want to go back and watch their own stuff. They're like, oh, I don't want to see how I did mess up. Go back and watch it. Critique yourself. It's okay to fail. Have your family and friends watch it and have them critique you, good and bad. See, we don't want to hear the bad. That's the scary part. We don't want to hear that we think we're the world's greatest singer, but nobody else does except mom, because mom heard us in the shower and, well, we sounded really good. So I'll make a video of me in the bathroom singing a song, and that's going to be the greatest because I sound really good. The acoustics are great. So this is going to be awesome, and I'm going to be amazing, and everybody's going to want to hear my voice. No, mom does. And we have to accept that. We have to know that that's okay. Singing maybe wasn't my thing. Before this 2020, I like to see people smile and laugh. I loved it. If somebody's smiling at me, more than likely they're in a good mood. They're in a good mindset. They're in a happy place. But I never really paid attention to it. And I went on, and I was sat home one day and I watched the news, and it was so depressing. It was so just, everything was negative. And that night I went on and I did a Facebook Live, and that's why I started Collision Comedy Show, because 4 people tuned in and I made them smile. And I said, I love making those people smile. So if I can make more people smile, that's fine. If I can't, and those 4 people always tune in, that's all right, because I know I'm still changing 4 people. Stay consistent with it. Know that it's going to be a wreck. Know you're going to mess up. Learn from it. And it's okay. It is literally okay. Things are going to distract you. Life's going to happen. My partner on the show, he went on vacation for the last 2 weeks. And that's okay. Did that mean we shut down the show? No. We had to stay consistent. People got used to seeing us Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 8 o'clock. I wasn't going to say, well, we hit a speed bump. I guess we'll just give up. No, we went live, and I had other people on, other guests, and we had a good time. And those same people plus some other people tuned in, and we made them smile, and we got their comments, and they laughed, and they had a good time. That's what consistency does. Consistency is a mindset. Stay consistent. Believe in yourself. No matter, even if you think nobody else is, believe in yourself. Have patience. Be patient with everything. It's not, we don't have that instant gratification. Once in a blue moon, somebody comes out with a viral video first. But the reality is it's not happening, right? You didn't catch the mama panda kissing the kitten. So it's probably not going to be a viral video. You singing in your bathroom and your mom's clapping in the background probably isn't going to go viral. But keep doing it. Because if you and mom like it, I guarantee you somebody else out there will like your voice. And then maybe you find something else. But you have to be consistent with it. You have to be, again, for me, it's the 3 principles: patience, belief, and value, right? So keep those 3 things in mind, write them down, write down what it is to be patient, what it is that you want people to believe in you and what you believe, right? And what value are you giving? For me, it's a mindset. For me, it's a happy place. It's getting away from the crazy, chaotic world for 1 hour and saying, I can be who I want and I can smile and it's okay. And I'm not worried about anything else going in my life right now. Right. And I do believe, I think my time's up. Am I right? I don't know. I don't have a timer with me, but I'm pretty sure I'm at 20 or 25 minutes.
You actually still have another 7 minutes.
I have another 7 minutes. Okay. Well, let's see here. Let me give you some tips then. Thanks, Manny. I had some, my bad. Let me give you some tips to stay consistent. I did actually have these wrote down too. Give yourself reminders, right? If you know that, hey, I've got to put out 1 video a week on YouTube, right? And I don't know when I'm going to make that video, but I got to get one out. Give yourself reminders on it daily, hourly, whatever it has to be, give them. Put them in your phone, put them on your bathroom mirror, something that says you have to put out a video, right? You have to. No matter what, you got to do that because you want to stay consistent, right? So make up reminders. Call your wife or husband and say, hey, today at noon, text me and say, hey, don't forget tonight you got to do a video. And do it. And if you don't do it because, well, you got distracted and life happened and, well, you got to put that video out. So, hey, give me another reminder, right? Give me another one. Reward yourself, right? I can personally say that the rewards come with the people that are following, that are commenting, that are donating to whatever it is you do. As Manny said, we've monetized a little bit. By no means are we rich or anything like that, but we have monetized. And that reward for me was telling my partner that does the show with me, hey man, somebody that's donated $15 to us. And he goes, well, why would they do that? And I said, because they like watching the show, man, because we changed their mindset because they're having a good time. And he goes, yeah, but I don't get it. Why they just gave us money? They didn't buy nothing? No. Trust me, when you get to that point, when you've reached 1,000 followers on YouTube and YouTube decides to monetize you, and you get, and it won't matter. It'll be $1.20 will be your first little per se check. And you'll go, oh my God, I made $1.20 for just putting out videos that I love to do, that people are watching and they're commenting on it. This is so cool. I made $1. And you do it, and it's fun. And you're like, whoa, that's an awesome reward. Write down what your goals are to get to that reward, right? And again, post them on your phone, post them on your bathroom mirror, put them somewhere that says, hey, my goal is to reach 1,000 followers here, there, 500, 100, whatever it is. And then when you get to that, make it fun, make it ridiculous. Cool. I made it to 100 followers on YouTube, which doesn't get you monetized, but you know what it'll get me? I'm gonna go to Dairy Queen. I'm gonna get a banana split. And go get your banana split. Yay. That's cool. It doesn't have to be extravagant. It doesn't have to be mind-blowing. It has to mean something to you. And that's it. All right. Embrace the mistakes. This is a huge tip. Huge. Write this one down. Embrace mistakes. Look at them and learn from them. You're going to put out a video and then you go back and watch it and you'll go, man, that sounded stupid. And be honest with yourself. I didn't sound good. I don't know. My words were all messed up. And that wasn't really what I wanted to say. Or my lighting was bad. Or, God, I could have made it so much better. Learn from that. Know that that's okay. Right? Embrace mistakes and learn from them. That is the number one thing I can tell you with every success in your life. Embrace the mistakes, learn from them. Know that you might do them again, and that's okay. You'll learn again. Sometimes we're hard-headed. We got to be hit a few times to really learn and grow from it and just keep growing, and that's okay. Last but not least, the big tip, the next big tip, give yourself time. Don't expect instant gratification. Give yourself time to learn. Give yourself time to grow. Give yourself time for everything that you do. Time is the most valuable thing we have in this world, in our life, and everything is time. Make sure that you're allotting time for yourself, right? And to me, that's consistent rec. So, got some tips there, got some principles. Take them, use them, and start your success, grow your success, and continue success. God bless y'all. I'm the Sammy J. Is that all, Manny?
Sammy, yes. Sammy, that was awesome. Way to kick off the show. You literally hit on things that I have thought multiple times, you know, like, man, I missed this. Man, how did I say that wrong? You had me chuckling, you know, it's like, great job. Like, you lived up to it. This is, you know, not only did you bring value, but you brought a little humor. You literally had me chuckling, probably because I could resonate with a lot of what you were saying. It was kind of bringing back memories. Honestly, I look at some of my old videos and I'll cringe. Like, my first ones, I'm like, oh my gosh, you're stale as can be, you know? And you're right. You started off with so much energy. Let them know you're super excited to be there with them. Great job, Sammy. thank you so much. That's exactly what we wanted to kick this baby off, and you did exactly that. Thank you so much. You have an amazing day, and I'm going to prep for the next speaker. Thank you, Sammy. Hey, if you guys want to check out Sammy,
Thanks for having me.
make sure you follow the Collision Comedy Show on Facebook, on YouTube, and check him out on TikTok, because him and his wife are hilarious. Like, my gosh, you guys are doing a phenomenal job. Keep it up, my friend. Thank you as always. Well, our very next speaker is going to touch on something that I absolutely believe wholeheartedly in. She's been a part of our social media networking group for it's been a while. I couldn't tell you exactly how long. Lori Lander is going to share with you the power of mindset. This is one of my absolute favorite topics. And the reason why I say it's one of my absolute favorite topics is because I had to go through that work. I had to work on my mindset. Again, you heard me mention early that I grew up around a lot of baggage. So I had to work on a lot. I had to work on my smile because I hated my smile, right? I have all my things that I had to work on. I had to get in front of the mirror. I had to read those Anthony Robbins books because I did not want my childhood, my growth, to determine who I was going to be in life. And that's why I am so excited to hear from Lori Lander on the power of mindset, because I know that when it comes to business, when it comes to stepping out of your comfort zone, please mute yourself if you are on the call, if you have not already been muted. If you are thinking, man, I have all this fear, I know I should be on social media, I know I should be networking, but I'm scared. Let me tell you something, my friends. I know that wholeheartedly what that feels like. I know what it feels like to be in a crowded room and be trying to okay, I'm gonna duck out of here because I am not feeling comfortable. It's a personal thing. It's a personal thing. Like I said, I'm an introvert working on not being that introvert. I had to practice this stuff. I had to dig in because I didn't want to let that define me. Again, you'll hear a little more on my story later, but I'm telling you what. When it comes to the power of mindset, I highly encourage you, get that paper and pen ready. Get ready to take notes. Again, if you just want to own in and focus and worry about notes later, you can get full access to this whole training today for $25, and it's yours for a lifetime. If you want the link, let me know. I'm happy to share it with you real quick. It won't take but a second. So, without further ado, if you're ready, I am ready, because let me tell you what, she is sure to bring you the value. Lori Lander, are you there?
I am here, Manny. I am here and ready to rock and roll.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. I have known Lori now for a little while, and guess where I met her? Networking. This stuff works, okay? You want to be out there networking. You see her networking, me networking, and here we are doing a show together, right? Networking is so powerful, my friends. Please open up your ears, open up your mind, open up your heart, and get ready for some true value. Lori, take it away, my friend.
All right, Coach. Thank you so much, Manny. Appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen with you guys.
Perfect.
And we'll get started. All right. Can you see it okay?
Yes, you are ready.
All right. Let's do it. So as Manny said, I'm going to be talking about the power of your mindset. And I will tell you, as he was saying, with, putting yourself out there, it is so important to master this piece. I can't tell you enough. As Manny said, believe it or not, those that know me, I'm more of an extrovert, but I'm kind of an introverted extrovert. So I get you and I hear you. It's hard. It's hard when you're first starting out, especially when you're needing to put yourself out there, right? And network and with social media. So mastering this piece, it's taken me a while. I'm still a work in progress, but I'm really excited to talk about it today. So today, what we're going to be talking about is what mindset actually is and how it affects everything that you do, the two types of mindsets and which one you need to focus on the most, 3 factors that directly impact your mindset, and how to cultivate a winning mindset. But before we dive in, I just want to give you a little bit of background about me. Again, my name is Lori Lander. I am the founder of Lori Lander Coaching. And I primarily work with women, a lot of entrepreneurs and women who are really wanting to unleash their full potential to thrive in life and in business. And again, a lot of that is centered around mindset. I work with my clients every single day on that and really trying to up level and overcome lots of limiting beliefs and blocks that are holding them back. So I'm excited to dig into this. I talk about this topic all the time. I'm also the founder of a nonprofit called Girls in the Know, 501c3. And that I still am very much involved in, very passionate about empowering girls. I'm a wife, a mom of 3 girls. You can see over on the right-hand side, my husband, Steve, my 3 girls, and my 2 crazy pups, Luna and Callaway. I live in Chesterfield, Missouri, and my favorite hobby in the world is boating. I grew up on the muddy Mississippi River. I'm a river rat at heart, but love any kind of water, love boating, and I absolutely love to travel, especially with my family. So thank you all for being here. So let's start with what is mindset. And mindset was really first discovered in the 1930s. And the initial meaning was habits of mind formed by previous experience. Today's definition is evolved, and it's about a person's core beliefs and about themselves and their abilities, such as their talents, their intelligence, and how these beliefs determines their way of thinking. And research has shown that the view that you adopt for yourself profoundly affects the way that you lead your life. And Carol Dweck, who is a psychologist and she is also a professor at the University of Stanford, is a master of mindset. She's written books on mindset, and really a lot of the work that I do, I have pulled from Carol Dweck's work. So I'm really a huge fan of what she teaches regarding mindset. So what does mindset affect? Well, really, the list goes on. It's everything around you. It's your life, your physical, your health, well-being, your work, your finances. Everything is centered around your mindset. So you can imagine how important it is to ensure that you really focus in on your mindset. There are 2 types. One is fixed mindset and one is growth mindset. And I want to start with talking a bit about fixed mindset and what that is. So a person who tends to weigh more on the fixed mindset, they have that mentality of it is what it is, the same old thinking day in and day out, and then also getting the same results day in and day out. And they just can kind of continue in the cyclical pattern. They don't necessarily think that they can change and that how they are is just how they are. This is just how it is. It's fixed. And people believe that their abilities, their intelligence, or their traits are predetermined. And as I said, fixed, they cannot be changed. So you'll hear people that tend to weigh more heavily with the fixed mindset mentality will say things like, either I'm good at something or I'm just not. That's it. So no way of changing it. This is who I am. I can't change it. Or again, the famous, it is what it is. So think about just for a moment about your thoughts. And we're going to get into this a little bit more. But do you tend to say some of these things? And if so, how often do you say these things to yourself? So just starting to think a little bit about that fixed mindset mentality. The second mindset is all about growth mindset. And these are the people who are open to improving and believe that one's abilities can be developed over time through commitment, through hard work, and through dedication. So those who tend to weigh more heavily on a growth mindset, they will say things like, my effort and my attitude determine my success, or a setback is an opportunity for growth, or I will learn how to do this. So when they're up against a challenge and it's tough and they are just stuck, they will find the resources to work through it, rather than those with the fixed mindset may just say, you know what, this just wasn't meant to be. This wasn't meant to work out. They may say things like, you know what, this is just too hard for me. I wasn't meant to do this. So thinking again about the power of your mindset, and think about what thoughts do you tend to have on a daily basis. But again, thinking also about growth mindset. You know, a big part of that is about your resilience and your grit. And if you do come up against a challenge, or you're trying to figure out something with your marketing, and you're just like, I don't know what to do. You either can say, you know what, marketing just is not meant for me. It's just not my thing. I'm not good at it. I don't want to do it. I can't do it. Or you can focus more on that growth mindset piece and say, you know what, I really don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going to figure out how, or I'm going to get the resources to figure out exactly what I need to do to up level myself. So you can see now the difference between focusing more on the growth mindset versus a fixed mindset. So a lot of people ask, can we have both? And the answer is yes. As a matter of fact, essentially, we all have both. There are times when we may tend to focus way more on the fixed mindset, and there's times that we'll focus more on the growth mindset. But the question is, how often overall in your life, which mindset are you focusing on more? And this is really, really important to dig deep and to ask yourself, you know, where am I weighing the most heavily? You know, is it focused mostly on the fixed, or am I more of a growth mindset person? So think about that. And it's really important to try and focus on your growth mindset, imagination, inspiration, innovation, all of these pieces. And there are three factors that I really want to dig deeper into right now that impact your mindset. And I talk about these all the time with my clients, and they're so important. And a lot of times they go unnoticed, a lot of times unconsciously, but I cannot stress enough the importance of really getting clear on your environments. The first one is your physical environment. Think about those people who you are closest with. I love this quote by Jim Rohn, and he says that you are the average of the 5 people that you spend the most time with in your life. I could not agree with this comment, with this quote more. Think about 5 people in your life right now, the 5 closest people that surround you. And think about, you know, all the ways in which they have impacted your life. And have they impacted your life for the better? Or could they potentially be draining you? And you really, really want to take a moment to think that through. I'll have my clients sometimes make a list, just write out, who are the 5 closest people in my life? And go through each one. And you can ask yourself, all right, does this person inspire me when I'm around them? Do they inspire others to step into their full potential to thrive? You want to think about, if you're around these people and then you leave their presence, do you feel lighter when you leave, or do you feel heavier? Do you feel uplifted, or do you feel absolutely drained when you leave their presence? Again, very important to think about, because your physical environment directly impacts how you live your life. So focusing on that physical environment, number one, super important. I'm sorry, I talked a little bit about people environment there, but that was the first one, was people environment. My apologies. The physical environment, that's the second environment, flipping them around. And the physical environment is all around. Look around in your surroundings, look around in your office. All right. Check your alerts. Do you have your phone blowing up throughout the day with text messages and alerts going off and alarms going off? So if that is the case, that could again be impacting your mindset, right? At the end of the day, you need to make sure that your physical environment is a place in which is helping you up level, is helping you to kind of step into your greatness and be able to really focus in on your zone of genius while you're working. So taking a look, I actually have a client who she likes to light a candle and it's like her favorite scent. And she always has that candle on her desk. It makes her feel better. It clears her mind. It calms her and it gets her into that zone of genius. So she's able to really focus on her marketing and all of the things that she needs to do and get done in a day. So think about what needs to be removed from your physical environment. And then also think about what you need to add into your physical environment in order to help you up level, to help you again, focus in on that growth mindset. And then the third environment that I talk about a ton, which obviously ties right in with mindset, is your mind environment. And think about the thoughts that you have on a regular basis. We have upwards of 70,000 thoughts a day. So it is really, really important to make sure that you are clear on those thoughts that you're allowing into your mind on a regular basis. Are these thoughts helping you or could they potentially be hurting you? So I talk a lot about flipping the script with my clients and the scripts that go on in our minds. And a lot of times these scripts are formed when we're younger, could have been due to a trauma or something that's occurred in the past. And at that time, that particular script or story may have served you, may have gotten you through something way back when. But as we grow, we tend to need to flip that script because the story no longer serves us. And we know that because we tend to get to a crossroads or we feel blocked or we feel limited. That is because that story needs to be flipped. It needs to be switched into a more empowering story that we can tell ourselves in order, again, to focus on shifting into that positive mindset, okay, into the growth mindset. So really getting super clear again on what are the thoughts that you are allowing in, and also those thoughts that are empowering you. We want to continue to grow those. I do a lot with positive affirmations and really ensuring that every day when you wake up, you are telling yourself, all right, I can do this, right? I'm going to get on there and I'm going to get on my social media and I'm going to get into my marketing. I am going to knock this out today. I'm going to show up today and do what I need to do. All these positive and empowering thoughts that come into your mind are going to serve you in your life and in your business. So again, the three factors going through is your physical, your people that you surround yourself with, and also your mind. Those are all impacting your mindset. So how do we go about cultivating a winning mindset? And there's so many other things besides what's on this list, but I find these to be the most important and what I work with my clients the most with. And the first is focusing on your positive daily rituals. So I am a firm believer in rituals. I think that for me personally, it has helped me along the way. Even if it's one or two things that you do, but you do them consistently every single day, you commit to yourself. It doesn't have to be a lot. So for me, every morning I get up, I'm up about 6:15. I work out, I do my stretching, and I do my meditation. And it's just, now it's a no-brainer. I wake up, I do these three rituals. It sets me up for the day. My mind is clear and my mind is ready to get into that zone of genius and get done what I need to get done for the day. But again, that takes me about maybe an hour, hour and a half. It doesn't have to be that long. You can start with 5 minutes a day, 5 minutes of meditation, maybe 5 minutes of stretching, 5 minutes of journaling, whatever works for you. There's not one right way, but this all will contribute to a winning mindset. So it's really, really important to start small and then grow from there. But starting with daily rituals, cannot stress that enough. Another piece you could do is just showing up every day in your business and whatever that looks like for you, whether it's posting on social once a day, just committing to that. Like every day I'm going to get on at noon and I'm going to post something, or I'm going to go live once a day, or maybe start off with once a week. Every Monday I'm going to go live. But just starting out small and being consistent is so important. The second piece, practicing resilience, perseverance, and grit. As you know, as a business owner or being an entrepreneur, you have to have the resilience and the grit in order to thrive. And this is really cool. But I had heard an interview not too long ago with Sarah Blakely, who is the founder of Spanx. For those women who are tuning in, you will know who this woman is. And she is, I believe now, I believe she's a billionaire, but she's a true entrepreneur. And she said in this interview that when her and her brother would come home from school every day, I think it was after high school, their dad would ask them, "What did you fail at today?" And rather than asking, how did your day go, or what were your wins for the day, he would ask, "What did you fail at today?" And I found that was so interesting. I kind of like really tuned in when I started to hear this piece of the interview. And she said that really groomed her and her brother, because it really took out the fear of failing. And it also grew her and her brother's resilience and perseverance and grit in the process, so that she knew that in order to be successful, in order to be an achiever, to up level and really focus on that growth mindset, failure is a part of the process. It's going to happen. So it's so important to really practice, boy, when you fall down, when you get up, that you get back up and you do it again. You get on, live, and maybe the first time that you do it, it's hard. You bomb, right? It's okay. We all do. You do it again, and you just keep going, keep going. So that is all part of cultivating your winning mindset, knowing it's all part of the process. Another piece of it, re-scripting your limiting beliefs. I already touched on this earlier, talking about focusing on the mind environment, but we need to re-script those beliefs that are no longer serving us. So if there is a repetitive tape going on in your head that's negative, and you tend to notice and you hear this over and over, that you're telling yourself, "I'm not good enough," or "I'm not a marketer," or "I can't do this," any of those things, flip the script. You know what? I'm going to figure out how to do it. I can do it. I am capable of doing it. Just changing even a couple of words and re-scripting into more empowering beliefs can shift your entire business. So really starting to think about and hone in on those thoughts that are going through your mind, and re-scripting, super important. Also, surrounding yourself with like-minded people. Again, I talked about that with your social environment, with your people environment. I cannot stress enough the importance of inserting yourself into communities of people that are up leveling. All right. Because when you surround yourself with people that are growing and that have a growth mindset, I mean, it's almost like as by osmosis, you will grow too. So I cannot stress enough, if you aren't a part of communities or Facebook groups or, whatever group out there, you're not in a group at all, make sure and surround yourself with those people that are growing and that are determined to be successful. And you also will be pulled. You'll feel that pull to also achieve and to be successful. And lastly, get support that you need. Reach out, whether it's to a mentor, a friend, a coach, whomever it may be. Get the support that you need to help you, to pull you to up level, to get to that next level of your business. Get the support that you need. So I am offering, for those that are watching today, and I want to thank everybody for being a part of today in the summit, a free coaching call. So for those of you that are feeling like you're at a crossroads, or you're feeling stuck in your business and you're not quite sure what you need to do, but you know you need to change something, you just need help, feel free, reach out, Lori at lorilandercoaching.com. On the next slide, I'll have my email available. But in this free coaching call, you will create a crystal clear vision for ultimate success. So you know exactly what you want, where you're heading, and what you need to do to make it happen. We will also uncover hidden challenges that may be sabotaging your ability to make lasting change. I talked before about the limiting beliefs, and this is a big part of why people struggle in business and in life is because of these thoughts, these old scripts that are no longer serving us. So it's important to make sure you dig deep, you shed the light on what could potentially be sabotaging your progress, and we expose that. And then we talk about flipping the script. And then you'll leave this free coaching session feeling renewed and re-energized and inspired to finally achieve your goals. So if you want to get a hold of me, feel free, LoriLanderCoaching.com, or you can email me directly at Lori@LoriLanderCoaching.com. And I have got a few more minutes, and I'm happy if you want to open up the chat. I believe the chat may already be open. If there's any questions here, I will also can hop over afterwards into the breakout room to answer any other questions, but I know I've got a little bit more time. So feel free. I think, Barb, the chat is open. If people want to, and I'll go ahead and kind of pop out of this screen here. Okay, here I am. I'm just checking the chat real quick to see.
Thank you. That was awesome, Lori. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, and I'm a big fan of mindset. So when I saw that you were actually doing a presentation on the power of the mindset, I was like, boom, how can you have an event like this and not really make that a focus? So it was like a hidden gem I didn't see coming. Thank you. Because you mentioned some stuff. And let me tell you, it's the hardest, one of the hardest things you can do is not let that stuff affect you, right? When your heart is feeling a little under and you can feel a little down in the dumps, it's not easy to just, boom, I'm out of it. Oh, great. No, it actually is it's an intentional, I don't want to feel like this. Let me change the thoughts. Let me change my feelings. Let me go do something, okay? Something's weighing on my heart. Let me go for a bike ride. Let me go for a jog. Let me go dig into my work. Some people like to clean when things are not going great on their mind. Wow. How long would you say that you've been a part of, you know, let me focus on mindset because it's one of the most important things we can do?
Gosh, I mean, I've been really in the personal development arena for probably 30 years now. But really digging deep into mindset and learning, probably in the past 6 or so years, studying Carol Dweck's work and really, you know, that truly the power of the growth mindset and also versus that fixed mindset piece, which can drag people down. And I see it all the time. And it'll be interesting as you kind of carry on now and you start to hear these comments that people will say that it is what it is. You know, that's a perfect one. I see bracelets out there and comments and quotes on shirts saying it is what it is. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's not. It's so much more than that. It can be so much more. But we sometimes kind of, you know, train ourselves into believing that it just is what it is, but it doesn't have to be that way. So we can make those changes by changing our thoughts. So boy, the power of your thoughts.
Honestly, Lori, I say that a lot. Like, hey, it's beyond our control. It is what it is. Can't control it. Move on. You know, now every time I say that, I'm going to think about this call.
Honestly, right. I'm telling you. And it's funny because before I learned that, I used to say it too. And now I catch myself and I reframe and I rescript and I'll say, no, you know what? It isn't. It doesn't have to be that way. I can look at this differently. I can shed the light on it and I can flip it. And, you know, it can be really empowering. I mean, the power of our words is incredible.
Isn't
and
it?
Make you or break you for sure. Yeah. So It's being
Wow.
very cognizant on day in and day out of the words that we're telling ourselves too, which is so powerful. And a lot of times unconsciously, we don't even realize what we're saying to ourselves that can hold us back from, as you know, showing up on lives and putting ourselves out there in social. So wow, it's everything. It's really important.
Wow, thank you so much for having this in this event, because you can't have something about growth and professional development without that piece of the puzzle. I just don't know how. I don't know how. I'm sure some might have their own ways, but like when it comes to business, especially when you're starting out and it's not like going as fast as you like, oh my gosh, it's like, how do you keep it going? And
Right.
when I started learning this software, you guys were very patient as I was messing up left and right, but that was part of my plan, was like, hey, I'm going to learn this. I'm going to mess up, but I'm going to use it in this scenario so that we can all get better with it. And that's why we're able to use it. And I don't have to go and fork out thousands of dollars to have a video production, right? I
Right.
just learn it and do it. Thank
It's
you
beautiful.
so much.
Call it failing forward. And it's true. You
Failing
fail
forward.
forward. Right.
Real quick before I let you go, I'm sorry, a 1 minute over. What
Yeah.
books would you recommend? You might have mentioned it and I missed it.
Yeah, Mindset by Carol Dweck is excellent, and it really breaks down everything in so much detail, kind of what I've talked about. But Mindset is excellent read. So thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Great job, Lori. I appreciate you very, very, very much. So next we have a couple of our members from the social media networking group who will be joining us, and super excited about having them on because number one, they are a part of it, and we are missing one. Hopefully they will be joining us. The little newborn baby photographer. Let's get her on here. Alrighty. So she should be logging in here in a minute. We have a couple special speakers for you right now. And with this comes understanding, okay? Here is why when I was looking for speakers, this is two of the most amazing ladies you can ask for, okay? And maybe Ruben's able to join us. That would be super awesome. Ruben, are you able to join the panel? Part of it. And someone has the audio on. Oh, he's gone. Okay, let's see how we can do this. Let's see if I pin that. Let's see if I pin this one. Allow to multi-pin. Okay, pin this one. Pin. And then let me try to pin the other one. How do I multi-pin this? We'll get started here in 2 minutes. Thank you for your patience while I set the video up for the two awesome ladies that are on the call right now. Give me 1 second here. That did not seem to work. How do I do that? Okay, there goes one. That's a pin, and that's a pin. Add pin. Okay. Oh, perfect. Oh, awesome. Good job, Zoom. Thank you. So, woo! I'm so excited about this part. Okay, let me just give you a little rundown about these two amazing ladies, okay? We have Amy Gill on the left and Iveta Dietz on the right. Iveta is a newborn photographer and she has a newborn. So if you hear some little goo goo gagas in the back, it's the luxury of working for yourself, basically, right? I could be a full-time mom while I be a full-time, entrepreneur, which is this is why I'm so excited to have these two on. Now we have Amy Gill, who is, oh my gosh, you want to talk about being accountable and helping people be accountable for their health? Amy Gill does amazing things. And let me share with you, once again, I met both ladies through networking. Okay, and I am going to grill them with questions to help, I'm going to help make this go a little smoother without them having to worry about any presentations or anything. I just wanted them to show up and share what they do in their world. Amy Gill, Iveta Dietz, thank you so much for being a part of this. You're both on mute, okay? Amy, you're on mute as well. Let's see.
You're
awesome.
welcome.
Thank you.
Hi.
So, Amy Gill, thank you so much. Iveta, thank you for being here.
Welcome.
So, we have Amy Gill, she's not only a pharmacist, she is your pharmacist that cares. And the thing about this, and this is why I'm a big fan of what we do, okay? You hear me talk about this all the time. Don't leave it up to one stream of income to get you through life. I personally think that's a mistake because I learned from that mistake. Sometimes things can be beyond your control and the rug be wiped right under you and you're like, oh, I wasn't ready for this. Or a pandemic can hit and you're like, oh, I wasn't ready for this. But if you have a few things in the fire that can help you keep it going, that's what these ladies have done. They have adjusted to the times. You have one who just had a baby and she adjusted, and now you gotta check out her YouTube videos. She is already making a lot of noise because everyone loves to see little babies, right? And let me tell you what, the social proof, okay? What is social media for business? Social proof. That's what it is. For the average person, it's fun. Let me go connect, be entertained. But for business, it's social proof, okay? And when you go to Ivetta's profile, check her out on Facebook, check out First and Forever Photography, and check out Ivetta Dietz. Every single time she puts a photo up, she'll get like 150 likes, like in a day. Like it's unreal. Like I said at the beginning, people love engagement. Facebook loves engagement. Same thing with Amy Gill. She'll show her kids in action and then she'll have like 150 likes. Here's the thing. When you have the right audience in front of you and you're talking to the right people, they will see it. And this is so key that you understand that process. Amy Gill, Ivetta, thank you so much for being a part of this. Amy Gill, we're going to start off with you. If you can share a little about yourself and what your focus is. Ladies, we're going to be here for a little while, so get your drink, get comfy. Fans that are watching live, get comfy and pay attention because they're going to share with you what has worked for them to get where they are today. And again, they're not huge influencers. They're people that are on their way up. That's why they're on this show today, because they are consistent and they're taking action and you can see that it's working. Amy Gill, let's start off with you. Share a little about yourself, what you do, your kids, your vacation you just came off of.
Sure. And yes, I know my Christmas tree is still up, everyone. And we just got back from our vacation and I don't want to take it down. So that's why I thought, you know what, we're going to show it one more time, right? Before it comes down this week. So yes, my name is Amy Gill and I am your pharmacist that cares. So what am I passionate about? I am passionate about helping people with their health and wellness. And there's so many ways to do that. But number one, I think it's through education. Because being a pharmacist, I like to talk. I mean, how many times do you go to the pharmacy and of course you hear, do you have any questions for the pharmacist? I mean, you have to hear that before you leave. I don't care what state you live in, that's the law. But I love when people have questions. I mean, that's what I love. I want to help them get healthy because nothing is a quick fix. If there was a quick fix, it's going to undo just as quickly as this started, right? So I love to help people on their journey. My boys, my husband, they love to do it with us, right? Manny was talking about social media. So one thing I do, and I've been doing for the last several months, are workout challenges. And this kind of gets people engaged. My boys have joined me. My husband decided to join me the other day on one of my challenges. It actually became more of a competition than a challenge. So I think we're going to have some more of those. But you guys, it's fun. Make it something you can do together as a family, because then you can stay committed to it. It's easy to do it if you're all going to be on this healthy journey together. We have one life, right? So it is so important to treat your body right. Realize what you're doing and show your family, show your children, your spouse, get them in on this with you. And that is really what I'm passionate about. So yes, I have two boys. They are 7 and 11. So 5th grade and 1st grade. So very active, and right now, of course, with the pandemic, there's not a lot of sports going on. There's really not much, right? So we have to find other ways to stay active and to stay healthy. So yes, they join me for my planks. They join me for the push-ups, the burpees, whatever we're doing. But that's all part of it, is just to do it together. So yes, I'm here in St. Louis, and enjoying the kind of sunny day before it's going to snow this week, right, guys? I think, I don't know. The boys are hoping we actually get the more 1 to 3, but anyway, so that is just a little bit about me. Like I said, I just really want to point people in the right direction and be there to help them be accountable, and to be there for those questions that they have. That is really the key to what I want to do.
Awesome. Thank you, Amy. Iveta, share a little of yourself.
First, I should unmute myself. There you go. So, hi everyone, and as Manny said, my name is Iveta Dietz, and I am a newborn photographer, and I do have a almost 9-month-old now who is actually standing in her crib right now, not wanting to sleep. So we will see what we can do here in the time that she's giving me. But what I used to do, I've been a newborn photographer for a couple years now already, and I always was focusing on the safety. But nowadays, it's really, really important that you take that safety to a different level, especially with those babies. So it wasn't only about the posing safety, but now you have all these viruses going on and all that. So you want to make sure that everything's really, really specifically clean for the babies, that, you know, parents trust you with handling their babies. And why I chose being a newborn photographer, because I always had a passion for children and being with babies. And I'm originally a teacher, but I never went to teaching. I went to work on cruise ships with children instead. So we traveled the world for about 5 years, and that's where I met my husband. And we were both working on ships for a while, but then we decided we don't want to be separated on the other side of the world anymore for too long. And we decided we're going to settle where he's from, and that was St. Louis. So now we actually live in St. Charles. We have our beautiful daughter, which is now almost 9 months. And as I mentioned, but she's also wearing a baby helmet. So now I'm focusing on my YouTube channel mostly on the awareness about the baby helmets, because it's such a big topic still lately, and not many people know what those helmets are for. You know, it's not something that moms should be ashamed of or be too stressed about, but I know I was. You know, there's always something that when you're a mom or a dad, you always worry about your children. But for right now, I'm trying to focus on helping parents understand a little bit more about these helmets and what it's actually about. And it's been just a really easy walk with it. So I try to encourage other parents and help them understand more about it, to be empowered in information, and try to get them, put their mind at ease, because it's not easy being in a decision like that. And you just really need some information. And I didn't feel like I had enough information. And I'm a person who always like to research. Same with the newborn photography. I always study something. I always study about photography. I always study about posing babies. You really want to make sure you know what you're doing. So, you know, not everybody who does photography can do newborn photography. So that's why I specialized in it, because I want to be great in one thing and make sure that those parents are confident in lending those children to my hands and being confident with me handling them. Also, I'm not sure if we were going to cover this as well, but I want to say that all the networking and social media networking that I have done so far has brought me not only really great friends, and, you know, Amy, one of them as well, and Manny, of course, he's been the one who started me going to these networking events as much as I could. But it's just definitely a wonderful support. We are always there to support each other. We share each other's posts. We're commenting on each other's things. So it's just really a wonderful way how to get the word out there. And you know, once you have some promotion going on, and for example, Amy just shared my post for fall, and some of the clients from her page saw it and booked me as a photographer. So it's just wonderful to have a group of friends, even though I'm not from St. Louis. And, you know, obviously you can tell I'm not from here. So I'm from Czech Republic. I think I forgot to mention that. So I'm from Prague originally, but I've been living here for about 5 years now. But I love being in St. Louis and having my own new little family. And I can't wait for all this going away so we can travel and I can go back home and have my parents meet their own grandchild, which they didn't meet yet. So we are all anxious to be able to be back to normal, but we have to do what we have to do. And right now, I love Lori's talk about the mindset. I'm always a positive person, and I do not accept like negativity in my life. And then I always keep positive thinking. So I know it's gonna happen. So we all have to just focus on the good things. And I hope that this helps everyone, and we'll be happy to share any answers for you if you all have any questions. But I'm just really grateful to be part of this group. And as you know, Amy, I like to talk as well, so I will probably get off of here right now. But it was very nice to be here, and yeah, I love learning from this group. So thank you for having me. I appreciate that.
Awesome. Yeah, don't go too far. If you have to go check on the baby, no problem. I'll see you leave, and then I'll just come back whenever you have to, no problem. Because Amy, I'm sure Amy, your kids are not there, right? They're not. You're good.
Well, they're back to school today, so.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Is that why you're smiling extra hard? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding. Thank you for sharing that, because here's the truth. And, I appreciate that what you guys are sharing, because, when I started this group, the focus wasn't on me. The focus was, okay, opportunity to help other people. And that's exactly what you both have done. And Iveta, you don't know how much it helped. I loved hearing how Amy shared something and it helped you get a client. Hello, if I didn't already say this enough, networking helps you grow. And part of it is stepping out of the comfort zone. I've invited so many people to networking where they're scared to get in front of people. I remember in college, communication 101. That's something you normally take as a freshman, and I literally put that off for years, because I did not want the idea of getting in front of a class and your final presentation, your final is a presentation in front of everyone, freaked me out. Now, granted, 3 years later, when I finally took the class, that was where I was like, I just got up there and I didn't look nervous. I more just tried to be energetic, and I remember this. I got a B+. I'm like, oh, wow, I won it a few times, but I was stepping out of my comfort zone. Amy, have you ever been in a situation where you had to step out of your comfort zone? What was that like? Can you share with the audience?
Sure, absolutely. Well, I think, I love to talk, and I love to answer questions, but more of a one-on-one. So when I get up in front of people, I get very nervous, whether it was at the networking, which was okay. That was, but I think really is when I started doing my Facebook Lives, which I know Lori was talking about earlier too, right? But I think what I've learned from it is to be real. People don't want perfection. That's not what they're looking for, right? How many times have you popped over to somebody's house and they're like, oh my gosh, it's not cleaned up. And you're actually grateful, because guess what? Yours isn't either, and you feel better, you do. I'm like, please don't clean it up. You feel better, right? When they have stuff sitting around, because we all do. Seriously, right? So I think that was really for me, and it still is pushing go live. It's getting easier to do it, especially with the workout challenges or the RV trip we went on, and doing some of those kind of things. It's fun, but it's still getting over that. But I think the big thing is to think of the people that you can reach. Right? Like with my workout challenges, if it's, you're at home, get on the floor and do this, right? I just want to encourage people to do this with me. And I think that has helped me get over the fear, because of the messaging that I'm getting from people that are still doing it. I had somebody last night send me a 60-second video of them planking. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. They really did. They said, what's the next challenge? I said, I don't know. What do you want it to be? And they sent me a video of them doing a 60-second plank last night. And it's just, I love that. So I think that helps me just because of the lives I'm touching.
Wow, I can definitely appreciate that. So you mentioned something. I definitely want to hear you expound on that a little more, because this is exactly something that has helped me in the networking world, is what was, you know, how did the live help you overcome that? I want to hear your version, because I have my version as well as how Facebook Live has helped me come out of my comfort zone as well. So if you could share a little of that, that would be awesome.
Sure. I think that a lot of it is, like I said, just the responses I get, the lives I'm touching, the people that I know are watching, from the comments I get, from the messages I get, from them asking more, from them asking, what are you doing next? I know that it's making an impact. And, you know, like Lori was talking about too, and Iveta, I just want people to be positive, right? There's so much negativity. There's so much to smile about, though. Okay. And that's what I want to do, whether it's my silly this or that, or, you know, the RV sliding out as we're driving. I hope it made people laugh, right? Because I mean, it was real, it was happening, but I just want to bring joy to them. And I think that is really what has helped me get over this, is just seeing how I'm making an impact.
Awesome. And so I definitely want to hit on that a little bit. So you did a post on your Facebook, and you did something very, very smart, I will admit. So you posted that you were going to go live, and you had a picture of the U-Haul, and you had a picture of your RV, and you said, "Stay tuned. I'm going to share with you what happened this time." And my gosh, you had so many people on. It was awesome. You know why? Because they remembered your last experience, and they were like, okay, what happened this time to her? And it worked. That was super awesome. Iveta, I'm trying to get you back on now, so don't go anywhere.
Okay, we are here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get you back on. So Amy, how did that help you for networking? Have you found that Facebook Lives have helped you on the networking world?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I think that, you know, it has grown my network tremendously. I mean, I love doing, I love going to networking. Like I said, I love talking to people, right? But I think that the lives have just been able to reach so many more people, or people will share my life, and then I'm reaching more people that I never even knew existed. So, I mean, networking is key. I wish I would have known this, you know, more than just a couple years ago when I started with you know, with the networking, but I had no idea what an impact, you know, this would make is networking. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, you know, these lovely ladies and, you know, and Sammy J, I never would have met any of those guys if it wasn't for networking. I mean, that's exactly how this all came about.
Oh my gosh, that is so true. So Iveta, oh, little Natalie has joined us. Oh my gosh, look how adorable. Thank you for sprucing up the live. Hi,
She
little
was
Iveta.
leave, so I had to take her back here.
That is totally fine. Share, Iveta, because I know you have had to work on, and I hope you get a little personal here, because and when I say personal, I mean, you know, you had to overcome your, you know, worrying about the way you sound and things. What have you done to help you overcome what was holding you back to step out of your comfort zone?
So I'm still overcoming it. So I'm not out of there yet. But so, you know, I've been with your group for probably like almost 2 years now. It's about to almost, but it's just, it takes time, guys. You know, it's not like, hey, one day you just decide you're just going to be a public person. And, you know, I never really was a person who needed attention or who was to put attention all but on me, but I'm still trying to do more, like having to help people. And I'm just a medium through it. So like, it's not about me, it's about everyone else. So as a photographer, I try to help parents understand how to take better pictures of their babies. So there's coming videos about that topic. Right now I'm focusing on helping parents with the babies with helmets, you know. So I'm trying to help other people with my experience, with something that I've done and it did work, something that I've done and it didn't work. So, you know, and being from a different country, of course, people will always realize my accent, and most of the people are very nice about it. So I really love enjoying asking or having people ask me where I'm from. But of course, my grammar goes like real low when I'm on the video, because you're focusing on it. You know, when I'm talking with regular friends and people all over the place, you don't think about using the other language, but I'm thinking still in two languages simultaneously. So sometimes I get the words out there which are not the exact words I wanted to say. And you know, sometimes as an English teacher in Czech Republic, I focus on the grammar a lot. And if I make some grammar mistakes, that stops me from posting that video too, you know. It's just, and as Amy said, you know, perfectionism is a lie. I'm still getting over it because I am a perfectionist. I want those things to be perfect. But again, I have to let go of some things, be able to start that. And having you guys as a support group makes me really like, okay, everybody else does it and they are doing great jobs. So why shouldn't I? You know, like you have to get out there to try to see the way or the things on your own eyes. And I have a little helper here, so she's been really helpful with my videos, which I'm working on now. But it's just, you know, it's life. And the same thing right now, this is life. I have a baby, she gotta be here, that's what it is, you know. So I'm trying to let go of that perfect facade, and I've never been perfect. I'm just trying to be perfect, to be best for other people. But again, at the end, it's just you have to be confident with what you're having, what your message you're bringing to other people. So I do try to help people, and that's my main purpose and goal. And I'm still getting towards those lives, which I'm not too confident with, but I started doing some of the videos, and then I was putting them together so I can cut out things which I wasn't liking. So I think steps like the baby steps are definitely important. For me, starting with any kind of video and actually posting it on YouTube is a big step, because I honestly don't like looking and hearing myself. Honestly, just looking at myself talking right now makes me a little nervous. And, you know, just kind of, you get all this like grabbing your hair or, you know, fixing your bangs or, you know, things behind you. It's nerve wracking, guys. And it just doesn't really come over one night. But I think with practice and with all your support around you and with people sharing those posts and people commenting on it, it is just such a wonderful way how to get that confidence, you know. And yeah, you can see one of my baby clients right there. So how would you not love what you do when you have these tiny little babies in your hands and you're capturing something that's going to be in their home forever? And I do provide my clients with some products. I want them to have something hanging on the wall. I don't want to just give them digital files and let the babies grow up on a hard drive. I'm doing this with all inclusive intent, with having that on your walls, because if you're spending money on having and hiring a newborn photographer, why would you do that if you're not planning to put those pictures on the wall? So I know I'm guilty of myself. I don't have even pictures of her yet on my wall because just life happens. But you know what? There's time for everything. So I'm still working on our own photos, but it's just such a wonderful, wonderful job to do that. And just kind of capturing those precious little moments for these families makes me just really so happy.
Thank you so much for sharing how you overcame your comfort zone. And that's exactly, you said it. That's what the social media networking group is about. It's about like, hey, let's help one another overcome the fear that's holding them back, overcome those things that kind of cause them not to step out of their comfort zone. And when you have a tribe of like, hey, supporters, let's do it together. That's what the group is about. My gosh, you hit on it perfectly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you would, share with us real quick, what goes into, how do you get a baby to look like an angel like this? Come on! What, like they're supposed to be crying, they're supposed to be awake, and they look so peaceful and like, I'm at rest here. Oh my God, that's so adorable. How do you do it?
Well, so with my own baby, first of all, it just was the most difficult subject I've ever photographed. So she's, of course, that baby on the picture is not my baby, but trying to take pictures of your baby is hard, guys. It's just because when you're a mom, they smell your milk and they know that you are there to cuddle them and they're just kind of all like focused on you. But when you have someone else's baby, I always tell mom to kind of stay a little aside, or I don't tell them, but it's usually like that. So mom's sitting on the couch, lets me take care of their baby, and then parents call me sometimes a baby whisperer, because even if the baby is so fussy, I just have so many amazing techniques I learned that you calm them down. There's certain things that you can do, and the happiest baby on the block methods and things like that. So you just have to be very patient. So that's the first thing. You have to be patient. Second thing is, don't let the baby feel that you're scared. Like, you have to know what you're doing, because those babies, they feel it. And if you're stressed out, and if you don't know what you're doing, and if you're really not sure what's going on, they will feel it and they will be fussy. Also, you have to consider that if they ate, they might have a little gas, or they might have a reflux. So you have to hold them in a certain way. Then when you're posing them, I always ask my parents, when I have them come with their baby, or I actually have a questionnaire before the session, I ask them like things which, for example, like what position they like to sleep on. Do they sleep usually or do they like to cuddle on the belly, or do they like to be on their back? And not every baby goes in every position, but the main important thing is, don't ever force baby to any position, because, for example, the baby in that position on the back screen right now, not every baby goes there, and then when you have those babies nice and sleepy, you need to swaddle them real well, and there's like hundreds of techniques to swaddling the babies. So it's just really hours and hours and hours of learning and practicing and trial and error and just really figuring it out. I had to start practicing on a little teddy bear with a wrap, because, when you don't have a baby and you want to practice before you actually get to hold the real baby, you really need to be sure what you're doing. So I spent literally hours and hours on online videos or in-person classes, or shadowing other photographers before I even got to get to real babies. Then I started with my friends' babies who trusted me. And with that, I just really completely appreciated their trust in me. From there, I had other people see their babies being photographed. So of course they saw them, and I got more clients through the word of mouth, which is the best and the most amazing, marketing tool, because social media is a great way to market if you know what you're doing. And that's why I'm in this class, because I love learning how to do things and how to work on my SEO and how to do all these things. But still, the word of mouth, that the people had a great experience with you, and sharing it with the other friends of theirs as well. I would always be an advocate for a great customer service, and I'm quite picky sometimes in what service I receive from other people, but that's because I want to give the best service ever to my clients. So I also attach a little gift at the end of the whole process with my clients. They have a little personalized gift for their baby. I want to make sure they get the prints, because when people go printing in like the big box stores or the drug stores where they have just the box printer, those colors and those quality pictures will not be completely at all what I've seen on my screen. So you guys have to be very careful where you print, because sometimes those prints are just looking awful, and I just want them to have the best possible quality. So I just give it to them as a complimentary gift on top of certain packages, because I want to make sure they know how it should look like, because nowadays everybody's looking at the photos in their phones, in their cameras, or on a computer, but everybody's screen looks different. Everybody's screen is adjusted with different colors, and it's never gonna look the same. So just providing the prints and the quality service, I think, is the main goal for me as well.
Thank you. I love that you ladies like to talk too. That makes this whole thing so easier while I go and do some stuff. Amy, on to you, my friend. So share a little about these challenges that you're doing with people and how they can learn more about it.
Sure, absolutely. So I've got some of my past challenges I've put on my YouTube channel, which is the Amy Gill. And yes, here's one of me doing a plank. So what I will do, I've been doing 5-day challenges because I don't want to do them too short, because if people missed, and if you do them too long, they're going to get bored with what we're doing, right? So like when I started off doing the plank challenge, I didn't start off that it wasn't something that everybody could do, right? So I would start off at 30 seconds. And then the next day I would increase by 15 seconds. And each day I would increase to make people realize they can do more, right? So I would go live. Like I said, sometimes the kids are with me. The last couple my husband was. So how do I pick what I'm going to do for the challenge? I ask people, like, what do you want to do, right? So the plank is just something I like to do. And then I modified it the next time and I grabbed some free weights and I actually did the plank with poles, which, yeah, there you go. And I told people if they don't have free weights, go in your pantry. I'm sure you got a can of something, or not even that, just do it just with your hand, right? And, you know, we did the push-ups with the scissor kicks, and I did the I am not a runner challenge because I'm not a runner. I don't like to run. That all just started because my kids were out there on their bikes and they're like, keep up with me. Well, you know, they're on their bikes and their scooters. Oh gosh, they're there again. Look at that. You're so good. And so that's how that all started. So I actually started running to keep up with them. And then it became fun, not because I wasn't out there by myself doing it, but I was with the boys and it was fun and they'd stop and I'd catch up and, you know, you can make everything fun. And I think it's just doing it together. Like I said, it's you can't do this alone. And that's what I offer people. I'm like, do this with me, right? I mean, do these challenges with me. Because I want to help hold you accountable. You know, I need the discipline too. I need to know, oh my gosh, I have to go live today. And what how many seconds am I doing, or how many polls, or, you know, what was my goal for today? So I love that accountability for myself and the discipline of to keep doing it. Today at networking, I was asking the same question. I'm like, okay, you know, we're now in January. It's been a couple of weeks. What should we do for our next challenge, right? So some people start giving me ideas, you know, about what we want to do next. So it just kind of came out of nowhere. I guess it's just because people need to know health is not just what you eat. You know, you've got to exercise with it. You have to change your mindset. And that's what I try to do even with these challenges. You know, I talk about being positive. I talk about having fun with it. It should be something that you look forward to, not something you're dreading. And because if it's something you're dreading, you're not going to keep doing it. So we really have to work on your mindset first, and you have to realize why you're doing these challenges, right? I mean, you saw the pictures of my two whys right there. I mean, it's to keep up with them, right? It's to keep healthy and to show them how to do that themselves, and for them to continue in their life of living that healthy lifestyle, because life is a journey, right? So we've got to be healthy with our choices. And so, like I said, that's really kind of how and the why I started doing the challenges. As to how I choose what to pick, it just depends what I am actually doing in my own personal workout routine for the week. I'll pick different things from it, or like I said, ask for suggestions as well.
Awesome. That I definitely appreciate that, because here's the thing, and this is another reason why I started this group, is for that accountability purpose. Because, you know, we all know there's things in life we're supposed to be focused on, but sometimes we don't always have the motivation to stay in it. But when you surround yourself with a group and it's like, hey, they expect me to show up, I gotta show up. I've committed to this, I gotta follow through with it. Sometimes there'll be little hiccups, right? We had to reschedule this event, you know, but what did I do? Did I just say I quit? I'm not gonna do with it? No, I said we're gonna reschedule it and we're gonna do our best. And just like Sammy J shared earlier, feed those who show up. Even if you just have 2 people. Hey, when we first started our social media networking group, there was like 2 people. I could literally remember being in one of the restaurants and having a tiny table with 3 of us, me and 2 others, right? And then before you know it, we kept it going. And then before you know, we had 12 people, 16 people, you know? So you're so right. So Amy, when's the next challenge?
Well, I think I'm going to start on Monday, but I'm open to suggestions. So if anybody wants to put those in there, then Manny can relay those to me as to what you guys would like to do. I mean, we've done the planks and poles. We've done push-ups and scissor kicks and running. Although I'm going to say it's going to snow at least this week. So the running, I I don't know if that'd be a safe option for a lot of people, especially if it gets icy. So probably something we can do inside in our houses just to be safe. I don't want anybody getting hurt because they're trying to keep up with these challenges, depending on where they're watching from, right? Because I do these live on Facebook. So I have people from all over watching, different time zones. So the weather is obviously different. And like I said, if you miss them, you can jump on YouTube. I do, put the challenges on there once I'm done with them. So it's going to start Monday, but I'm definitely open to suggestions. If not, I'll come up with a few of my own.
That's awesome. Sammy J just commented on the live, 2 awesome rock stars, and I'm looking for my little thing here so I can show it. Sometimes and that's what I love about what we do here, because at the end of the day, we're this is not about us. Amy, you are one of the most givers I've ever met. When we network, and I'm not even talking about our social media networking group. My gosh, when we're networking, and at the end, when we have hey, it's like Amy this, Amy this. We were joking one day we should call it Amy's group, because so many people. And what do? You come bearing gifts. You come putting smiles on people's faces. Just like what the treat box guy, Craig Postal, talks about, right? He gives people a treat box. What do? By the way, you have treat box. It puts a smile on people's faces. And what's great about it is you're not like, here's my product so that you can buy it later. You're more like, hey, check this out. Who needs this? And honestly, and you've heard me talk about this before, my wife carries that little bag of makeup around, and anyone who's got the puffiness under her eyes, under your eyes, my wife started using this thing for her face, and it was like, honey, it's gone if you were telling me about some puffiness, because I'm not seeing it, but what did she do? She consistently put it on. So it's like, it's not one of these miracle drugs, if there is such a thing. It's a healthy way to live a healthier life. And that's what you do a lot. This is so, so key. Let's talk about networking and referrals, because we can't leave without talking about a little more on the networking world. So what is that like? Like, are you guys focused on networking where it's like, hey, who can I help? Share a little with the audience. Iveta, we're going to start with you first, because you did mention earlier, thank you, Amy, for sharing, and I got a client out of that. What does referrals mean to you, both on the given side and the receiving side?
So I'm always very appreciative. So anybody who even just shares my posts or even comments on like different kinds of mommy groups, and they put my name there when someone's looking for a photographer. Yes, I always appreciate that, because that means that these people trust you, and they trust you enough that they will refer you to their friends, and that is it's a very powerful thing. Especially for me, I really, really appreciate everybody who helped me through the journey of being in a different country and starting a new life. It was all completely life-changing for me. So having the group of people who you got to meet, and who and who support you, and who believe in you, and who are helping you in this journey, it's just fantastic. And it's just making other people connect with each other. It just brings me so much joy, like knowing that you connect someone with someone else who would benefit from that relationship, and seeing people support each other. I always been a team player, but also someone who wants to like really support everybody else. And I've never been an individualist. So I need people for my life, because I'm a people person, and I live off of people's joy and happiness. And I just love sharing that with others. And receiving that means the same thing as giving it, just bringing someone else joy and helping them. So that's why I'm doing all of this, and trying to help other parents with the helmet journey or the photography tips. I just want to help people. And when people help me, it's like amazing feeling. So it just warms your heart. So thank you all for everything you do for me. Really, I really appreciate that.
You used the key word there. It warms your heart, and that's one of the best things. It's like, hey, don't focus on receiving. the receiving will come. Focus on the giving. Even if you give that one person a referral, you know what? Don't expect a referral. To me, I don't believe that you should expect the referral. You know,
Right.
in my mind, it's going to happen. The world will give it back some way. It may not be directly from that person you gave a referral to, but the world is going to react and give back. It just seems to work. Like my mindset, like every Wednesday morning, what have we had to do here to adjust to this pandemic? We had to do a lot of virtual meetings, and that's exactly what, you know, we're doing now. So me, what did I do? Being a marketer, being in social media, learning and using this as a way to learn more, I started helping with hybrid meetings, right? Every Wednesday morning, I'm bringing my laptop, I'm bringing microphones, and Fridays, I'm bringing it all so that we can, you know, for the people that are there and for the people. And believe it or not, it's time consuming. I have to get there extra early. I got to set up. I want to make sure I'm done within 30 minutes before we start because I want to also network and say hi to other people, right? You know, I don't do that with the intention, boy, I hope these guys appreciate it. Boy, I hope they give it back. No, I'm just like, hey, how can we serve more people? And you were hitting it. It warms the heart when people are thinking about you. It warms the heart when you help other people. You know, the other day I was at a gas station and someone pulled up and said, hey, you know, like, I barely got here on gas. I ran out of gas. AAA gave me a little gas to get here. Can you help me out? I was glad to help her out, right? I went there, put my debit card in there and said, here's, you know, go ahead and put that baby in. And it felt good. You know, I didn't want anything in return. You know, I just felt great to help someone in need at that moment. Networking is the same way. When I see someone breaking into the networking world, my gosh, I want to hug them. I want to hold them. I want to throw them into the world and say, go ahead, you got this, you know, because every time a new person that comes into a group, I want to be one of those first people to welcome them because I remember the first time I walked into a group and I knew no one, right? And I'm like, I don't know who to talk to, you know? So through that learning lesson was a lot of learning lessons. Boy, you hit it great. Amy Gill, what would you say? Like, what is your intention about, you know, giving referrals, receiving referrals? What's your process?
Well, I think it's kind of the same thing since I've got my tree behind me. But, you know, I mean, giving a referral is like giving a gift. I'd much rather watch somebody open something and get the joy from that than ever get something myself. There's just something special about, you know, when you hear somebody saying, oh, I have the perfect person for you. You need to meet so-and-so, right? You know, whatever the thing is. And, you know, it's like your gas station story. And I know I told this on my RV, but, you know, we were going through a toll booth in Oklahoma and we're in this, you know, huge tall RV. You had to have like 2 1/4 in exact change. Like there was nobody there to take it. Then they had a change machine ahead of time. My husband's like trying to feed it down there and $8 money and, you know, all this. So this guy, you know, like over on the side where like the, you know, police cars or whatever park, you know, like on the side of a toll booth, somebody had pulled off, you know, like in front of us and pulled over there and he's walking back, putting his mask on and walking toward us. I'm like, okay. So he comes over to his side and he told my husband, he goes, I see you're from out of state. He said, you know, I have trouble. These change machines never work. He goes, here. And he handed him like 2 1/4 and, you know, dimes and quarters and whatever. My husband was trying to hand him cash back and he wouldn't take it. He's like, no, just have a good time with your family, you know? And this is 2 weeks ago, right? Or a week and a half, but we're still talking about it, you know, that somebody was so kind to do that, you know? And it was a really good lesson for me to talk to the boys about, you know? And it's like, you guys, this guy, he was parked next to us paying his own toll. He pulled over. He got out. He came to us and brought us the change just to be able to go through this toll. And, you know, we talked about how, you know, helping others and not wanting anything back. And it was a pretty cool thing, you know, that we were able to do that. And then we had another thing happen, you know, when the slide came out and we had this random person stop at a gas station and help us, you know, again. And, you know, he saw, you know, my little 7-year-old hanging out the window, you know, as we're trying to figure out how to get this thing in. And he had a family too. You know, and again, it's just like I was almost crying because I didn't know what we were going to do because it was so cold outside in the wind. And I'm like, seriously. And then when you know, when he fixed it and I came to, you know, I mean, I was almost in tears thanking him because I couldn't get over, you know, what somebody again had done for us. And it's just that. And like I said, it's the same thing. I love being able to connect people and give that same joy to them of, here you go, here's a gift, right? Here you go, here's somebody to help you, or here's somebody you can help. Because a lot of times, you know, this person has been searching for just the right, whatever it is that, you know, and just to be able to connect and be like, oh, they're perfect. You've used them. You know, they're a trusted source for whatever it is. You know, if you're going to take your newborn, you know, Yvette's going to take beautiful pictures. You know, she's going to take care of the baby. You're not concerned about that safety, right? You know, because you know the person, and that's what they're asking for. Are, you know, is just that trusted referral. And I think that's what's so important. And that's what networking has done. I mean, networking is like a family. I mean, you know, around the holidays, they're all texting me, you know, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. You know, it's like crazy. You know, my husband's like, your phone's going nuts. I'm like, I mean, they're right from networking, right? You know, and that's exactly what it is though. You know, it's just, I mean, we're like one big family, and it's, you get excited to see them. And I never knew these people before at all. And it's really become such an amazing place to be. So I'm just so thankful for networking, you know, for your coaching, Manny. I mean, everything, it all feeds together, and it has just made such a difference for me. And I think it's really made me come out of my shell as well.
Wow. And I'm so glad you talked about getting out of your shell, because here is the truth. I mean, when you're new at this, boy, it could be overwhelming. It could be like, oh my gosh, I'm scared. I literally can remember when I first started, you know, and it's like, as it got closer to me, my palms were sweating more. My belly, those butterflies are going more. My heart starts racing a little more. I'm starting sweating. I'm wiping my hands on my laps like, oh boy, here we go. You know, what am I going to say? Let me write it down. You know, but now it's like, due to practice, sure, I may get a little more, I may get a little nervous, but that's just coming with it. This whole event, I was super excited about it, but I'm still very like, oh my gosh, you know, like, here we are, the big day, oh man, you know, what did I do? You know, but at the end of the day, you have to do things outside of your comfort zone if you plan to get to the next level. So I got a question that may be a little personal in a business networking standpoint. And Yvette, I'm gonna ask you this question first, because this is something that I try to do. And hey, if this is not something you think about, you know, share with the audience your feeling about it. Do you think to yourself, how can I get this person a referral? How can I get that person a referral? Does that ever pop in your mind like, man, you know, this person has helped. I want to do my best. How can I get that person a referral? Yvette, do you ever have those thoughts?
Of course I do. Like, I mean, you know, not only like as a reciprocation, but, or the reciprocity, but, oh, sorry guys, someone's getting really sleepy. But like, for example, like Marcy Handler, you know, like she always is so kind, and she always wants to help everyone. And then I ordered some chocolate products from her, and she actually sent me extra stuff with it, you know. And then you're like, wow, well, I have a friend who would definitely love this recipe that I made. So then, you know, you want to share it, and you want to share it like, hey, Marcy's great. Oh, baby, I'm sorry, almost there. So, you know, you just want to really make sure that people know about these people, because it's not just only supporting someone else's business, but it's about, you know, just sharing that kindness with them, you know, or just, you know, someone is struggling with social media. I always have you on my mind, because you're the one who's helping me and who's always so kind with responding to messages, and you're doing so much and above and beyond. And don't mind her pulling my hair here. But you're just always so helpful and kind. And, you know, with people who I meet on a social or networking and social media networking, it's just amazing. Or KJ, which I did like the first aid kit or first aid course with before this baby was born. So I just love sharing KJ as a source because he did a great job doing it over Zoom when this whole pandemic, when I was delivering my baby started. We did a Zoom and he actually dropped off a mannequin and he let us borrow it and do the reading and like the CPR thing. So it was amazing, like that having these people actually take that effort or make the effort and go to your home, drop off a mannequin so you can practice before your baby's born, you know. And then of course that makes me want to like share that with other people. And you know, everybody who I network with, it's just there is so much, like Ruben sending us those beautiful cards and including brownies with it, and Amy with all those healthy shakes and all this stuff. So it's just wonderful. And I forgot so many people, like Kevin helped me fix my computer, and you know, there is just so much. And I love being in this group and networking with people. And I just really hope that I can be more helpful with like more referrals, because as you can see, I'm sometimes quite busy with not being able to do as much networking as possible, but hopefully we'll get back to it soon.
Great share, Natalie. We're almost done, my friend. So, Amy, is that something that I mean, I know that you receive so many referrals, you probably feel guilty not being able to give it all back all the time, you know? So what is your thought process there? Because I know, like, you probably, you share with the audience what you go through when it comes to how can I help other people how can I give referrals to other people? Not just you needing the help from them, but how can I refer them to a friend or an associate or someone I know? What are your thoughts on that? What pops in your mind on a regular basis?
Well, one thing that I do if it's in-person networking and I've got my sheet of members, I'll have my pen and I'm going to write things down, because it's like when you hear somebody say something, you might hear it, you know, 4 or 5 times before you're like, oh, wait, I know. But if you don't write it down, by the time you get to number 25 going and giving me their, you know, stand up and talking, you're going to forget who you were supposed to refer back to, right? You know, when we're in our class, I have a piece of paper, because I, you know, and I'm making a list of like, oh, I need to talk to so and so. I need to talk to so and so, and I forgot to thank Ruben for my beautiful card, which I am going to frame, by the way. And you know, it's these things. It's so awesome, right? But like I said, I am a list person. You know, yeah, I love my phone and my computer and whatever, but I like a piece of paper and a pen, and I like to be able to cross it off. So I will make my list, and then I'm going to contact them, and then I'll follow up with them. You know, whether you put them in a 3-way message, because that's nice sometimes, because they don't know who I'm, you know, it makes it a little easier. Like, oh, here's, you know, my friend that does this, you know, when I do, again, back to my trip, but you guys see me post a lot, if you know, about food, right? My meal prepping. So, you know, and I tagged, you know, Marcy Handler and Dave Myers, who do cocoa exchange. I have people like, what's the recipe? What do you do? Right. So, I mean, I tagged them in it, because I'm like, guys, this is like the most amazing, easiest stuff ever. You're like a gourmet, you know? And I mean, we're cooking in the RV and it was good, you know? And those are the things to do. Like I said, just make sure that, you know, you continue to tag those people. But like I said, I think the biggest thing is just making that list and making those connections, because it's so important. And you got to stay top of mind to people. If you're not showing up, whether you're not showing up in networking, whether it's in person or via Zoom, if you are not showing up on Facebook, people will eventually start to forget about you, right? It's going to start to fade, because somebody else is going to be present and they're the one going to be doing something like, oh yeah, you don't want to be them, you know, like vaguely remembering you and, oh, I can't remember her name. What's her name? You don't want to be that, right? So I think it's definitely staying top of mind to people, and to continue to show up is so important in networking on social media, because like I said, that's the only way to do it. And then when you do reach out to help somebody, you know, to get them that referral, you're going to be more credible too, because you're out there, you're doing this. They know that you see a lot of people that do a variety of things. So they're going to know that this is definitely the person they need to meet up with.
I love it. You hit on something. The out of sight, out of mind. And that happened to me recently. I actually feel bad, and I'm gonna throw myself under the bus here without mentioning names. But recently, I forget who I was talking to. I was talking to a couple people, and we were talking about a mortgage person. And and someone who was in our class early in the early stages, someone who I've networked with so much. I totally forgot her name. Totally forgot her name. And I'm like, how could I have forgotten her name? She was around me so much. But out of sight, out of mind, I hadn't seen her in a while. And then I don't know if just fate would have it, she then hired me for some stuff. And obviously I felt pretty bad. Like, I barely remembered the name for a second. It came back to me after I thought about her, you know, the way that I was able to remember her name. But at that very moment when I was trying to talk, out of sight, out of mind. Boy, you hit it on the head right there. As we wrap this up, ladies, number one, amazing, amazing, amazing. My gosh, the value that you ladies have brought today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Even you, Natalie. This is part of it because look, Mama's still working. Mama's still showing up, even as I'm not in the mood for her to be showing up on there, right? For the moment, you know? That's baby stuff. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Natalie. You made this more real and authentic. So share with the audience how they can get a hold of you, if you would. Amy, why don't we start off with you?
Okay, so you can find me on YouTube at Amy Gill. You can, well, my website is almost finished, but it will be theamygill.com very soon. We'll have it finished this week. Or you can reach out to me at 828 Amy Gill.
Nice. You did get it. Sweet.
I did.
That was easy to remember there. 828 Amy Gill. I love it. Woo. Good job. Iveta, how can people get a hold of you?
So basically everything I have is First and Forever Photography. So it could be Facebook, First and Forever Photography, and as word. Then I have an Instagram, First and Forever Photography. I have a YouTube, which you can find me as First and Forever Photography. And I also have a website, same thing, firstandforeverphotography.com, and email firstandforeverphotography@gmail.com.
Awesome. Just so everyone knows, we are live on Facebook and we are live on YouTube. The replay will stay up just for about a week and then it will not be up. So if you want full access to this whole event, message me at m.me/Coach Manny Live, and it's only $25 to have it all. So, one last words of wisdom. What would you like to share with the audience when it comes to social media marketing or business networking? What would you ladies like to share? Why don't we have you go first, Amy?
Okay, well, you know, I'll do one of my favorite quotes because I think this really actually goes with it. It's a Henry Ford quote that if you think you can, or if you think you can't, you're right. So really you have to make the decision to do it. I mean, everybody can, right? Everybody can hit go live. Everybody can post. Everybody can get out there and network. Is it hard the first time? Absolutely. I'm not going to lie. I mean, it is just like we talked about, you know, your hands sweat and you're like, oh my gosh, it's almost my turn. What am I going to say? How stupid am I going to sound when I get up or hit live? We all do that, right? But you have to be real. And you just have to do it. So just know that you can and you will definitely succeed. Because if you don't even try, you've already failed.
Nice. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. And it's funny because you say you're still a little nervous on your lives. You look so comfortable. I mean, you're a fast talker naturally, so I know that's not from nerves. Great job. You're kicking butt. You're kicking butt. Iveta, what are some last words of wisdom you'd like to share with the audience?
All right, so excuse the drumming here, but that's the only thing that keeps her still awake. Okay.
She's happy.
So for me, I think it's mostly keep showing up, keep supporting each other, and let go of that perfection, which I'm still working on. So I'm not gonna, you know, pretend I'm already there. I'm not. I'm still working on it. But I think it's always gonna be a work in progress. We will always be learning something, and no matter how good you are, you're always gonna be learning something. You're always gonna be improving in something, and you cannot start as a professional unless you learn through those mistakes. So again, hang in there, keep showing up, be supportive to each other, because all these amazing people are just wonderful, and that's what keeps me going. So I hope that helps everyone, and thank you so much for putting up with our craziness here, but that's what my life is right now.
Thank you. This is real. This is authentic. These ladies didn't have any preparation. They were asked to be a speaker, guest speaker on our panel because we wanted to have some members on for you. Okay? And they came on, and look at the value they brought. They shared with you what has been working for them. And as you can tell, business networking has been working for them. Social media has been working for them. You know, again, social media, yeah, if you're using it for fun, great. But if you're a business, it's social proof, okay? It's not just media, social media to go have fun. For a business owner, it's social proof. And look at these ladies are proof that this stuff works when you step out of your comfort zone. And both of them shared with you how they stepped out of their comfort zone. And I hope Iveta doesn't get upset at me, but I'm going to give her much, much kudos because she has been one of the hardest ones to help push her out of the comfort zone because she had these things holding her back up here. And I'm like, Iveta, you have everything going for yourself. Stop talking to yourself like that. Then what happens? She starts doing a few YouTube videos. She starts putting pictures out there, and then it just start blowing up because she's in front of the right people. And this is so key. Amy Gill is a perfect example of what happens when you consistently work at it. So, so key. Ladies, thank you so much. I don't even know how many times I can thank you. I cannot thank you enough for being here and being a part of our first social media networking virtual summit. Our goal is to get better and better. And being the first one, you girls, you ladies have definitely helped make it a very positive experience. Thank you so much. And I look forward to serving you girls. And guess what? I'll see you Thursday morning.
Thanks for
Bye-bye.
having us.
Thank you. Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Bye, Natalie.
Bye-bye.
So, I hope you are getting some value so far today. We still have 4 speakers lined up for you. My gosh, I am so giddy about this. I want to take some time and share with you. I want to send out a few thank yous, okay? I want to share with you a few thank yous that are going on in our world. And I want to share with you how they have helped our business, helped this happen, helped this event even take place. Okay? So, you know, at the end of the day, we have some amazing local businesses in the St. Louis area. And when it comes to business, you know, we want to always show up, right? We want to see who's the rock solid ones out there, you know, who's the ones that are making a difference out there. And I want to share with you these companies that are doing things here in the local area. Now, maybe you've heard of them, maybe you haven't, but I want to share with you some of these companies and how they can help you with, you know, with any need that you may have, okay? Because, you know, I'm always asking, please support those who support us, right? And so I want to give a few shout outs for our, you know, supporters of this event who are helping be a part of it and helping this be something special. And that's exactly what I want to take the time to do here. Okay, the first company I want to share with you is Office Supply Solutions, a local company that is, you heard my story earlier. When I was introduced to networking, and Mark Breimer, the owner of Office Supply Solutions, is going to be one of our speakers. And, you know, of course, the action is on me. The steps I take is on me. But sometimes there are people in your life that help you along the way, whether it's educating you, whether it's, you know, helping you through a business, you know, whatever it is. So when I was sharing with you that I was networking for a company when things changed, this was the company. Okay, I was a part of Office Supply Solutions. And Mark Breimer, and you're going to hear from him later, right after I speak, not this speaking, this is just an intro. Mark is one of the top networkers I've ever met. I have learned so much. I mean, I want to say that a lot of what you're seeing right now is thanks to Mark, because he has educated me. He helped me. When I moved to St. Louis, he was one of the first ones to help me move forward. He will literally take his shirt off to help you. It will give you the shirt right off his back to help you move forward in your business. And he is one of the top networkers. Number one, not that I've only met, but I'm pretty sure one of the top networkers in the world. So I would look forward to his message that he's going to share with you. Office Supply Solutions LLC, I want to say they're going on their 11th anniversary or 10th anniversary, something along those lines. And he also holds the Networkathon. Okay, you guys have heard me, you know, talk about the Networkathon. You can go to networkathon.com to check that out. But my ask to you is please support those who support this event. Office Supply Solutions is a big supporter of this event, okay? And you don't have to live in St. Louis to do transactions. They're located in Kansas City. They have little hot spots throughout the country that can help you. If you need toner, I don't know where you can save more money. I'm telling you, if you're a business owner, you have too much on your plate to have to worry about going to your local Office Supply. Let them bring it to you. Let them send it to you. Please support Office Supply Solutions LLC.com, and, you know, tell them that you learned about them from Manny Rodriguez or the social media networking, and, you know, let him know that you appreciate him. So check out Office Supply Solutions.com for all of your office supply needs. Another company I want to share with you, one of the fastest growing companies in the St. Charles area, lslfinishes.com. Anna Alt and Dan Alt are two of the most phenomenal people you can meet. And let me be real. I'm going to be completely real at this moment. Okay? When it comes to hiring contractors, you have probably all heard nightmare stories about how, you know, this person did this, that person did this, you hired that, they ran off with this. You're looking for a trusted source. You're looking for a trusted source in the St. Louis, St. Charles County area. Look no further. lslfinishes.com, one of the top companies. And as you can see, they offer a lot. Painting services, flooring and tile services, remodeling services, bathtub refinishing. Check out their portfolio. You can contact them. You want a quote. And here's the thing. You pay for what you get. You get what you pay for. Okay? If you want quality, this is a company you're going to want to reach out to. If you're wanting really good quality and a trusted source and someone who's going to return your phone call and someone who's going to show up and someone who is going to live up to their promises, I cannot tell you all the stories I've heard. And I'm not talking about from the owners. I'm talking about from people who have used their services. Okay? If there's even a little imperfection, they're going to go in and make that thing perfect. They are so focused on quality. They're not trying to knock out as many homes as they can. They're about, we want to make you above and beyond happy. Above and beyond what you can do in your home. You need ideas, they have ideas for you. Check out lslfinishes.com for all your painting service, flooring, tile services, remodeling services. You need a new bathtub, they have it. And this is one of those unique services they offer that very few people in this space can offer. Bathtub refinishing. Amazing. You might want this and didn't even realize you might need this, didn't even realize it, right? Check out lslfinishes.com and hey, tell them you heard about them from the Social Media Networking Virtual Summit, Coach Manny. Maybe they'll help you on a discount. I don't know. They didn't promise me. I'm just saying, just mention it. Who knows? You know, word of mouth really does go far. So, and the whole focus, see, I'm located in St. Louis. Some of our speakers are located in St. Louis. Our next speaker is not located in St. Louis, and that's what we want. We want to open you up to some top people in the St. Louis area and some people that are not in the St. Louis but really great at what they do. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm a big fan of messenger marketing, so don't go anywhere. She'll be presenting here in 20 minutes, but you're going to want to be a part of this. So I want to share with you, let's see. You guys heard me talk about it earlier, okay? This whole streaming with ease, okay? I was trying to do a lot on a laptop. Then GetMeTheGeek.com said, I want to help you up your game, okay? I'm going to help you up your game. And so I was like, okay, thank you. How are you going to do that? They provided the PC for this streaming. They provided the PC that gives me the peace of mind that I don't have to set up my laptop and all this stuff, so that when I leave on Wednesday morning, I could just grab my bag and go. Remember earlier I mentioned that, I set up to help do a hybrid. Same thing on Fridays now. I don't have to worry about, I got to unplug this, I got to unplug that. I don't have to. I just grab my bag and go, right? So thank you to GetMeTheGeek.com. Kevin Stevenson and team are rock solid at what they do. They are a managed IT services. They are a local IT company in the St. Louis area, and you know what? They want to treat you like you're that big business, but they understand they want to cater to the small business because the small business needs their help. You're looking for some security, some cyber security, to protect you. Reach out to GetMeTheGeek.com. And let me tell you something. Every week over the last 3 weeks, I've literally had to call on them to help me. And he did not have to come and make my service call. He came to help me set up the PC, and that was it. And after that, if I had hiccups, okay, I'll network in and I'll help you through it. I mean, that's what a great company does. I'm not a big company. I own a social media agency that we are just on our way, right? We're just getting our feet wet. We're just starting. I've been focused as a coach, and then I took on more services so that I can help my clients. So whether it's a website, whether it's, whatever it is that they may need, our company can help. So thank you, Get Me the Geek, for helping me make that possible. And as I mentioned, they have networked in. So you could be in California, you could be in India, you could be in any other parts of the country to help you. Okay, check out Get Me the Geek on YouTube as well. The owner of this company, Kevin Stevenson, has been in our social media networking group for about 1.5 years. And you know where he found his movement? YouTube. He went all in with YouTube, and now he's part of the YouTube Partner Program. Okay? He followed what our class was teaching him, and he put it to work. And what did he do? He got consistent, and now he's monetized on there. He found his audience. And here's the truth, and this is why I'm such a believer in sharing these messages. He's not only getting leads from his YouTube channel, he's getting sales. He's literally networking in to help people. So if you need computer repair, if you need on-site service, if you're here in the local area, if you need some voice over internet service, whatever you need, getmethegeek.com can help you. Please support those that support us. And if you do anything with them, mention SMN Show for 10% discount. Now that discount does not apply to hardware, but please support those who support this event, because this is the first of what we believe to be many. And as you can see on day one, there is value, and people want to be a part of this. Okay, so I want to keep sharing with you, and I see Robin has jumped on. I'm excited. She's excited. We still have another 10 minutes, and I'll start introducing her. But I want to share with you more people that are a big part of what we do. Okay? This is key because there are some great people out there. So you're probably saying, hey, I am in the St. Charles area. I'm in the St. Louis area. I'm looking for a realtor that can help me, and they're going to do everything they can for me. Let me tell you about Sandy Grassmuck and Grassmuck Realty Services. This young lady has been in the business for a very long time. And as you can see, she has a team of individuals, okay? She has a team of individuals that go to work for you if you are looking for someone who is not going to just try to sell you on a property, but they're actually going to be focused on your needs and your desires and your wants, look no further, my friends. Grassmuck Realty is the real deal. Not only is she the head of this Grassmuck Realty, but she's also the president of the St. Charles Realtor Association. What does that say? Leadership, leadership, leadership. Okay? Now, not only is she that, but she also leads a networking group that we're a part of on Fridays in Lake St. Louis. And she is what many refer to as the networking diva. So I highly recommend, please mute yourself if you haven't already. Your Google call is coming through. Okay, I had to mute that. So if you're looking for experience matters, this is where you want to check out. Grassmuck Realty is truly an amazing asset to the community. Sandy Grassmuck is also a part of our tribe at the social media networking group. And check out grassmuckrealty.com. They have so many listings for you. This company is the real deal. Tell them that you heard about us on the Social Media Networking Virtual Summit. it doesn't matter whether you say us or not, they're going to go and bend over backwards to meet your needs, not their needs. They're not trying to fill their pockets. They're trying to make sure you're happy with what they have to offer. So thank you, Sandy Grassmuck, for everything you do in the community. Thank you for being a part of our social media networking group and our tribe. And thank you for being a leader in the area. So another company that I want to share with you, one of our sponsors of the event, Franklin Billiard Company. Okay? Franklin Billiard Company has been a local billiard company for many years. As you can see, family owned and operated since 1991. And now more than ever, there probably are such a big need because people are at home a lot during this pandemic and they need creative ways to have fun. They need creative ways to share. Okay, so if you're looking for something, if you're in the local area, check out franklinbilliard.com. And come on, not only do they have this, I've been in their location, they have multiple different, they have pool tables, shuffleboards, pool cues, pool balls, they have it all. You need the top of your pool table resurface, they got you covered. You need cue racks, they got you covered. So they do some great things and they have some great product. Please check out franklinbilliard.com. They are a very reputable source that you should definitely check out. And you saw her earlier, and I want to share with you more of what she does. Okay? I want to share with you a little more of what she does. First and Forever Photography. Check out firstandforeverphotography.com and look at all these beautiful pictures that are on here. If you know someone who's about to have a baby and you want to do some great photography, if you're in the St. Louis, St. Charles area, this is one of the most amazing companies that you can ask for. There goes Iveta. You just saw her on the stream. And look at these great, these testimonials that they talk about how happy. I love her tagline. Don't let your child grow up on a hard drive. Is that not catering to 2020? Or should I say 21st century? Because everything is technology, right? Get those pictures on your walls. They will last you a lifetime. Okay? So be sure. And hey, our lovely admin is taking notes. So all of our speakers, if you need any contact information, she has all the contact information for our speakers, and you're going to want to check her out, okay? Because let's be real, admin stuff is one of the most time-consuming, unmonetarial things that you can do. And so if you're looking for some admin stuff, check out beaconvirtualassistants.com. They have a team of virtual assistants to help you move forward in your business more easier. Come on. I was on a live stream yesterday, nothing to do with virtual assistant. And the producer of the live stream, this was actually Sunday, one of the top YouTubers out there. And he shared how admin is so time consuming that how it is not money producing and it takes up so much of your time. My friends, who wants to mess with that? If you're a small business owner, if you're an entrepreneur and you're getting your business rolling and you're having to focus on a lot of admin stuff, you're missing out on opportunity to grow a little faster. It's just the truth. because admin stuff slows the process down. I hate to admit it. To be completely honest with you, it's one of the reasons why I'm a procrastinator, because I don't want to mess with that stuff, right? And let me tell you what, virtual assistants can be, they offer so much value. How about having a great admin at an affordable rate? That's not about their pockets again, but about helping you grow in your business. Check out beaconvirtualassistants.com for all of your admin needs. They have some great things going on. Check out their blog to learn more, but check them out. And you know what's great about this? You don't have to be in the St. Louis, St. Charles area. This is stuff that is virtual, right? This is online stuff, okay? So don't miss out on this great opportunity to move quicker in your business. And you guys heard from her earlier, but I want to share a little again that you heard from our great speaker, Lori Lander, okay? Check out LoriLanderCoaching.com, life coaching for women. She talked about the mindset. She's a personal coach. So she is going to help you in a deeper sphere, right? She's going to help you overcome those things that are holding you back, okay? So go over here, and if you're ready to learn the first step to change, opt in right here and start making that change in your life, my friends. It is so key. Now, the last one I want to share. Okay, maybe not. Maybe they don't have a website, so I'm not going to say it. So, actually, looking at the time, it is time for our next speaker. I'm super excited about this. This is one of my absolute favorite subjects. This is one of the reasons that I wanted to start taking on a social media agency, because a lot of companies was not offering this. It's messenger marketing. Now, messenger marketing is a different beast. Number one, it's a way to offer 24/7 customer service. It's a way to offer I have someone to talk to in the middle of the night, or I have someone I can get my questions answered as I'm moving forward. And every time something is new, like this Clubhouse app, you guys have probably all heard of it. If you have an Android, you can't get it yet because it's only for the Apple phone, but it's something that everyone is talking about, right? So what do marketers do when something is new and building so much momentum? Marketers have a tendency to mess things up. It's just the truth. When it comes to messenger marketing, marketers are messing it up, okay? And this is why Facebook keeps having to make changes, because marketers are using it the wrong way. And honestly, you want to set yourself apart? My friends, get your pen ready, get your paper ready, because Robin Smith is going to friggin' blow your mind away. Because truth be told, this is so key for your business. Messenger marketing in 2021 is something I highly recommend you think about. Now, if you're going to be looking for some help, I'm sure Robin's going to share with you a way that she can help you. Okay, Robin Smith has been in the social media game. That's how I met her. Okay, most of everyone you've heard from is local here. Robin Smith's not local. I wanted to bring in some of the best for you. Okay, there are very few people that can do messenger marketing right. I'm telling you this from experience, from working with accounts who hire other people to do Facebook ads, and they don't really have enough patience to learn messenger marketing. My friends, you're going to want to listen to this. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart, because messenger marketing is a way that, number one, you can separate yourself from the competition, and number two, you can offer ongoing support for your clients where they don't have to wait for 3 days to get a message. That's one of the things that bother me so much about some of these companies. Is like, I have a need and I cannot get my question answered for a long time. That really gets to me, because when I have a problem, I'm just like you. I want my problem solved now. You know, so it's like, hey, how can I make this happen much quicker? And this is why I am so excited to have Robin Smith here to help you with this whole process. Robin, are you there?
I am here. How are you?
I am fabulous, and so much excitement is running through me because of messenger marketing. Now, were you a part of MLSP?
I am a part of MLSP, yes.
Yes. So that's probably where I first met you. Okay.
Probably, yes.
So I first heard about MLSP when I went to Austin. I think it was like 2000, or not MLSP, about messenger marketing. When I went to their event in 2016, I believe it was. Wow, it's been 5 years already. And they trained on, you remember Live the Dream, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And they trained on messenger marketing. It blew my mind. And I came back and I started implementing this with my clients. And to this day, my clients are still using it. One of them have about 4,000 leads because of messenger marketing. I'm a big believer in this, okay? This is why I'm so glad that you agreed to do this, because I know what your expertise is. And please share with people, I'm sure you will at the end, you know, how they can get a hold of you, and tell them about your group, because that's what led me more to like, okay, this lady really is good at what she does. Hey, Robin, can you be a speaker at our event, please? It's our first one. We want to have the best of the best, right? So, Robin, thank you so much. The floor is all yours.
Awesome. Well, I am super excited to be here. Can I share my screen?
You should be able to.
I should be allowed to. Okay, let me just make sure I can share my screen.
Awesome.
If
Yep.
You can let me know. You can see it? Okay, perfect.
Yep,
Let me just
good.
blow it up. And we'll just go with that. Okay. So for me, I wanted to kind of share with you how to generate leads, build rapport, and convert customers from Facebook Messenger. Okay, that's what I'm going to share with you today. And to me, the biggest statement of this whole thing is building rapport. Yes, we are going to show you how you can automate things, and that's awesome. And I'm going to show you how to do that. But we still want to make sure we're still building rapport. We're still building relationships, because I don't care what business you were in, it is still a relationship business. Okay, we had this conversation the other day. You know, there are people that love Walmart, there are people that love Target, and they won't go to each other's. Okay, they just have that rapport, have that relationship with the one company, for whatever reason. That's what it is, and they stick with that company. So it's the same thing with whatever business you were building. You still need to have that rapport with people. And I'm going to share with you step by step, including the scripts. So I do highly suggest getting that pen out, or maybe taking some screenshots, because I'm going to share with you the exact scripts I use to take people from somebody I don't even know to asking them if they're open to checking out my opportunity, or maybe a course or something like that. I'm going to take you step by step how we do it. And so just curious, how would it feel if you had more leads, more sales, more customers coming to you into your business without spending hours on social media? I mean, I will be honest with you. I had a regular job, as I call it. You know, I worked in a research lab. I did not leave the lab to sit at my computer all day long. Okay, I'm sure I'm not the only one. I'm sure you can totally agree with me that you don't want to be stuck on your phone all day. You don't want to be stuck on your computer all day. Messenger's fun, but I don't want to be stuck doing it. And it's not your fault. So maybe you're struggling now. Maybe you've gone through all these trainings and it just hasn't worked. It's not your fault. I want you to just stick by just for a couple minutes. I promise this will, probably be about 20 minutes long. If you stick by, if you implement these things, like I said, if you take some pictures or write down some information, you will figure out, probably have one of those little aha moments. I like to call it ding, ding, ding. It's what I like to say. You will have a ding, ding, ding moment. I guarantee it. Now, who am I? Just real quick. This is actually an older picture of us. Okay, we were in Disney World. If you've ever been to Disney World and you've been to the Hoop-Dee-Doo review, it's awesome. So I love to share this picture of my family, even though it's a couple years old, because it was such a great time. And it reminds me of why I do what I do, so that we can go to Disney World like this and have family time and everything. But as I said, I am a former cancer scientist. I actually studied breast cancer for years until my company closed down. And luckily, I had my side hustle, which turned into my one hustle. And as Manny said, I actually am from New Jersey. So you'll probably hear the Jersey accent come out through a couple times. I say Wooder, W-O-O-D-E-R. People always love to make a comment about that when I do presentations, because somehow I always show in the Wooder aspect and always end up saying it. So it's kind of a joke. I'm a wife and a mom. I actually started in network marketing in 2007. And I was told to cold call 100 people a day. And I actually did it. Okay. So if that tells you anything about myself, it tells you I am, one, consistent, and two, I am a hard worker. But I have been online since 2010. I am the founder of the 6 Steps to Instagram Success Facebook group. Come and check us out. We are way more than just Instagram. I joke that I'm stuck with the name because once you hit 5,000 members, Facebook doesn't allow you to change the name unless you're some big guru, and I can't do it. So I'm still stuck with the name, but we are so much more than Instagram. I love Instagram, definitely love talking about it, but really I love all social media. So come and join us. It's a fun group, as Manny mentioned. He is definitely a member. I've seen him popping around there. So come and join us there. I have created a couple different things. So Bots for Network Marketers, the Institute, Content Lead Magic, and Get the Yes, couple different courses. And I have multiple businesses. As I said, I am in network marketing. I do a lot of affiliate marketing. I do a lot of coaching, and I do create courses. And I'm just a social media marketer. I love teaching people how to get real results in their business while creating that lifestyle that they love. Again, why I chose a picture that might be a little old, but really that is the lifestyle I love, going to places like that. So why messenger marketing? Well, it's on our phones, and we are on our phones everywhere. Okay, let's be honest. You've probably sat on the toilet with your phone, right? I always joke, a client of mine makes over $3,000 a month. She is a labor and delivery nurse. If you know anything about labor and delivery, they don't get a lot of breaks. I always joke, my labor and delivery nurse, when I had my son, sat with me for 10 hours straight. I don't know what she did, but she never left. Her whole shift was with me that one time. So, but yet, like I said, I have a lady, she makes over $3,000, and she literally does everything through Messenger in her small little breaks that she has during the day. So we want to make sure we're using this, okay? Our phones are probably the first thing we touch in the morning and the last thing we touch at night. Don't tell our spouses this because they'd probably get upset, but it really is probably the truth if you really get down to it. And Facebook, Mr. Zuckerberg said, you should be able to message a business the same way you would message a friend. And that's exactly what we're doing. So what is Facebook Messenger? Just in case you don't know, you can access it from your phone or your app. It is a separate app from Facebook. I actually had a friend who had a slight dependency to Facebook, as we'll put it. So she actually shut down her Facebook account, but we were still able to talk on Messenger because they are completely separate. It is the #1 app in the US. It's actually 1.3 billion active users, probably even more now with COVID, but that was the stat we had. And over 2 billion messages. I mean, that's just, I can't even blow my mind that that's true. But you really, if you think about it, this is where your customers are, and they are waiting for you to talk to them. It's like email, but it's faster. It's more engaged. And you can do videos, you can do emojis, you can do GIFs, you can do stickers, you can do whatever you want. You can do little voice messages. So it's a great way to meet people where they already are and actually get in touch with them. So what does this mean for your business? As I said, you're going to reach people where they are. Okay, you're going to be able to provide those solutions faster, just like Manny was saying. You're going to build those relationships faster, which to me was most important. And you're going to yield sales faster. So no waiting days, no waiting months for somebody to say yes. You can literally get a sale in one day from the time you meet them. But I know you're going to say, whoa, 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 I have email and email does all of this. Totally true. I don't ever want to hear somebody say they're not building their email list. Make sure you are building your email list. That is number 1. But people open Messenger more often. People click links in Messenger more often. Okay, we're going from a 23% to an 84%. Most of my open rates are well over 90% on my list. Click-through rates, 3% versus 28%. People are clicking those links. But, like as I said, email is not dead. It just gives you a different way to reach your people where they are. Okay, if Facebook does disappear and they decide, whoa, 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 you've done something wrong, we're banning you for whatever reason, whether you deserve it or not, your list will be gone. But the email list is always yours. Okay, that is your list. That is something you own. So make sure you're doing that. Okay, I always love to put that out there because I have a lot of people always tell me, oh, I'm only building on one. Do not just build on one place. Okay, meet your customers or your clients or customers wherever they are. If you're meeting them on Messenger, great. If you're meeting them in a Facebook group, great. If you're meeting them in an email list, great. The more they see you, the more they're gonna be like, wow, she's top of my list. Oh, wow, I have a question about Instagram. Who do I go to? Let me ask Robin. You know, oh, wow, I have a question about building an email list. Who should I go to? You know what? Robin emails me every day. Maybe I should check her out. You want to be in their minds. So I'm going to share with you a real life example of exactly how this works. And really where people go wrong. Remember how we were kind of saying, you know, we mess it up? Yeah, marketers mess things up. Things have changed. I'm going to kind of preface it by saying this. I use a program called ManyChat. Okay, manychat.com. Google it. There's no affiliate link or anything like that. Completely there. You can start off with free, so definitely go on, play around. I'm not going to show you the technical part because that's not really where I'm at right now. I'm going to share with you how you can really use this, how a real life example of this would work. So you want to go on to ManyChat. If you have any questions about how to set it up or anything like that, definitely you can hit me up. But really, if you go to YouTube, they have great tutorials on the technical aspect of it. But I want to show you the real life aspect of it. So you've probably done this, okay? Have you ever created a teaser post or a curiosity post or I call it like get their hands up post where you ask people a question and you get their hands raised and then you comment back to them or you send them a link back or something like that? Well, I did one just a couple weeks ago. She went from struggling with no one to talk to 187 leads from one post in 24 hours time. Free PDF reveals it all. Want to see how she did it. Okay. 191 people said yes. Okay. 191 people. Now, have you ever tried to message 191 people? It's going to take a while. You're probably going to end up in Facebook jail and you're probably not going to be able to comment. You're probably going to get in trouble and it's not good. Well, this is actually where a ManyChat can come into and will actually send people a message with the response automatically where you don't have to do it without getting you in Facebook jail, without getting you in trouble with Facebook or anything like that, and following all the rules. Well, that's what I did. I had a message go out. For example, this was Jamie, and I'm going to show you the whole thread we had with Jamie, but this was Jamie. And I just sent a message. Hi, Jamie, how are you doing? Thanks for your comment in the Facebook group that I was in on my post about attracting more leads to your business. Here's the PDF. Okay, here's the guide. So I send her the link. She quickly responds, thank you, right away. Okay, this is great. She has this guide, the social media attraction factor guide, very quickly, and I don't have to worry about it. It's already gone. But now we kind of take it a little step further because this is where most people stop. Most people are like, okay, I gave them their information. That's it. Gone. Okay. Now, if you notice, if I do this, they're on my email list. Remember we talked about email? She's now on my email list, which is great. I'm building relationship with her on email. But what about if I also did it on Messenger? So I have this set up. You're very welcome. It's nice to meet you. Where are you from? This is my question, okay? Where are you from? If you go right here, remember I told you I'm going to give you the exact scripts? Fill it in. Where are you from? People love to tell people where they're from. You notice I did that. I told you I was from New Jersey. Well, she comes back right away. I live in Chicago. And she wants to know where I live. Great. Cool. I've been there. I went to Navy Pier. It was fun. If you ever been to Chicago, Navy Pier is one of their big things. And I tell her, I live in Hamilton, New Jersey. Question number 2 that I always ask, what kind of business are you building? Okay. Comes back right away. Whew, awesome. She likes Navy Pier too. Do you notice we're building this relationship? This was something we have in common. It's a commonality that we had in common. But you know what? She's never been to New Jersey, but maybe someday. So she sells for a company and she asks if I've heard of them. Okay. The thing is, once you've been in the business, you kind of start knowing many of the companies. So yes, I have heard of them. Okay. They have really nice pieces. That's all we're talking about. But it brings me to my next question. Are you building your business online or offline? So do you see the progression here? Where are you from? What business are you building? Are you building online or offline? Now, why do I want to know this? Well, I don't really build offline. I'll be 100% honest with you. Okay, I would say 99% of my business is all online. If she's offline, I'm not really the best person to help her. If she is online, I can help her. Okay, so I want to know this right away. Also, same thing I said about, where she lives. Maybe she lives in a country I can't work in. Okay, maybe for whatever reason, I can't work there. Okay, so this is something I want to know right away about this person. We're just kind of taking them down the roads to see what kind of, how I can help them, which way I can help them. So she said, I was doing parties, but COVID stopped that. Okay, so yeah, so she was doing parties. How many people had to move their offline business onto online in this last year? A lot of businesses have. So she says, I moved online, but it's hard. Okay, so she's opened up. She's struggling and she needs help. So I had that ding, ding, ding moment, right? This is all through, going through everything. Now I figured I can help her. Okay, I just need to dig in a little bit further. Yes, coronavirus has caused a lot of business to switch online. We talked about this. But you say it's hard. Why do you say it's hard? Are you having a hard time finding people to talk to? Because remember, that was the freebie that I gave her initially, was having people to talk to. Was it finding people to talk to or generating sales? Because there's a difference. A lot of people, especially now, are finding it hard to talk to people. They find it hard finding people to talk to. So I need to know which her struggle is. Because if you have no one to talk to, you're not making any sales. Okay. If you have a ton of people to talk to, but you're still not making any sales, we got to figure out what the problem is. So she said, she goes in real deep here. I used to do 2 parties a month and would do okay. Okay. The one thing about her company is she always has to find new people, a lot of them. Okay. And it's like, okay, now I understand that the residual is not the best with this company she's with. Okay, no problem. She said, now, no one to talk to. No one comments. Those who do say no. I haven't made one sale online. So she opened up to me. She is struggling online. She is first struggling to find people to talk to, but she's also struggling to even have a conversation with people. I'm sorry to hear that. Have you taken a few minutes to read the social media attraction guide I sent you? It will help you find people to talk to online. So I asked her that question again. Has she even read it, right? I've given her the freebie. We've had this conversation. She probably hasn't even had time to read it yet. When she opens up, she hasn't, okay? She's waiting for the kids to go to bed. Cool. This is where we're going to stop. I want her to read the guide before I even go any further. Okay, it's one of those things that, when you give somebody something, you need them to take an action before they go to the next step. I could keep giving her information and information and information, but it's really no use because all the information I'm going to give her right now is really in the guide. So I want her to read the guide before we even move to the next step. So this is done here until the next day. Okay, then I come back and this is where I come in. Okay, the bot has done a lot already. This is actually where I come in and take over for a little bit. Just wanted to pop in and see if you had a chance to read the social media attraction guide I sent you last night. Yes, thank you. I created my first teaser post today to see if I get a response. Awesome. She took action. Not only did she read it, but she also took action. Fabulous. This is fantastic. So this is where I come back, okay? And I said, now I'm going to preface this by saying I usually wait a couple days, and this is where I kind of manually take over, as I was saying. But you can also set this crate up into a bot as well and have it go through. Hey, Jamie, quick question. I know you were saying I know my little thingy's in the way here, had to get new customers for your business. Would you be open to hearing what I do? Okay, we have over a 96% retention rate, reorder rate, so we don't always have to find new customers. So what I did was I dug in on one of her problems, one of her pain points I dug into. I manually did this, as I said. This was something she mentioned was a struggle, and I'm here to answer it. I'm here to provide a way. And so she comes back, wow, 96%, yes. Can you send me over some info? Of course. Do you have about 20 minutes today to watch some info? Yes, I can watch it now. Great. I send her the link and I pop back. Do you see that? Do you see the beauty in this? At no point did I offer her anything, without knowing what I could offer her. So I took her through some questions, let the bot do it, figure everything out, and we just went back and forth in a normal, happy conversation that she was happy to follow along with and go through. And what did I do? I went all the way from somebody I have no clue who she is. Now I know she lives in Chicago. She has kids. Okay. She's struggling with her business. And not only she's struggling with a lot of part of her business. Part of it is the fact she's always finding new customers and she can't even talk to anybody right now. There's nobody even to talk to. How are you going to have new customers if you have no one to talk to? Okay. I provided a help with that. And then it came out with even a better help. Hey, look, not only can I show you how to get some people to talk to, what if I could show you how people would actually reorder from you every month at a 96% rate? When is she going to say no to that, right? It's almost at this point a no-brainer. And it became a no-brainer. And honestly, she joined me with my company. So we went through this whole long thing. So now you know what to say to people. Okay, I hope you were taking those snapshots. As I told you, it's already set up that way where it's just a matter of asking people certain questions. These are the questions I use. As I said, where do you live? What business are you building? Are you building online or offline? How, are you struggling to meet people? Are you struggling to get sales? And then, have you checked out the guide I gave you or checked out whatever it is? And then come back, are you open? Always a key to, use that word open. Nobody likes to be closed, as they always say. So are they open? So now you know what to say to people. Okay. And again, your questions could be slightly different depending on what your company is or what your business is. But really, you want to go through roughly 5 questions, 5 to 6 questions. So if you want to know how you can find people, remember that guide I talked about? I actually do have that. A link should be appearing somewhere, I'm told. So it's called the Social Media Attraction Factor Guide. It's the exact freebie that I gave Jamie in this example, but it will show you how you can actually meet people online and then take them through this example of using Messenger to go from somebody who's completely cold, you've never talked to before, to somebody who is open to checking out your business, your company, your course, your whatever you're selling, your coaching course, whatever you're selling, you can take them all the way through that. And using messenger marketing and a few simple tips. And like I said, ManyChat is a great example. There are other examples out there. ManyChat is just what I happen to use. Taking them through that on automation where you can pop in anytime you want as well and take over the conversation as a real human. And you can do all that. So definitely go pick up this social media attraction marketing guide and learn how you can get some people to you. And then, like I said, take them through those messenger marketing. Thank you. Sure. Yes, let me find you. Actually, I lost you. There you are. Let me stop sharing. Well, if I can get out of here. Oh, I'm clicking it and it's not going away, but there we go. So, yes. No, 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 no. And I can give you a little example of why. Okay. I told you, I actually started network marketing in 2007. Okay. So it's been a while. I've been in multiple companies. I'm actually still with that first company I was with. Okay. I'm still getting a residual income from them, but they're not my main company right now. And a couple of years ago, I was with a company, built a big group, and there was some financial issues. Let's just put it that way. So I had to leave, okay, because it didn't fit right with me anymore. If I would have gone out and told everybody at that time, I'm with such and such company, I'm a marketer for such and such company. And then when I moved to a different company, everyone would be like, what's she doing? What's going on here? So don't say who you are. Don't say who you're with. Just keep it a secret. And most importantly, brand you, because you can move from any party, any company you want, anything you want. Nobody will know. Nobody will care. It won't do about that because it's still you. You are still the main person, no matter what company you're with. So if you have your link up there, if you have your name up, I am such and such distributor. I just was talking to somebody on LinkedIn today and they were like, I am such and such distributor. I'm like, no, just take it, scratch that off, Aw. Yay. Good. Mhm. Yeah, definitely. So much. Yes. No, I'm. Most people will not believe this. I am a real introvert. Okay, I am totally different when I'm away from my computer than when I'm behind it. My husband tells me I have like a different personality when I'm on here and everything. I am that person at a party who's by themselves in the corner, doesn't really want to go to this. I even made the joke, the whole COVID thing and being stuck at home. This to me is a dream, minus everyone being sick and everything like that. But this where, people are inviting me to go places and I could just stay home and work from my computer and everything like that. This to me was a dream, So so no, I don't. I mean, yes, people know what I do. Friends know. I've talked to friends and everything like that. But as far as like going to events and everything, I really struggle to do them. I will go to my company events because I know they're important, but it's, I would never do like networking events unless I absolutely had to. It's just not my thing.
Audio on. My audio was off. You heard me, but the Facebook Live group didn't hear me.
Oh no!
Yeah, you were fine. It's just when I was just asking you the question, the Facebook Live audience, I'm like, what do you mean? But then I remembered I turned my audio off so you don't hear me getting into the microwave and stuff. So and that's interesting. I shared earlier, probably before you jumped on, I'm an introvert too. And I had to literally work on it. I mean, and I'm going to share, I'm not going to get too deep into it because I'm going to share when I speak here. I have the floor for quite some time. So share with us, like, what has network marketing been in your world? What's that been like? So do you do that full time? Do you have is that a side hustle or is that your full time hustle?
It is now my full-time hustle. So it started out.
Congratulations.
Yes. So I always joke, network marketing to me, I didn't go into it looking for money. I didn't go into it looking for anything. Really what happened was I got married and then my husband got deployed. He was in the military. So shortly after we got married, I moved out of my parents' house and I was working a 7 to 3 job working in a research lab. And I was bored. Okay. I was in an apartment all by myself and I was bored. And I always say I was on eBay looking for something and I don't remember what it was. And an ad popped up on the side and it said residual income. And I was like, I had never heard that phrase before. So I Googled it, and it blew my mind. Okay. Blew my mind that I could work hard now and get paid for the rest of my life. And I was like, I have to do that. I have to. Okay. Yes, I love working in the lab. Yes, I love doing research and everything like that, but I need this. And I just started playing around with it. And again, total introvert. Okay. Listened to the person who brought me in, who knew nothing about social media, and told me to cold call 100 people a day. And he gave me a list, and I just read the script. And I think, being an introvert, and doing this, it was scary as all, being 100% honest. But you do this for a couple of days, and weeks, I should say, and you start seeing people saying yes. And actually, mind you, this was 2007, so it's a little different now. I don't think people would answer the phone as much as they did then as they would now, kind of thing. But that's what I did, and it started growing and growing and growing. And then in 2010, my company closed down. We were grant funded, and it closed down. And I said, okay, not a big deal. I'll find something else. And I went to apply for unemployment, and they denied me because I was making too much money from my side hustle. And I was like, huh. Okay. So I said to my husband, I said, what if I put some effort into this? Some full-time effort into this? What do you think would happen? And he's like, try it out. So I did. And I put basically instead of working 7 to 3, I put my 7 to 3, actually I made it to like 7 to 5 by the time of that time, into this. And then I grew it from there. So that's really what I did with network marketing. And it just became my full-time time now. And it's changed my life. I mean, my son, I've been home with him since he was born. I've never had to do anything like that. So even now with this whole COVID thing, him virtual learning, yes, it's, it can be a pain. You want to come in? He can say hi. Here he is.
Hey, buddy.
It's my son. So, we're doing the whole virtual learning thing from home, but I'm able to be with him. So we literally have it set up. He's at one section of the kitchen table. I'm at the other section of the kitchen table. He's on when I'm on, and that's how we're doing it. So it's perfect. We get to travel whenever we want. Last summer, not last summer, the summer before, my husband said to me, let's go cross country. I said, okay. So within 2 days, we took a cross country trip, and I just grabbed my iPad, and that's what we did. I was able to work from the road. So it definitely
awesome.
has a dream. Like I said, I want to get everybody to that lifestyle that they can have that dream lifestyle that they want.
I'm not going to hit much on this, and when I present, share a little of what attraction marketing is for many people that may not be familiar with that term. Now, for those who network with me, probably hear me talk about it all the time, but share with the audience what that is.
Really, what I always try to think of it as is we're all an expert at something. Okay, we're all an expert at something. You might think you're not, but I guarantee you are. It can be anything from knitting to coloring to, social media to marketing to anything like that. You are an expert in something. You know more than other people. And really the term attraction marketing is you going out and talking about whatever you're an expert in, doesn't matter what it is, okay, and bringing people to you that have that commonality. And then they're going to get to know and like and trust you. And I hate when people say it, and I try not to say it myself because it's one of those things, no, like and trust. We hear it all the time, but that's exactly what it is. People start to know you. They start to see you more often. So they start to trust you. And then they like you because obviously they're around you, kind of thing. So that's what it is. So basically going out, having a conversation about something you know about, even if you're not great, like I joke, I literally started my Instagram Facebook group when I was learning how to use Instagram. Okay.
Wow.
My mentor made us, we were in a small group, and he said, create a Facebook group. And I'm like, oh, and I'll never forget this. He told this on a Tuesday. And next Tuesday we went back. There were 7 of us in the group. 5 people created their group. There were 2 of us that didn't. Okay. Now this, from me, who was a straight A student, Miss Goody Goody Two Shoes, can remember that, didn't do her homework.
Hilarious.
Okay. Did not do my homework because I was like, what am I going to create a group on? And somebody said, Robin, you're studying Instagram. Just create a group on Instagram. It's like, okay. So as I was learning it, I was teaching other people how to do it. As I got a success, I taught them what I did. And that's exactly what you can do. I think I wish I knew who said it, but somebody said if you spend 10 minutes a day for 30 days on one topic, you'll become an expert in it. Just 10 minutes a day for 30 days. It's 300 minutes total, which doesn't even, seem like much, but you could actually become an expert in talking about something. Anything from, like we said, cooking to knitting to recipes to whatever you want to talk about, there's people that want to listen.
I love it. And that is so true about the whole network, the whole marketing. It's like, hey, don't be a self-server, serve others, and you said it in your presentation. I don't go into it thinking about me. I go into it, whose life can I help change? I think that's so key in and of its own. Just that right there, it's like, hey, whose life can I possibly change today? Where are you? How can I help you? Let's do this together. I think that is phenomenal that is your focus, because let's be real, we all need that type of help, right? We all need those things that help us grow in our world. So kudos to you that you are focused like that, because I think that is so huge. So great job being that person that steps up. Robin, thank you so much for being a part of this event today. Again, this is our very first one. And, at the end of the day, I'm like, how can we just serve, right? And you came on and you not only served us to help us put on a good event, you served an audience of people who are, the whole focus of this is business networking, social media, bring them together to grow your business. And that's exactly what I'm going to be sharing, because my focus is like, hey, why should you do these things together? So someone who doesn't step out of our comfort zone and go into those networking meetings, hopefully it helps you. And at the end of the day, for me, my goal is laptop lifestyle. I just love being with people. That's where I get like sometimes I could just feel like, man, I don't have the best energy at the moment. Then once I get to a network meeting, I start talking. I like energy. So people start walking in, hey, what's going on? I try to give nicknames. What up, E-Dub? Just kind of have some fun, to just, make people feel like I'm so excited to see them, like a little puppy or something. Like, ooh, how you doing, lady? And I am a huge, like, and I'm not going to get into it deep because I'm going to talk about this, but I am a huge introvert, had to work on it. And if you saw me in the networking meetings and talking, you'd be like, you were an introvert? You literally said what I said earlier, that if I'm in a crowded room, I'm trying to find a back door so I could get out because I feel uncomfortable. I still have those moments, I don't walk in feeling like, hey, guess what? The party can start now. Not me. I'm like, whoo. I try to get to places early so that I don't have those awkward feelings. Like networking meetings, I try to be there 30 minutes early before everyone starts coming. For me, it's easier. I know everyone in the group, but if I get there and it's already packed, everyone's talking to someone, right? I'm feeling left out. So to me, I'm like, I want to get there nice and early so I get those uncomfortable feelings, those weird feelings, So thank you for sharing and being vulnerable, because that resonated with me big time. Seriously, because that is me through and through, and I'm going to hit on it even more. Robin, thank you so much for being a part of this first event. At the end of the day, I wanted to just make sure that we bring out some good value, and so far, home run city. Now I got to live up to you.
Well, thank you so much. It was my pleasure. I had so much fun. And like we said, hey, I got sweaty palms right now. I always joke, sweaty palms, sweat's pouring down my back. That's just the way it is, So
I love it.
You just gotta
Vulnerable.
go with it.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Robin. I hope you have an amazing day. And
You too.
hey, I don't know that I shared this. You did give your group. Do you have an email they can get a hold of you, or is it just those two best ways to get a hold of you?
Yeah, come in my group, and anyone that comes in my group, I reach out to. So you will definitely, send me a message that way. Facebook's kind of my thing, so kind of easier. I say build your email list, but don't worry, you'll get there on the line. But let's go with Facebook Messenger first.
Thank you. I definitely appreciate that. I hope you have an amazing day, and I'm sure we'll see you again, my friend. See you
Cool.
later.
I look forward. Bye.
See ya. Thank you. Alrighty, so woo! We have been having some fun. I mean, as it keeps going, I'm getting more and more happier about the way the system has been going. I've never done a virtual summit before. So to me, I wanted to make sure, like, hey, I was watching a virtual summit recently to get ideas, like, okay, this is the first one. Let me look at other people to get some ideas. And truth is, going into it, I'm like, looking at other people's ideas, and some of the top, producers were running into problems, So that honestly helps me feel a little better. I'm not happy about them running into problems. I'm happy to know that even the professionals can run into problems. And honestly, that's why I never ran away from what I wanted to bring to the table in this area. And now you get to hear from your friendly Puerto Rican Coach Manny. Okay? Who is Coach Manny? Well, as I was sharing with Robin, I'm originally from New York City. Born and raised in New York. I was born in Coney Island Hospital. If you're from New York City, you'll be familiar with that. Really tough childhood, to be completely honest. I'm not going to get deep. If you were at Think and Become, I'm definitely not getting that deep. I kind of even look back and be like, ooh, why did you share all that? But it was the moment, and I said to myself, I want to bring value, but I'm not going to get that deep. I just even thinking about it, So I'm not going to get that deep, but I am going to share a little of who I am. I'm Coach Manny Rodriguez. Born and raised in New York City for the first 19 years of my life, okay? At the age of 13, we were taken from my mom, who, she just was an unfit mom, and we went into the foster care system. I was fortunate to live with my aunt, who then I had clean clothes, then I had hot water. I always had food in the fridge. That wasn't the case for the first 13 years of my life. So having that baggage, it sticks with you. As you know, the first 7 years, once you reach that 7-year-old age, a lot of stuff sticks with you. So I had a lot of things that I had to overcome. And honestly, it is what has led me to who I am today. So I could remember many times in that moment of, God, why did you give me to this family? Why did you put me with this family? Why do I have to go through this? Why couldn't I be with a better family? Do I have great relationships with my family? No, I do not. I'll take blame on that, just because it is what it is, right? Uh-oh, Lori, don't get upset at me. So, you see what I mean? So, when I think about who I am today, it was probably meant for me to go through that. Okay, I'm a social media coach, but that's not where the coach began. Okay, it began as a racquetball coach. I'm still a racquetball coach. I coach Lafayette High School. We have over 40 amazing kids. Been doing it now 8 years. And, when you go in, you want to go all in. If you're choosing to make social media part of your business, you have to go all in. Pick a platform, focus on that platform. Go all in with that platform. And it's exactly what I want to share with you. It's 2021, okay? We're not here just to survive. We want to grow and thrive. That's why I do what I do. Racquetball is a big portion of my time. But does that mean I'm going to take away from other places? In some cases it does, but it also means I'm going to stay up later on many nights to get stuff done. I'm going to get up earlier on many days to get stuff done. Okay? And if it's one thing I have learned, is consistency is king. It is so key. Okay? So I was sharing with you, born and raised in New York City. Because of my childhood in New York City, I wanted to get out of New York City, So that was my new journey in my life as an adult. I got on a Greyhound bus going to Terre Haute. I didn't know how to pronounce it right. Terre Haute, Indiana, to go attend Indiana State University. It's Terre Haute, but not knowing that, got on a Greyhound bus, had a big suitcase, tiny suitcase, off I went. Didn't know where I was going. I just knew I got accepted to Indiana State University. All the other out-of-state schools did not accept me. This one did. Hey, I'm off to see the Wizard. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen when I get there. And honestly, had I had money to go back home, I would have went back to home because it was rough to get going. But I didn't. I figured it out. I made it happen. I made it work. Okay? And 18 years later, I was still in Terre Haute, right? So moved to St. Louis about 8 years ago, 2012 actually. Boy, 9 years ago. Time is flying. Or I guess this year will be 9 years. And things changed rapidly, okay? The reason why I landed in St. Louis was because of what I thought was a huge opportunity. It was more of a learning lesson than anything, because that huge opportunity fell through faster than I can say what happened, you know, and I'm pure to blame for that because of whatever, right? But I kept focusing on where I wanted to go, okay? 1, 2, about 3 failed businesses later. 3 failed businesses later. About the third one, when the third one failed, I tried to open up a store, a mobile store, because I was in direct sales, as Robin Smith was sharing out. I was into network marketing. That was in college. I realized, see, I had a child at 16. So I was pretty much a baby having a baby, right? I just turned 16. Actually, I was 15, and then 2 weeks later, I turned 16. I was a baby having a baby. I didn't know much, right? So to me, you know, a child changes your life, whether you're a good dad or a bad dad, it changes your life, okay? So while in college, I also started a full-time job. And that full-time job was my first experience of, do I really want to work for another company for the rest of my life? Do I really want someone who dictates when I will be there, when I'm not going to be there? That was rough. That was rough. So that is where my journey of I want to work for myself began. Okay? And again, many failures and learning lessons later. Is it really a failure when you learn? I don't think so, but lots of learning lessons in it. So then my mindset becomes, I'm still trying to get out of college, get through college, you know, and I'm in a fraternity and I'm a dad, and guess what? Then I became a dad again. Okay? That changed the world when I'm not even ready for a first one. Okay? So I wish I could say I was that person that had it all together right out the gate, but that's not me. I don't have that great story. I have a lot of mistakes as my story, but it's who I am today that I am really grateful for. Because though I went through a lot of painful moments, I never gave up. And that's exactly what's led me to today. Okay? So I was working for that Office Supply Solutions, and I mentioned earlier in my one-to-ones, and this was an understanding I had. I said, hey, you know, Mark, I want to be able, because it's business to business, I would like to talk about my side hustle, which was, you know, social media marketing, right? I started using it for me, and I started seeing results. You know, I was in one of my side hustles. I started seeing comma checks, right? That was a good one. But that side hustle went out, right? And so that was my first learning of attraction marketing. Now, I'm not going to get into attraction marketing. Robin Smith hit great on it. If you missed Robin right before me, check her, rewind, get the full recording. Check it out. She covers attraction marketing. I'm not going to get into the attraction marketing, but I learned attraction marketing. And to be quite honest, it changed my life. It changed my life because it taught me how to attract people to me, right? It taught me how to, put my message out there. It taught me how to do social media marketing properly. And one thing I learned big time was, what does it mean to offer value where people are attracted to what you have to offer? That was a big thing for me. That was a big thing because I did not really know how that would look. And that's exactly what I want to share with you guys today is, what did I do? I opened up the wrong thing there. Close that out. What did I do? Close that out. I lost my little presentation there. What did I do that changed things for me? Right? So my question to you is, what do you need to do in your world to change things for you? Okay? So I now own an agency, social media marketing agency called Catman Marketing. I also have the social media networking group where we network, we learn social media, and we take action as a group together. And I want to share with you some of the things that you really should hit on this year, because this is key. Live streaming. Whether it's Facebook Live or even just doing video, start producing content. And like Sammy J said, a lot of people have a problem. A lot of people have a problem going back to their video and looking at themselves on the video. Yep, I get that. I totally get that. And I was there. I got a big nose, chipped tooth, big smile. I could let those things hold me back. I got a big forehead, probably why I wear a hat a lot. Almost said it, Lori, I almost said it. So these are things that I still struggle with, but am I going to let that hold me back? Here's my real question to me and you. How much do you want to help other people? Those are the ones you should be conscious of. Those are the people that really need you to step it up. Okay? Though there's a lot of content out there, they don't have your personality. They don't have your energy. They don't have your message. Those are the key things. Don't get caught up on cosmetic stuff. Get caught up on who can you help? How badly do you want to help them? Again, I was able to overcome these things, and yeah, there's still little struggles for me, but I don't let that hold me back. And I do not think it should hold you back. So why did I choose social media? Because it's an avenue to help more people. It's an avenue to be in front of more people. Here's the truth. If you have a business, your clientele expects you to be on social media. If you want to connect more with people, social media is a powerful way to do that. If you want to get more people engaged, video is a great way to do that. So my point to you is, it's not too late to make this work. You see, content is fire. Social media is gasoline. Remember, for the business owner, social media is social proof. And this is really, really key in that journey to grow. Because you have to ask yourself, what is it that you want to do in your business? How effective do you want to be for people? How many lives do you want to affect and help? That's my question to you, okay? Because this is exactly what social media can do for you. And I encourage you to play a bigger game. If social media is not a big part of your strategy in 2021, my first question is why not? Why not? If you're thinking about messenger marketing, reach out to Robin Smith. Have someone help you. If you're just so bombarded with all these little things like admin stuff, reach out to Barb Nelson with Beacon Virtual Assistants so she can help you get some of that stuff off of your plate. As I mentioned earlier, your customers expect you to be on social media. 78% of customers want marketers to use social media to connect more with them. I literally go to social media often, okay? My wife ordered a vacuum cleaner from a reputable source, Musu or something, right? She ordered this in early December. She still has not gotten it, okay? She sent them, I think, two or three emails. I'm not even too sure. I think maybe the third email they finally replied. But here's the thing. I sent a message. Now, had they had messenger marketing in play, I could have got my response much sooner. Okay? This is why you want that messenger marketing. Again, reach out to Robin. And if I understand correctly, she's not only focused on helping the network marketers. She understands messenger marketing so much. That is what her focus is, right? So she can help you in an easy way to be in front of more people, but you got to understand that videos, social media, it will help you generate more revenue. I'm speaking from experience. You want to grow your business? Use social media. I'm speaking from experience. You want to have a bigger impact? Use social media. I'm speaking from experience. Okay? I'm speaking from experience. You want to build your sphere of influence? Use social media. How do you use social media? Well, that's not what today is about. My goal is to inspire you to want to take action, to reach out to me, reach out to Robin, reach out to other people that can help you move forward in your business. Because truth be told, why wouldn't you want to use social media for your business, right? It will help you increase your brand awareness. It will help you connect with your audience. It will help you increase your bottom line. Why wouldn't you want to use social media for your business, right? My guess is you want to, and sometimes you don't know where to start. Well, you can easily start by reaching out to me, right? I'm happy to help you with that. You can easily start by checking out our social media networking group. And let's be real. This is so affordable, okay? This will not always be $25 a month. That sounds like something you should take advantage of before the price goes up, right? And my point is not to push you here. My point is to say there are ways, let me rewind, there are affordable ways to help you. What do we do in our networking, our social media networking group? Every single month, we pick a new topic. Every month. And we focus on that throughout the whole month. Okay? We don't just jump from topic to topic every week. We stick to a topic to help you go from zero or somewhere to something bigger than where you're at. That's where and you heard from Iveta, you heard from Amy Gill, I shared the story about Kevin Stevenson. We're having some great testimonies, okay, about people getting results. And here's the thing, these testimonies are people taking action. if you just go and learn and don't do anything, what good is it? Oh, I'll learn for later. I'll hold on to it for later. Then you're not going to get your results until later, until you actually put it to use. So if you want to, do those things that help you move the needle, as I've mentioned a few times in this, then hey, if you want to increase your bottom line, use social media. Pick a platform. If it's one thing that I've not went all in on, that I am going all in on in 2021, YouTube. YouTube is definitely going to be the platform I put the most focus on. Why is that? The reach is off the hook. Who owns YouTube? Google. And truth is, with consistency, with focusing on your audience, with optimizing so that Google can find your content, my gosh, all you have to do is learn the system. I'm speaking from experience because I saw what happened to my channel when I was not consistent. I saw where I'm helping other people who then were starting to be consistent start blowing up. What did that say to me? I have to rethink my plan here a little bit, right? I have to rethink things a little bit, right? So what did I go and do? I rehatched a plan. And literally now I'm having record numbers for my channel. I had about 100, I've had over 100 hours viewed now, whereas the number was stuck at I don't even know, to be honest with you. But once I started being consistent, my views flew up, my, content got better. But here's the thing. I didn't just go and put up videos. I developed a plan. I developed a strategy in this process. That's exactly what I did. So let me ask you something. Let me ask you, and you can comment below. Let me know in the comments. If you're watching on Facebook, let me know there. If you're watching on YouTube, let me know there. Have you thought about using videos for your business? Have you thought about using videos for your business to be in front of more people? Okay? Have you? Seriously, let me know in the comments. If you've thought about videos, there are different ways that you can do this. If you are not a fan of being in front of the camera, you can do a lot of behind the scenes stuff. You can do a lot of training without even looking at the camera, if that's your holdup. And here's the truth. They don't care. They don't care. If they're tuning in because of the content, they don't care what you look like. Now, granted, I don't even know if I want to go there, so I'm not going to go there. But if you just focus on quality content, they will follow you for your content, not the way you look. People are not following me because I'm handsome, right? They're not following me because I'm GQ type, right? They're following me for the content, to learn. And this is where I want to encourage you to step out of your comfort zone. Okay? The two ways you can implement videos: behind the scenes stuff where you don't have to show your face, or in front of the camera where you do show your face. And you don't have to go live. Work on building up that process. Now, I'm a big fan of lives. And as some of you know, I love lives. If you're on my Coach Manny Live Facebook channel, I have a lot of videos on there that were done live. If you're Facebook friends with me, I have a lot of videos that were done live. Now, YouTube, I have videos that are live, but I realize by talking to some much higher level YouTubers that I probably should not be focused on live at the moment until I develop that audience, and it makes so much sense. Just focus on quality content. So what I've started doing is doing my lives on Facebook because I literally love lives, okay? It's weird. It's weird to even say that because at one time, oh my God, it took me forever to press that button to go live. And then it was more of the, just do it, boom, right? And just doing it, messing up, and it's raw and authentic, and that's what people love. And Facebook is promoting their live platform so much. That's another reason why I recommend lives. Again, wait till it's in your comfort zone. Okay, you may not be ready for it to be in your comfort zone, and that is totally okay. Okay, so here's another question for you. Who is your target market? Who is your target audience? Who are the people that you're serving? Can you answer these 3 questions? Can you answer these 3 questions? Okay? This is key because if you can answer these 3 questions, then you know who you're targeting. If you cannot answer these 3 questions, then you want to take time to find your niche. Find the people you're serving. I see people who put up videos that are of all walks of life. That means you're either not talking to the right people or you don't even know who you're talking to. Who are you? What do you stand for? And who do you serve? Everyone in our social media networking group are familiar with these 3 questions because this is part of our introduction. So when we do our intros, you know, when you go to networking meetings, you give infomercials. You give 30-second, 45 seconds, 1 minute infomercials. And a lot of people are, you know, who am I, who I'm with, who am I looking for, right? You know, and other stuff. I take a different approach. And I don't know if this is right or wrong about me. But for me, it's hard for me to try to sell. I take a different approach. I want to give up. When I get up, I want to give a value point. I want to give something that makes them think. I want to grab their attention and get them to think that is some good quality value right there in 45 seconds that he just shared. Maybe I'm going to share with you 3 activities you need to focus on, right? Maybe I'm going to share with you, you know, ways to overcome that fear. And then I'm going to close it with, hey, if you're not sure how to use social media for your business, just call your Puerto Rican friend. I'm here to help. And you guys hear it on my live as well. That's that memorable hook. And my friends, it works. It works for me, right? You may have your way that works. Okay? And I'm not knocking it by any means. But you have to be able to answer these questions if you want to do market online. If you want to market on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, wherever, you got to know who you're speaking to, who your audience is. So who are you? And I'm not just talking about your name. I'm a father, I'm a husband, I'm a racquetball coach. I am someone who is passionate about helping small business owners and entrepreneurs grow in their business. That's who I am, right? What do you stand for? I stand for that small business owner, that entrepreneur who just doesn't even know where to start. They don't have the budget to start, and they want to get their business going on social media. Who do you serve? I already mentioned it multiple times. I serve that small business owner and entrepreneur, right? Can you answer those 3 questions? Let me know in the comments if you can answer those 3 questions, my friends, okay? Because you do not want to go into social media blindly. Again, I learned that one myself. Even when you're accepting Facebook friends, is it people that can help you? Is it people that's going to engage with your content? Or is it just looky-loos? Right? Looky-loos do not help your page. If you have family that doesn't support you, unfriend them. Okay? It's not helping you. Right? What's the use unless they're actually going to engage with your stuff? They're going to like your stuff. They're going to follow your stuff. They're going to help you, right? Now, granted, you're just trying to do the do. You're trying to serve an audience. You want supporters. Become Facebook friends with mentors. Become Facebook friends with competition. Become Facebook friends with potential customers. These are key things in your process. Okay? These are the type of things you want to be conscious of. Okay? So these are key things in that whole process. And when you're thinking about what is it that I can do to get engagement, I learned this from one of my mentors, Laurel Portier. Amazing Facebook ad expert. Amazing Facebook ads expert. I was hoping to have her on as a guest speaker today. Okay? I learned this from her and I want to share this with you. When it comes to getting engagement, okay? And I'm hoping she'll be a part of this next time to share her stuff. So I'm sure I'm not going to do this justice. I learned this from her and I want to pass this learning on to you, right? Invest, learn, teach. So I invested in her stuff. I learned her stuff and I'm giving her credit because this is where I learned it and I want to where I learned it, and this is what I want to share with you. It's called the Me strategy. Okay? It's MEME. And these are key things, okay? When you're thinking about how can I get more engagement, I learned this Me strategy from Laurel and it has definitely worked. Me, MEME. The first one is motivation. I'm not talking about a motivational quote. I'm talking about something that will motivate people to take action. Okay? I'm talking about something that helps people take you up on your offer or go out there and do something in their world. Okay? And I got this from her and I changed it around in a way that I wanted to share, right? So, motivation. Now, this is something I did here. A year from now, you'll be glad you started today. I know so many of you guys are avoiding Facebook ads because you're worried you'll target the wrong audience. So I made this easy step-by-step guide so you can feel confident and about finally pulling the trigger on your first ad. I know Facebook hates links. If you see this, can you give it some love so that people who need this guide can see it? Okay? I'm encouraging them to take action. And I'm getting them to comment. And I'm telling them why I'm not just sharing the link, right? So the whole focus is getting them to take action. Look how I started that. A year from now, you'll be glad you started today. I'm trying to motivate them to take action. Thank you, Laurel, for such great education on this. That's the first M. The second M, education. Educate your audience. Okay? This is so key. So here is how I did a video. And again, this was a live. As you can see, I love Facebook Lives. Educating them. Are you using social media for business but not growing your friends list? Over the next 5 minutes, I'm sharing with you how you should stock your friends list. I just shared some of that with you, right? I'm also giving away my Facebook marketing guide. Drop me a note below if you want it. I literally got leads, people wanting my Facebook marketing guide, right? You see how I'm giving value and having a call to action. CTA. You give them great value. What do you want them to do next? In my video, I have that call to action. What do you want them to do next? This is so key. Do not put out valuable content without a how can I get them to that next step. You're not helping them move forward. How can they move forward with what they are wanting, right? So this is key for you to understand. So again, motivation, education. What's the other M? And this is where a lot of people miss that step. Make the pitch. Go for that. right? So part of this, when I did this is, I made the pitch. I gave them value, but I also made the pitch. So this is key in that you have to go for the sale, my friends. Go for the sale. So basically what Laurel is teaching here, and you can follow the 4-post rule, or sprinkle it out even more. But the one thing I will tell you to not miss out on is go for the goal. Make the pitch. This is key in your process. Okay? This is key in your process. Go for the sale. And the last one, okay? If you guys have been on my channel for a while, you'll remember this little video that I was doing. People loved it. I still have to go ahead and clip this and then make it a TikTok. It may go viral. I don't know. I got to check it out. Right? Entertain your audience. Entertain your audience. Now, what Laurel taught here, she helped me put it into a better perspective for you. None of this is new, right? Everyone's heard of things along the line. What I think I took the most out of that training was motivating people to take action, not motivating them with personal quotes. So this is key in that aspect, okay? But entertain your audience. Just like Sammy J was talking about. Bring some entertainment. Just step up even when no one's listening. You guys have heard me talk about that. Start the process when no one is listening. I'm doing this video and my cat jumps on my green screen, right? I kind of see it going on the back of my chair. I had a different chair at the time, and my green screen is right there. What does my cat decide to do? Jump on my green screen while I'm doing a video, right? So made for perfect entertainment. And as you can see, a lot of people loved it. I mean, I just took this clip and it kept going. I definitely want to use this, right? So these are key things that you can do in your process, okay? Motivate your audience to take action, entertain them, educate them, make the pitch, do it all, my friends. These are key things that will help you move the needle in your business. This was another post I did around entertain, okay? I had racquetball practice to get to, right? I took this picture with my dog in front of my laptop. Dear clients, and I'm going to admit, I got this idea from Laurel as well. She did it with her dog, I believe it was, in front of the laptop. I'm like, let me try to stage that, right? With a real comment. Dear clients, Bailey will be going through your social media posts and finding the value in them. I have racquetball class to teach. People loved it, right? I'm entertaining my audience, getting them to smile. I shared on my social media networking show. I have a social media networking show that I do every Monday night. Okay, I was doing it live, but I kind of changed it up a little bit again so I can focus all in on producing the quality content. I'm still learning, so sometimes I have these dead moments where it's like, uh-oh, too much silence. Hurry up, find your thing. But now that I'm editing, less problems there, making it easier. So that's another reason why I changed that. But every Monday night I do a show, right? The social media networking show, right? And this is key in the process. So when I'm doing my show, I'm focusing on quality content. I'm focusing on the people I want to help. And this is key. I know I see my time is running, so I'm going to be wrapping this up here shortly. But this is key on what we're doing. Okay? These are the things you want to keep in mind of how you can grow your business. Okay? And you got to ask yourself, what are you going to do to step out of your comfort zone? Okay, check out the social media networking show on my YouTube channel, Coach Manny Live. And the whole purpose of the show is I wanted to bring something different and something unique, right? Don't be cookie cutter. Find your voice. See, what was I doing at the beginning? I was getting in front of a camera and just, I was trying to bring value, but I wasn't doing it in a edutainment way where I'm educating the audience while I'm entertaining them. So I started the social media networking show, and actually it's also my podcast now. So if you want stuff on the go, here's the thing. If you're a small business owner, an entrepreneur, anyone using social media for your business, that show is for you. It's a show around social media news and updates that matter to your business. Don't go out there and try to be cookie cutter. Learn from people. That's what I was doing. I'm learning from Laurel. I'm learning from Brandon Hoffer, right? They helped me step up my game. Invest in yourself. Learn what's out there, and then go out there and teach that. I learned that from another awesome, trainer, Ray Higdon, right? Don't try to recreate the wheel, my friends. Find out what's working out there and put it into your own context, into your own voice, into your own way. Don't copy and paste. Don't steal other people's stuff. Use it as a way to be creative in your own world. Okay? As I wrap this up, I want to share with you our company, Catman Services. So if you're looking for anything for your business, catmanmarketingllc.com. Check it out. Okay, we offer social media marketing and coaching with Coach Manny. We help you develop a content strategy. We help you with SEO. We help you with analytics and reporting, web and app design and development. If you're looking for that, customer relationship management. We want to help you move your needle in your business, my friends. And this is key as you're moving forward, okay? And I want to give one more time and let you know, if you're someone who's like, man, I don't have a big budget, but I want to show up, I want to be in front of more people, these are key things. I want you to step your game up, and the social media networking group may be for you. Now, we're redoing our website as we speak, so when you go to smngroup.us, it may not be ready just yet, depending on when you're watching this. So give me a little time on that one. We are almost done with that, but you can message me at m.me/Coach Manny Live. Hey, this $25 a month will not last forever, okay? It's just like when I started my one-to-one coaching. Introductory price, right? Get people loving it, get people wanting it. Now, granted, those members will always stay at $25 a month. They'll never have to worry about a price increase, right? But there will be a price increase as we get so much more value offered for people, okay? Not only do we have every Thursday morning training, we meet from 9 to 10:30 Central Standard Time, and we have 2 group coaching calls during the week. Wow, right? Yeah, I know. All that for $25 a month? That's unreal. You know who I learned that from? Laurel Portier. She has an amazing Facebook ads group where she teaches some of the most quality stuff. My friends, it's only $7 a month, right? I've been a member now over a year. How can I pass that up, right? Her mindset is, I see all these gurus offering this same training for $1,000. I want to offer it to you for $7 a month. That's what I'm doing here. I'm offering some great services for $25 a month because I don't want you to have any excuses why you're not making this work for you, right? So these are key things that I really want you to get out of it. I hope you're getting some value from this. Please leave me a comment. Let me know what your thought process is on that. What are you thinking on this? So this is key on that process. This thing keeps opening up on that side and I don't want it open. Okay, that's all right. So getting ready for the answers. Okay, looks like we did have a few comments. So let's see, one of the comments that came in on YouTube, I gotta have this thing a little more accessible. Where are you at? So there's that downtime I was talking about, right? Looking for these little things. Going to be starting my own channel on YouTube. Merlina, great job. Can answer the first two, still getting clear about who I can serve. Hey, that's the first step, right? It's just like, find out, do research, check, go through YouTube, find out someone who's doing what you're wanting to do and see who they're serving. Go to Reddit forums, go to Google, see what they're asking questions about. These are key things to help you move the needle in your business, okay? So these are great ways for you to move forward in your business. My friends, I hope you got some value from this. Let me know in the comment what you're thinking about this so far. I hear some people saying, great, thank you for the insights, rock stars. I love it. I love it. Thank you for the mindset message. Awesome. I can hear you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So I have a very, very special speaker coming up. And I mean this wholeheartedly. You guys have heard me talk about him multiple times today. Okay? And this is someone that I respect so much. I learn so much from, one of the most hardest working people I know. I feel like I work hard, but then I say, well, what would Mark Breimer be doing right now? Was he still at the office? Am I still in the office? Because you want to live up to the expectations of what people want out of you. So when you look at other people and you're like, man, that person is a hard worker. I understand why they're having a level of success in their business. So thank you, Mark, for being a part of this. Mark Breimer he is the owner of Office Supply Solutions, as you've heard me mention earlier. And he is someone that really makes things happen, okay? When I sit down in a one-to-one, I ask people, do you know Mark Breimer? And almost everyone knows Mark Breimer. If you're a networker in St. Louis, St. Charles, and soon to be Kansas City, if you're a networker, you know Mark Breimer. If you network in multiple places, you know Mark Breimer. One of the most consistent comments I get over and over is, that's the guy who wears his red shirt. He's probably wearing his red shirt right now. I'm going to just guess because, one of those things on being memorable is, how do you have people remember you, right? So being memorable, hey, yeah, that's the guy that wears a red shirt with Office Supply Solutions. Or that's the guy that has the Networkathon. You're welcome, Merlina. Thank you for your comment on that. I really appreciate that. You want something that sticks out, is memorable, and you get to stay in front of. Okay? And that's exactly what Mark Breimer has done. He's a big part of the BNI networking group. You guys have probably heard BNI. They're an international known company. He's one of the top leaders. And when I say leaders, I don't mean work for the company at all. I'm talking about helping other people be successful at networking. My friends, you're not going to want to miss this. You are not going to want to miss this, because truth is, networking is a powerful thing that you can do in your business. And that is exactly why I firmly believe you should be ready for this. Okay. Mark Breimer, are you there?
I'm here.
Awesome. Will we be able to see your friendly face?
I am trying to share my video, but it's not letting me. I think someone blocked me, maybe. Yeah, they don't like my.
On our end?
I think so.
Okay, let me see. If I can have one of our team members, please check into that real quick.
see, start my video.
Let's see if I can request you to start. Let's see here.
Uh-oh. I promise I'm wearing a red shirt.
Let's see. Ask to start video. I think it's waiting for you, Mark, to start your video.
I clicked start my video. I'll see. Let me see what I can figure out here. I apologize.
No, that's all right. That's all right. I get it. These are those little techie things that happen.
Let's see here. Video.
Maybe log out and log back in, Mark. That sometimes will solve the problem.
Okay, be back in 2 seconds.
Thank you, my friend. So let me tell you a little on Mark Breimer. Now, I mentioned earlier about Office Supply Solutions, okay? Office Supply Solutions is a locally owned company. Now, here's the thing. A lot of these office places are being bought out by big people. And truth is, I think he may be the only one that is actually homegrown, still left in the St. Louis area where some big wig out of state doesn't own. Thank you for that, because don't you want people who are like local, support those locals and support those who are helping, right? So that's exactly what Mark Breimer does, and that's what Office Supply Solutions LLC.com is. They have over probably 100,000 items there, anywhere from toner cartridges, anywhere from printer paper. I mean, especially toner cartridges. If you need actual toner stuff, hey, Marky Mark, you're on, buddy. We see you now.
Hello, hello. How's everyone doing?
Awesome. Let me bring that video back here. I'll definitely be a little better on this next time. Where you at? Where you at? Okay. There you go. Let me change the screen here. Speaker view. Awesome, Mark. How are you doing today? Hey, you're starting at 1:30 anyway. It still works out.
I planned it that way. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you being a part of this first event. You know, I mean, Networkathon is a huge hit. And being a networker, you're phenomenal at what you do. And again, folks, look, he's wearing his red shirt, brand identity. Hey, is that the guy that wears the red shirt? Hey, is that the guy that owns Networkathon? It's amazing. They know him more for that than the other stuff that he's been known for many, many years. Mark, thank you so much for being here. And the floor is all yours, buddy.
Okay, so I get to share screen now. Is that how this works?
Yep, you're ready. It's all you.
Okay, 1 second here. I get this figured out for 1 moment.
No worries.
And we'll be ready to go here before you know it. Okay, if I share. Uh-oh. Let's see. I'm trying to think how to share screen here. I apologize.
That's okay.
Rookie.
At the bottom, it should say share screen, the green button.
Okay, got that clicked on share screen. I'm working on it.
You're doing great, buddy.
I can sing, but you probably don't want that to happen.
I'm sure it'd be better than me.
There we go. Does that work?
There we go. It's perfect.
Okay, so, well, hello everybody. My name is Mark Breimer, the owner of Office Supply Solutions. Manny gave me an amazing intro, so thank you for that, Manny. So to start my presentation, it's how I've used networking to grow my business. So I want to take you to the end, and then we'll come back to the beginning. Everyone knows in 2020 there was kind of a we'll say volatile year, to say the least. Well, how we ended up for the year was we grew by 14% over 2019, and we finished out our 10th year averaging 1 new account every business day. That's how we handled 2020. So if you retrace back to 2009 when I started networking, I've been in my industry in the office supply world, printer cartridge world, since I got out of college back in 1995. Yes, I'm very old, everybody. But since then, only 2 years, 2009 and part 2010, I was out of my industry. But the unique part of that is when I got into networking. So with that, I got a chance to build a network. So That worked up to 2020, which was a very good year, as I mentioned. So here's the thing. How do you go from being out of industry that you're used to getting people to trust you? Well, as I said, I was in my previous industry since 1995, but the good news is I had trust. I had built people's trust that I was a reputable person and that I was doing what I needed to do to help them as a networker. So when I made the switch, people were willing to switch with me. But I'm going to warn you, guess what? When it comes to networking, oops, I'm not perfect. So one of the things I want to talk to you about today is some of the mistakes I made along the way that I've learned from so I can help you be more successful in networking. Because again, when you're out networking, whether it be virtually or in person, you've got only a few seconds to make that first impression. The biggest mistake I see people make is this right here. Buy my stuff, buy my stuff, buy my stuff. The problem is, I heard years ago, people go to networking events to sell, but other people are not buying. The goal of your networking should not be to get people to buy your stuff, but it should be to sit down and set up a future meeting. As Manny mentioned that I host Networkathon with many other people, and the whole point is to have an initial connection with somebody so you can then go meet them for coffee, virtually or in person, learn more about them, and you might buy their stuff, or you might just refer them, or they might not even be a fit at all for you. The other thing when people are networking is this. Say a few words versus blah, 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 because after a couple seconds, people aren't listening most likely anyway. If you can say a few impactful words that get them to think and say, oh, I'd like to know more. Like, for instance, when I meet with people, especially in person at an event before all this craziness, they say, well, tell me about your business. I said, oh, we deliver products for your office as soon as same day. Well, the obvious question I've had is, how do you do that? Well, then they open the door for me to have an opportunity to share that with them. So it allows me to use a few words to be impactful, but then I also get a chance to expand based on their question. The other thing that people make a mistake on is they spend a lot of time with the same person. I'm not telling you not to build relationships, let me be clear. But what I'm saying is going to those events, whether it be virtually or in person, or to make initial contacts to set up future meetings, whether it be virtually or at a table. The other thing is this, even online or otherwise, keep yourself to 30 seconds. You need to find a way to narrow down what you say to 30 seconds. Yes, I know you do a lot of things and it's really cool and special and all this great stuff, but it's not about you. It's about the person listening. And if they're not engaged in listening, you can say anything you want in any language and they're not going to listen. For 30 seconds, if you can capture what you do, as I like to call your elevator speech, that is how you're going to get people to want to know more, to want to sit down with you, everything like that. Because the problem is that people go too long, and next thing you know, they lose the focus they had of the person in front of them. Another thing is you want to make sure you connect other people. So many people are worried about their wallet. Guess what? If you're not connecting other people, you're going to have an empty wallet because no one likes to be sold. But if you can connect other people to people they want to meet, the one magical thing happens, like you see on the right side of the screen. When people are talking and they say, oh, I remember that Manny Rodriguez introduced me to you. Well, in that case, Manny is tied to both of us. And that way, when someone thinks of Manny, they think of Mark. And they think of Mark, they think of Manny if they met through the two of us. So it's one of those things that the more people you can tie yourself to, the more times you're going to be thought of and be top of mind consciously or subconsciously for other people and their networks. So when they go to give referrals for a request they're given, or just they need your products or services. So having that third person in that conversation be the one that connects you and think of you is key. So how to stand out at your online events or in person. So no, I don't have a fun background because I don't know how to do it because I'm not that techie, but I know have someone who's kind enough to help me with this presentation to put a cool picture of a beach up there for you. So for instance, have something unique, whether it be a saying, something in the background, like a special something in your world. A friend who has a Raggedy Ann doll in the back. The only reason is because it's a talking point. There's other people that have interesting phrases or interesting scenes just to get people to talk. So you want to be unique that way in an online event. But in person, as Manny said, I'm always wearing my red shirt. I'm always moving around connecting people. And that's how I try to stand out at events, because think of this. How many people have met you and after the event, they don't know who you are? If you go to an event, whether it be virtually or in person with 30 people, how many people do you truly remember 3 days later? My goal is to be one of those 2 or 3 people every single time. So when people come up to me a year later saying, "Oh, it's really nice to see you again," I'm like, "Oh, nice to see you." I have no idea who they are, but they know exactly where they met me. Why? Because I made my impression on them and made it myself memorable. Okay, that's how you stand out events. What it really comes down to is this: headspace. In your brain, me versus everybody else. Believe it or not, this is going to shock you, but networking is a competition. A friendly competition, of course, mind you. But you're going for brain space of the people in front of you. They have only so much capacity on that day or for that industry. I want to be known as the only office supply person you need to know. Where you might be in a more common field like insurance. Why should they think of you for insurance versus 7 to 12 other people they met in the last day, week, or month that does insurance? I want everyone to think of me, selfishly, of course, because I know I do a great job, just like I'm sure you do. But if you do a great job and no one can remember you, what good is that? So you want to make sure that you are making it a me versus everybody else. The next thing I want to ingrain in you is this: if you are going to ask for someone to help you, make sure you're willing to help them. Networking is not a one-way street. The phrase I like to say is, if I'm sitting across from you at a table and we're both eating food, I never want you to buy my food for me. I can buy my own food. However, if I make what I'm saying and doing for you with such value that you feel guilty not buying my meal, I know I was successful as a networker. Then it's the other person's job to choose what kind of networker they want to be in my world. Do they want to be helpful or do they want to be a taker? I'm willing to help them, but are they going to help me? Based on that response, that is how I know if they're going to be in my network long term, if I'm going to connect with them on LinkedIn, and I'm going to refer them. It's all about them. It's not about me. When you are doing in-person events, the mistake that people make is this: they stand square, one person right in front of the other. When they do that, you don't open a conversation or an opportunity for someone to join in the conversation. You're going to be more open like that, so someone can walk up and close that circle and make them feel welcome. Because one of the hardest things to do at an in-person event is to walk up to a group and start talking. My favorite line to say is, "Oh, I'm just eavesdropping, keep going." Well, at that point, usually they open their circle and let me in, and that gives me an opportunity to engage with the people in that conversation. Just like, for instance, when you're on Zoom, if you see someone new joining, especially if you're a member of that group, whatever type of group that might be, welcome the guest. Maybe send them a chat that says, "Hi, thank you for joining us today." Something that makes them feel special, because when you do that, they feel like part of the group, even if it's just for an hour or two. And the next thing that you need to know, this is probably the most important. If you don't listen to anything else I've said today or going to say, this is it. You have 2 ears and 1 mouth, use them in proportion. Make sure that you listen twice as much as you talk. If you ask great questions, listen for the answer. If all you're doing is talking, you don't have time to listen, and you're not going to get the results that you're really wanting. So again, make sure you listen twice as much as you talk. Okay? So next, how to get the referrals you want. Well, everyone says, "Oh, I really would like someone who does this." Like, for instance, believe it or not, yes, we do carry toilet paper. We've never run out. But if I said, when someone asked me, "Who do you want to meet?" I said, "I would like to meet somebody who uses toilet paper." Well, personally, if they're not using toilet paper, I don't want to shake their hand, even in before COVID times. But the whole point is, it's too general. You want to be very specific, preferably by industries. For instance, people remember by threes. So for instance, when someone asks who I'd like to be referred to, I have a very standard answer. You can wake me up from a dead sleep and I can tell you lawyers, CPAs, and car dealerships. Those are the 3 industries I would love referrals to. in 2-minute conversation, I know that I can make a value decision with them whether we're a fit for each other or not. Doesn't mean that we don't work with single home offices, all the way to some of the largest law firms in town, downtown St. Louis, and even a chain of fast food restaurants here and in Southern California. But if someone asked me who I'd like to meet, lawyers, CPAs, and car dealerships. That is my answer. It is even okay in a one-to-one setting, not in a room per se, to mention who's not a good referral for you. Because no one wants to be given a referral that's not beneficial, nor does someone want to feel like they're trying, but it's fallen on deaf ears, for lack of a better term. Okay? So if you get a referral that turns into something like toilet paper, just a piece of paper that's worthless, it's not going to do you much good. So you want to make sure you briefly tell people who is not a good referral for you as well. The thing is, people are attracted to people who are friendly and invite them along to places. One of the greatest things you can do to get referrals is bring people to someone somewhere else you network. Why? Because when they have success, you're going to win too. For instance, with Networkathon, yes, I want people at my event. Manny does a great job doing all the video for our events, so you can watch previous events on Facebook. But what really happens is this. When they have success at Networkathon because you invited them, they're not going to remember me. They're not going to remember Manny. They're going to remember you for caring enough to invite them to an event where they got a deal. They got a new referral partner. They have someone to refer to their clients. Whatever it might be, you're the key person who made that happen, even though it's my event. So here's the thing. When you talk about the professions that you want to be connected to, don't just list them. Have a compelling story of why those people are great referrals. This is not a sales pitch, so I'm not going to go into it for those three. If you'd like to know, you can reach out to me and I can tell you why those are the three industries that I serve best. But have a reason why. So that way people know that you're for real and you didn't just pull it for that day and go, oh, this is what I want to do today. Have a good reason. So next, we go to after the meeting or the event. Let the person know, especially in a one-to-one, when you're going to follow up with somebody with those referrals you promised. Give them a fair expectation so they don't think you forgot. Because the last thing you want to do is have a meeting with no action follow-up. Another great thing you can do is have an email introduction. That way you can send it to them and they can actually use your words, which you can tweak, to make a professional introduction to that referral partner or connection they're looking for. Because the last thing you'd want to do if you're connecting somebody is to not be truthful or put something out there that they can actually live up to where they're going to fail. No one wants to be put in that position. Where if you write it yourself, the person receiving that email is getting an accurate depiction of what you can do and the reason you're trying to meet. Also, keep that person informed. So if I'm referring someone to Manny, I would hope would keep me in the loop, which you will, of how that meeting went. Was there a result? Did he get the business? Did they join his class? What's going on with that? And again, it's hard to do with every single person, but the thing is, it allows you to retrace where some of your businesses come. It's called the Great Retrace, how far back you can go to how you met that person. It's kind of an interesting thing. So now we're going to talk a little bit of online really quickly. I think a couple of you have seen these logos before. You might know a couple of them. And it's one of those things that who are you going to connect with on LinkedIn, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram? Are you going to connect with everyone? Well, I'm going to tell you my strategy. I'm not saying my strategy is right. It's right for me. I've actually spoken with someone before. It's a completely different way of looking at it. But before I'm going to connect with you on LinkedIn, I'm actually going to sit down and talk to you. Because if I'm going to connect with you on LinkedIn, I'm going to expect that if you want someone out of my network, you're going to ask. But in turn, I'm going to ask for someone to get connected to for me or one of my referral partners if we're connected as well. The truth is that 7 out of 8 people who reach out to me, I turn away because they want my value, but they have nothing to give me back. So I want to make sure that it's fair both ways, because what I don't want to do is go to them and ask for a connection when they're not really willing to give that to me. That's just not fair. So the next thing I want to talk about here is posting. Make sure that you post, when you're going to post, make sure that you have a point like Manny was saying. I agree with him completely. Have a purpose for why you're posting and make sure you're posting something you're an expert on. The last section to talk about today is the master plan. So you want to have a plan for how much networking you need to do to produce the results you want. Because you can say, oh, I want 15 referrals a day. Well, what are you doing to earn those 15 referrals a day, a week, a month? Well, you need to look at the number of meetings or events you need to go to. I know what my strategy is. I've proven it over the years. I have 10 networking slots a week, 7 a.m. every morning, 6 p.m. every night, except for Friday, and one lunch meeting a week that I have a standing meeting. If I do that, I will produce 2 minimum new accounts every single week, just at a minimum from those activities. Doesn't mean I won't get more and other things. Another thing you can do is by, like Manny says, is put posts out there. Post about your business, make it fun. My Instagram is me being kind of silly, but always informative. I even rap, believe it or not. I wouldn't call it super great rapping, but my wife calls it reading poems. So I did a rap making fun of that. But also you can send people articles. If, like, for instance, I saw an article for someone in my network who's in the mental health space, and they were saying how the 911 calls for mental health are now being diverted to a special line. I sent her an article on that, which she really appreciated because she hadn't seen it yet. Another thing you can do is send little emails or handwritten notes, even if you're a note writer. With me, it's pretty hard to read my writing, so emails are probably better if I want them to actually understand what I'm saying. But the point is, find your way to communicate and stay in touch with people ongoing, because, again, maybe they don't need your services or have a referral for you now, but in 8 months, you might be the person they need next week. The other thing is, be honest with yourself. Since thinking about doing an action and doing nothing will almost always get you, yes, nothing. So make sure that you're honest, saying, okay, 10 is a lot of meetings for me a week. I don't think I can handle that, but I can do 3. Well, then be realistic with what you're going to get out of your 3 meetings as far as clients, opportunities, referrals, whatever it might be. And also, finally, do your best to try to track the results you're getting for the time you're spending, because no one likes to waste their time. So hopefully I've said something today that resonated with you. Here's my information, my face. If you'd like to reach out to me, just mention Manny Rodriguez in the title, so that way I don't delete it, because this stuff probably is usually kept on the inbox, at least for a little while, actually for a long time. But if you want to reach out to me, feel free to send me an email, and I'd love to see what I can do to help. If there's any questions, feel free to ask. Thank you for your time, everybody. And Manny, thank you so much for including me in this great event.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Mark. I appreciate you being a part of this first event. I can remember your very first networkathon, and it was amazing. It was like something like, hey, this is super exciting. We got to keep it going all the time. So I really appreciate you, being here. If you want to stop your screen real quick there, Mark.
I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Oh, okay.
Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm working on that.
Okay. That's okay. It's normally like at the very top middle. And it'll say like stop the share.
Yeah, the big red button. I got it.
There you
Sorry.
go. Yeah, no worries, man. Hey, I appreciate you being a part of this. You have been a big part of my life, and not just as a best friend way, in a business way. And I love it because people talk so highly about how you're always helping them. You're always, directing them, hey, reach out to Manny. Hey. And then I loved how you had someone reach out to you recently who was like, hey, I met you earlier. So you really gave some serious things here. And I want to share, you taught me something, even though I'm a social media guy. Your LinkedIn strategy when I was working for you that you taught me is a powerful strategy that I continue to use till today. So you have done amazing things, so thank you for introducing me to that strategy. I guess it's probably been like a long time ago, but it's such an effective strategy that I tell other people about that strategy. And it's like, I literally remember how you had me go, and you're like, here, see who they're connected to. And then, hey, reach out to that person asking for an introduction. That is great. Thank you for educating me on that. I know that you're super, super busy, so I don't want to keep you going. I know it's like, oh my God, I got to get all these orders going. So I appreciate you taking the time, especially at this time frame, because I know you're thinking, what are they doing back there? So thank you for being here, my friend. I'm going to let you go so you can get back to work. And thank you very much for being a part of this. I really, really appreciate you.
Thanks for having me, Manny. Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you. Talk to you soon. Well, we are almost done. I don't know if I'm sad or excited that everything has went so well, right? So here is the truth about the whole thing. And Lori, I did see that you're going to have to get off soon. Make sure you watch the next one. Seriously, you're a coach. Brandon Hoffer is a coach, and I've learned so much from him. If you cannot watch it while you're here, watch the replay. So Brandon will be ready here in a few minutes here as I start winding it down a little bit. So you guys have heard from Mark. Make sure you reach out to OfficeSupplySolutionsLLC.com for all of your office needs. You know, Mark Breimer I love what he was saying. He was straight to the point. And if you heard me mention a little earlier, you can tell that him and I don't take the exact approach. You know, what he has taught me is, you know, what works, what doesn't work, what to look for, what's good, what's not good. And I've learned so much from him that I highly recommend that you reach out to him for anything. Set up a one-to-one if you feel like there's a mutual beneficial. If you know some attorneys that maybe you can connect to. Here's one of the best ways to be memorable. You heard it in our panel earlier. You want to be remembered? Give a referral. I mean, it's hard for them not to remember you if they're like, man, I'm doing business with this person because of them. I mean, Mark hit it on the head. You want to talk about making someone extremely appreciative of about what you do. My gosh, definitely. You know, reach out to Mark, schedule that one-to-one. You know, at the end of the day, business is business. And you can tell he's focused on not wasting time, especially when you don't have much time. Like, I mean, you know, sometimes you got to learn how to say no. And it sounds like he has learned how to say no. And trust me, I could have gone on with question after question when it comes to when it comes to why you're having to say no. Did you say no in the early stages? You know, so I want to recommend to you guys, don't be afraid to reach out to people. You know, you never know where that next referral will come from. I hear that from, I can't remember who, and I'm sure it'll come back to me later, but one of our networking buddies is always saying that you never know where your next one will come from. It's kind of it's popping in my mind at the moment, but okay. So our next speaker, I am so excited to have Brandon Hoffer on of Online Coach Creator. Now, you guys heard me talk about Laura Portier a little earlier, and I shared with you her Mimi strategy. I met Brandon through Laurel, right? They were doing if you've been in our social media networking group, they were doing some collaboration together. And Brandon had this amazing offer. I just couldn't resist. Again, focusing on value rather than how much money can I make. And when he did a presentation just like he's gonna do now, when he did that, I was in. Sign me up, buddy. I was ready. And I even have his book, and he has a book out that I now own. Great book. And you should definitely check it out. I'll make sure to pop it up on this screen here before he gets off. So I want to make sure that you are ready with your pens and your paper, because he's going to share with you the plan method to grow your business. And I'm telling you, he is a phenomenal coach. He started out in the health and wellness industry. So Amy Gill, you'll appreciate what he's about to teach. And he was a personal fitness trainer. And what did he do? He took his business online, Hint why he is here to help you guys. And then he started teaching other fitness coaches how to bring their business online. And then he opened it up even more to people like myself. I'm not a fitness guy, but I am a coach. And the value he brought to the table was unreal. Okay? It was a no-brainer for me to say, hey, Brandon, would you be willing to speak at our event? It's a first event. We are looking for top-notch trainers and educators who can help spread that needle for people. And you know, this is why I want to say it's extremely important you pay attention, because I guarantee you're going to get some value out of this, whether you're a coach or not. Brandon, are you there?
I am here. Can everyone hear me okay?
Oh my gosh, look at that. I love it, love it, love it. I get confused. You have hair or you don't have hair this time?
Oh, I like to play it all across the board. the original hairless was my COVID hairdo when it first dropped, and barbers just weren't open. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna keep it slick and just shave the whole thing off. And
I'm almost there.
There you go.
I'm almost there. I might as well, but my wife says no, keep it. Hey, Brandon, thank you for being here. I know that you have a lot going on in your world, and for you to prioritize this, I appreciate you very much. You know, my goal is not to educate me. My goal is to educate other people, to help them take their business into the social media world. And I know that's exactly what you are best at. My friend, the floor is all yours. Thank you for being here. And, you know, just wrap it up in 40 minutes at least.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much, Manny, for that awesome introduction. Barbara, Lori, hello. Welcome to meet you. Speaking of connecting with people, I have sent you both a Facebook friend request. I thought, well, hey, we've got a small, intimate group here. And to that effect, I mean, I've prepared content. I've got my presentation ready to go. We are going to dig into it. Yes, it is the plan method for social media for profits online. But because we've got such a small group, this is a cool environment, because feel free to drop me a question in the chat box. Feel free to unmute yourself and just interrupt me. Like, this is not going to be like, oh, I'm presenting to a large group. It's more like, hey, we're just having a chat among friends. And I would love to learn a little bit more about you both before we dive in. So maybe if we can just let's start with Lori, if you would, maybe just like a 1-minute introduction. Tell me a little bit about you and your business and what you do and who you serve.
Sure. Nice to meet you, Brandon. And thank you so much for being a part of this.
Yeah, thank you.
Lori Lander, I am the founder of Lori Lander Coaching. I am a huge female empowerment leader, all about supporting girls and women. I'm the founder of a 501c3 nonprofit that I founded back in 2009. So busy with that. That's kind of my mission, volunteer work. And the coaching, I primarily work with women who are wanting to unleash their full potential to thrive in life and in business. So that is who I work with, and love what I do. And just really excited to learn from you today. So thank you.
Very nice. Okay, fantastic. And Barbara, how about you?
Hi, Brandon. Barb Nelson. I'm the owner of Beacon Virtual Assistants. I basically help small business owners find more time in their business, and basically it's to find more time for whatever suits them, whatever they need, whether it's grow their business, spend more time with their family, vacation time, whatever. I take their non-profitable processes and I take those as my own, and I work on those for them.
Very cool. Okay. So, and I'll say up front, Barbara, this will be applicable for you. A majority of my clients are coaches and consultants, but the plan method and the process and structure that we're going to be talking about, it works for anyone who has a service-based business, which obviously that includes coaches and consultants. But even if you're selling other things like VA services or, you know, efficiency, streamlining, those sorts of services, it will work for that as well. So I'm going to share my screen and we're just going to jump right in. And like I said, you got questions, you got comments, drop them in the chat. And I mean it. If you want to pop in, unmute yourself, interrupt me, like let's keep it interactive and collaborative, and let's just have some fun with it. So first of all, just put your hand up. Can you see that okay? It should be a big blue screen with my bald head on it. Okay, awesome. So the training session that I want to take you all through today is centered around how to create, launch, and grow an online coaching business, or like I said, a service-based business, without getting lost or overwhelmed along the way, okay? So the simple 4-step system that I'm going to show you today basically just says, how do we take all these options that I have before me, condense it down to a simple step-by-step process that, yes, it allows me to launch my business online, but can also set me up for long-term growth potential over the course of the long haul. So throughout the course of this, I'm going to introduce you to a few clients of mine, Kira, Jason, Aaron, Maria, and I'm going to tell you a little bit about myself and the earlier Not As Wise version of myself as well. And you know, this presentation is normally meant to be a little bit longer, so I might just blast through a few pieces of it so that we can get to the meat of it. If you want to like talk afterwards, I'm totally open to that, and we can kind of take it from there. All right. So like I said, it is called the plan method. I'll tell you a little bit more about what that means here in just a little bit. But the idea is, hey, if you've been struggling, it's not your fault. It's not because there's anything wrong with you or the business that you offer. It just means you haven't been taught the most effective model yet to make this work. And that was my story originally too, was, hey, I was struggling to make it work. Couldn't figure out. And when I finally got this 4-step system dialed in, it was like everything changed. And I was able to then transition to a full-time online coaching business. So we're going to share not only what it is, but I'm going to tell you why it's so effective and why it's just flat out better than some of the other methods that tend to be floating around in the online realm right now. And really my promise today is, hey, by the time we're done, you'll no longer feel lost, confused, or even not good enough to start and grow your online coaching business, because by the time your head hits your pillow tonight, you will have a crystal clear vision for what you need to do and how to do it. So we're going to learn how to leverage the simple 4-step system for immediate cash. We're going to learn the biggest mistake that most new coaches make, and it's one that you might even be making at this time, even if you're not brand new to this space. One simple method that automatically sets you apart, why this is the best path to enrolling your first 10 clients within 30 days, and how to make more progress by tonight than most coaches ever make in their entire career. That is not an exaggeration. I've been around this long enough to know that people think about it and talk about it and consider the leap to coaching for 3, 5, 10 years before they actually finally just like, bam, make the decision, move forward, take action. So I mean, literally, like, you can make more progress today than most folks ever do because of their inaction. We can skip this because I know who you are. We just had a quick little chat. But basically, we're saying you have an expert level skill set. You want to coach people, but you don't have a systematic process for acquiring new clients online. And then who am I? Just to kind of give you a quick background. Here I am. This is my lovely wife, Marisa. These are our 2 beautiful daughters, Leora and Mila. And as Manny mentioned, yes, I did start out in the fitness industry. I started out as a personal trainer, worked my way up to fitness manager, then area director of fitness, decided I was going to leave that company, start my own fitness coaching business. And that's exactly what I did. And I created a new problem for myself, which was I was fully booked and miserable, meaning I had all the clientele that I could want or need, but it was an unsustainable pace. Very early mornings, very late nights, because it's fitness training. That's the nature of that gig when you're in person with people, before work, after work, a few in the middle of the day, but you got to like stretch your day out. And I just realized this is not actually the life that I want. My earning potential is very limited because I have to be with somebody in a session. And even if I start doing 30-minute sessions, I'm still limited. What's the solution? And I can remember vividly sitting in my car in the dark at 4:45 a.m., waiting for the gym to open at 5 a.m. And I'm just thinking, like, what am I doing with my life? It was December, it was dark, it was rainy, it was miserable. And I'm like, I got to make a plan. I got to make something happen. And it was around about that same season that I got kind of an unwelcome but beneficial kick in the behind, which was that the gym that we all were leasing space from to run our fitness coaching businesses, it went bankrupt. And they only gave us 2 weeks notice. So if you can imagine that you've got 2 weeks now, and if you don't make a plan and transition, your income is just going to go to zero. And that was the exact position I was in. Now, luckily, I had already kind of been dabbling in the online space in it, and that was just sort of the last little push that I needed, but it got me over the edge, and it got me to take that action. And yeah, like I said, waking up one day and just being told like, hey, your business, it's gone, right? It's going to drop to zero. And I knew at that moment, I'm going to take control so that my business isn't held hostage by anyone else's business. Yes, I want to network and collaborate, but I don't want my success to be contingent on someone else's management or mismanagement of their business. And that is why I designed the online coach creator system the way that I did, to allow coaches and consultants and service providers to create a healthy and sustainable business so that you can still live the lifestyle by design that you want, and you don't end up in that same old fully booked and miserable trap that I found myself in so many years ago. So the problem as I see it is, yeah, you've got the high value skill set. You know that your service is amazing. It can change lives, but you're just struggling to find enough people in a predictable and systematic way so that you can make a living doing the thing that you love. And in fact, it's estimated that only about 15% or less of coaches are making a full-time income as a coach. And so the idea here is, let's get to that top 15%. Let's be the exception to that rule. And it is absolutely doable. And the question, though, is what's the difference? What's the difference between the coaches who make it and the coaches who either struggle or just kind of like think about it long term? It's not because they're more skilled than you. They're not smarter than you. And they don't have a secret marketing thingy that no one else knows about, right? You see this all over the internet. Oh, the one secret, the new secret, you've never heard about this before. But it's none of those things. They simply learned how to create leverage, which is exactly what I'm going to teach you today with the plan method. What do I mean by that? Well, what it isn't is they didn't launch their business with a $47 digital product or a $7 a month subscription to start with. They didn't write a book their first week. They didn't launch their business with Twitter and a blog. Amber, hello. Welcome to the session. Great to meet you. If you are willing, go ahead and turn your camera on. We're a small, intimate group today. We're all getting to know each other, having a lot of fun. So it'd be great to see your smiling face. Hi there. Welcome to the presentation. We're talking about the plan method to launch and scale an online service-based business. They didn't create 100 YouTube videos first, and they definitely didn't start with Facebook ads on day one. These are all things that can have impact. They're certainly legitimate components of a business, but what we're talking about today is how to do things in the right order. And doing just the few simple things that give you the most leverage, the things that when I started doing these, like I was saying before, everything just started to work and to flow into place. And I packaged it all up, and it's just called the plan method. Okay, I got cute and fancy with the acronyms. I'm a sucker for a good acronym. I love them. And so that's what we're going to talk about today. It's the best path to start generating cash within 30 days. You don't have to buy into the hype of some of these like short-term, intense group coaching only programs where they're just saying like, oh, do it our one way and this is the only way. It's not about the one secret tactic. It's about tried and true business building principles that yield long-term growth. So with that said, let's dig right in to the meat of this. So if you've got your pen, if you've got your notebook, go ahead and just grab those, start jotting down some notes. Step number 1 is P, the premium offer. And this simply means design a high value, high ticket premium offer that creates a high impact or transformation in someone's life, so you never have to justify your price ever again. So here's what I see. Coaches and service providers thinking that launching with a low ticket product equals quick riches, meaning like, oh, I'm going to create a $47 product, I'm going to sell it to 10,000 people, and I'm going to make a whole bunch of money, right? The problem with that, though, is that unless you've already got a massive audience and a mailing list of thousands of warm leads, you'll struggle to find enough people to buy that low price program, and you'll go broke trying to leverage paid traffic. Now, there is a good time and a place to do this, and we'll get to that in just a little bit, but it's not the best place to launch. Amy, hello, welcome to the session. Amy, as I was telling Amber, we're a small, tight-knit group today. So if you're able and willing, please turn your video on so we can see your smiling face. We're just going through the PLAN method here, which is the 4-step system to launch and grow your online service-based business. So this is what my client Kira was stuck in when I first started working with her. She was trying to sell, I think at the time it was a $297 product. She was basically living on Facebook Live like all day, every day, trying to make it work. And she was making a few sales here and there, but not enough that she could transition to online full time. At the time, she owned a physical space, like a gym space, a private training studio, and she was wanting to transition everything online. So when I reached out to Kira, she was ready to throw in the towel and quit altogether. She had spent over $20,000 on other coaches. And I'm sure many of you had probably had an experience like that, right? You buy the 5, 8, 10K high ticket coach, and it's not what you expect. Maybe you feel like you didn't get your money's worth. And she was just spinning her wheels, trying to make a sale here and a sale there. Same situation with not same, but similar situation with Jason. When I first met him, he was trying to move online, but he had these $37 and $47 products, and sold a few here and there, but it was like a couple $100. It's not enough to like make a full-time income. And he had numerous products, but just couldn't sell them, really, like a few sales here and there, but nothing to write home about. So the truth bomb number 1, and I want you to write these down: the right thing at the wrong time is the wrong thing. And what do I mean by that in our context here today? Well, simply put, that trying to launch with a low ticket digital course or program or subscription is the wrong thing right now. Later on, I'll explain when that is the right time, but it's the wrong thing to get things started. Instead, the real solution is to design a high value, high impact premium offer that creates a significant transformations in someone's life, so you never have to justify price ever again. And just to kind of give you a quick recap into my own history, this is what I did initially when I decided I'm going to take this full time. When I first got started, it was a 6-month coaching program. It was one-on-one, and I only charged $2,500 for it. Okay, obviously in retrospect, I'm like, oh my word, 6 months for $2,500. Like, what was I thinking? That was actually less than I used to charge as a personal trainer. But I was trying to get cash flow through the door so that I could justify doing this full time. And sure enough, in my first 30 days, I was able to enroll just 2 people, but it was that's not $1 million business or anything, but it's enough that I thought, okay, this can work as long as I continue to implement this prospecting strategy and gain new clients over time. And so that's what we did with Kira as well. We helped her create a unique new premium offer for a 90-day life and fitness transformation for $3,600. Don't worry about that number. It's not about a specific number. It's just about that shift in mindset, right? From, oh, I need to sell my $297 product to, no, I'm going to look for those clients who want and need and can afford this type of premium service and are ready for that significant transformation in their life. People aren't paying you for a session. They're paying you to help change their lives. And Barbara, in your case, this applies 100%. There are probably multiple different business models for like VA types of services. Some of them charge hourly, some of them charge monthly. I know a VA service that only sells VAs for the use on LinkedIn, specifically on that platform. And because they're a highly specialized VA service, they just say, hey, we got one offer. It's $1,500 a month and you get a full-time VA. That's it. They're not playing around with, oh, you want someone for 2 hours a week? Great, we have someone. And so they've built an extremely successful business just from having that one premium offer for, in that case, a VA type of service. And so they get people to sign a minimum 6-month commitment, meaning that every sale that they make is $9,000 coming through the door over the course of the next 6 months for a VA service. And you'd think, oh my word, I can get a VA for $2 an hour. It's a different level of service, right? So the point in all of this is not just for coaches and consultants, any type of service provider can adopt this type of an approach. And in Kira's case, 2 new clients in less than 30 days was what we initially helped her do. And then she was able to go on and continue to enroll and grow her business with the new model. Same with Jason. Hey, we helped him create a new transformation program. His price point was $3,000. And we then were able to transition him to 100% online coaching in less than 30 days after his launch. And he was able to finally take control of his life and his business. And as he would say, finally quit his soul-sucking job at the gym. So he was used to making a little under $2,000 a month working as a personal trainer at a gym. And we were able to, just in that first month after launch, he was able to triple his income and then create a whole new life situation for himself. So the premium offer is the path to replace your income. So if that's your goal here, then starting with the premium offer is that path to replacing your income. Let's see, can we mute? I think Isaiah, if you could just throw yourself on mute there, please. Thank you so much. Yeah, perfect. We were getting a little
sorry about that.
feedback. Yeah, not a problem. Welcome to the session. And Tom, welcome to the session as well. Glad to have you. And I think I saw one more jump in. Monica, welcome. Good to have you here. And the only reason I'm able to have the freedom and flexibility to share this insight with you is because this is the path that I followed and put this into play. So there's really no reason that you or me or anyone who wants to be a full-time coach can't make this a reality with the right mindset, a little clarity, and of course the practical strategy, which is what we're talking about here today with the plan method. Okay, so step 2, after the premium offer, step 2 is the leveraged offer. So as you approach a maxed out schedule, because you're booked with one-on-one sessions, and maxed out, that's different for everybody, right? Some people go, hey, I can handle 30 hours a week in session. If you're like me, you go, I really don't want to be in session more than about 15 hours a week because it's like, it's mentally and energetically exhausting. So as you get booked out, now you can design a new version of your premium offer that introduces more automation and leverages your time with group coaching. You'll see a lot of people preaching that, no, it's group coaching only, it's the only way to grow, it's the only way to scale. And I'm just saying, like, hey, from my own personal experience and what I've seen that works with my clients, start with the premium, high-level service. If you're a coach, we'll make it one-on-one, and you don't need to get rid of that. Now, if you hate one-on-ones, great, yeah, go to a group coaching only model. But most of the coaches I know got into this game to like help more people because they enjoy working with people one-on-one. I'm the same way. So I'm never going to lose my premium offer, but I'm going to introduce different tiers of service along the way. And so what happens in this case when you're fully booked out, you make more money, but now you have less time. And it's the entrepreneur's hamster wheel, right? It's a scaling problem now that you have plenty of clients rolling through the door and you're back to fully booked and miserable. So that's why we introduced step 2, the leveraged offer, so that you have a way to get off of that entrepreneur's hamster wheel. And in fact, it's a myth to believe that you get your clients better results by only offering one-on-one. It's often just the opposite, meaning that, hey, there's going to be people who want and need to work with you, but hey, maybe a 3K, 5K, 8K price range is out of their reach right now. And so they need a way to work with you at a different price point. So not only are you leveraging your time, but you're also able to expand the reach of how many people that you can serve over the course of the long haul. So truth bomb number 2, and for those of you just joining us, pen and notebook, if you've got it, grab those, take some notes, jot down a few of these key ideas, these truth bombs. You can't serve people effectively when you are completely drained, simply meaning that whatever your endpoint is, right? 20 hours a week, 30 hours a week in session, whatever that is, if you're always drained, it won't be sustainable for you as the service provider. And if it's not sustainable for you, you won't be bringing your full energetic package to that session. And it's actually a disservice to your clients to not bring your best work to those sessions. So by creating more space and freedom in your life with your leveraged offer, you actually are able to make a deeper impact on those other clients as well and expand your audience. When you make yourself less available, you actually equip yourself to serve your tribe more powerfully, because now you're coming from a place of abundance rather than a place of exhaustion. And this is what Erin, this is where she was at. When I first started working with Erin, she was fully booked and overworked, and she was stuck in the session by session business model, meaning, hey, you get me once a week, so it's 4 sessions, so 4 times 65, that's your monthly fee. And that was just stuck. So it was some easy math to see, great. So even if you were in session 45 hours a week, you're still not out at your income goal. Oh yeah, you're right. So you can quickly realize that, hey, okay, step 1, create the new premium offer, right? That was the first thing that we did. And then in her case, we immediately implemented a group coaching program as well. And in her first month, we launched and filled that with 10 new clients in a group coaching program. So she was able to get to work and immediately create new types of leverage in her life and in her business. So introducing a group coaching model, you can get more cash flow, you can get better client results, and it actually ends up being less of a time commitment with you, but you haven't sacrificed any of the integrity of your service and the way that you help people. So you're creating a way for more people to connect with you and more people to benefit from your service. So for example, in my case, I have a premium offer. It's not going away. It's always going to be there. 3 months, one-on-one coaching. Right now, I just offer that at 5K. Okay, it's an easy flat price point for the people who are like serious about leveling up and taking their business to the next level. It's perfect. They get me one-on-one. They get access to all my tools, templates, resources, everything. Right. So they get immediate results plus systems that they can implement and leverage long term. But I also acknowledge, hey, there's people that 5K is out of reach. Right. So I can introduce a leveraged program that I can reach more people, and the price point is way friendlier than a 5K coaching program, so that they're able to access that training. And yeah, they don't get to have me one-on-one. They don't get to, put me on speed dial, but they can still benefit from that training and that coaching. And that's what that new offer is, in order to help people leverage and create and design their online coaching businesses, build funnels, create marketing systems, sales systems, and ultimately long-term systems for growth. And when you think about it, doesn't it just make sense to structure your business to maximize both client results and profit? There's no reason we can't have both. And it's not this either or thing, right? Where we go, hey, either I'm making a ton of money and my clients aren't getting the best possible results, or I'm running myself ragged to serve my client. That's not the choice that you have to deal with here. Really, the choice is, will I adopt a more strategic approach to business building, or will I just keep doing what I'm doing, which will keep me on the current trajectory that I'm on? So as you enroll one-on-one clients, you'll naturally see how some of your coaching can be delivered without you even being there. You create repeatable, reusable digital assets, and all the while your clients get great results and still feel like they're getting their money's worth, because they're paying for the transformation, right? They're not paying for a session by session approach. We're removing that session by session business model. So the other bonus here is along the way, as you're enrolling people into that premium offer, your marketing efforts naturally create a growing audience, even among those who are interested but don't enroll right away. So if I do direct outreach and I connect with 100 new people on social media, well, not all 100 of those are going to be like, hey, sign me up for the 5K program. Maybe one of them does, but now I've got 99 other people that then go into my database for long-term follow-up and connection. So premium leveraged means I can connect with people one-on-one through direct outreach, enroll people at a high ticket premium offer right now, get cash flow through the door. And while I'm doing that, by default, I'm building my audience of perfect future clients, those ideal clients of people that I want to work with. Then when you introduce your group program, you can revisit that growing warm audience and offer them your new program. So when you launch the leverage program, you don't have to start from scratch all over again. You've already done that. You can leverage your new audience that you've been building over the course of running your premium offer. And that's why this system is so powerful. You're acknowledging the natural progression of how you build your brand and increase your credibility and authority over time. When you're just getting started, direct outreach, connecting with people one-on-one, that intimate personal connection is the strength that you have. That's what people will enroll through, is that personal interaction, that one-on-one. But naturally, you'll need to expand that over time and speak to many people at once. Okay, so ultimately you get more freedom, more income, and more impact. I don't know about you, that sounds pretty good to me. That's one of the reasons that I got into this line of work in the first place, was not only so I could earn a living, obviously, and pay my bills and enjoy myself, but I want to impact as many people as I possibly can and remove myself from the online hamster wheel that is so easy to get caught up in. Okay, step 3, the automated offer, premium leveraged automated. This means you repurpose your existing coaching process and methodology to create a do-it-yourself course for new prospects and clients. So what happens inevitably is, as you coach people, whether it's one-on-one or group, you'll develop IP, intellectual property. You'll develop digital assets, training videos, curriculums, resources, templates, tools that people can use. You will naturally develop these over time. And so your automated offer means, let me repackage this and sell it as a standalone do-it-yourself product. So you need to expand your audience and you want to meet more people. And now it's time to start leveraging paid traffic. Well, how do you pay for that? You create your automated product and you use that as what's sometimes called a self-liquidating offer, meaning that you can fund your paid traffic through the sale of your automated product. But here's the kicker. Instead of starting with an automated product, which is untested and unproven, you've been developing your automated product content, working directly with your ideal audience. So you know that it works, you know that it sells, and you know that people want and need it. The flip side of that is work hard like crazy for 6 to 12 months putting something together and then realize that nobody wants it. And if you haven't guessed yet, how do I know that's how it works? Because that's what I did. Whoops. There it is, turbocharged kettlebells. This was back when I was in the fitness coaching niche. And I thought, well, I'm going to create a kettlebell workout program. I'm going to sell it for $47. It's going to be incredible. I love kettlebells, so I'm sure a million more people will love kettlebells too. That was the way I was thinking at that time. So, but what happened was I put 12 months into video production, content creation, putting it all together, online marketing, like teaching myself all the tools, website building, like I did all this stuff. And at the end of those 12 months, I'd spent about $10,000 coaching, products, services, all these other things, graphic design, and I made just under $10,000 in return over the course of the whole year. So after all my work, 12 months of marketing and selling online, I had made $0 in profit. And I was like, well, this sucks. There's got to be a better way. So what I'm telling you now is not just a guess. It's not like, oh, I think this is how it works. No, it's because I tried it the other way around and I got $0 in profit over 12 months. And then when I flip-flopped it to premium leveraged automated, then when I started with that premium, 5K paid up front in my first 30 days. So to me, that's a much better result than working for 12 months and getting nowhere. So that automated offer, though, it has its place. Once you've firmly established your other offers and you have an existing audience, you can introduce that third tier of service offering. Some people call this the value ladder, right? It's the same thing. It's just that the key here is building this value ladder from the top down. Bam, key concepts. So this is the, if you forget everything else, remember this one thing moment. To create the income and lifestyle freedom you desire, you must start with the premium offer first and then design and build the rest of your program structure. Not only for the sake of cash flow and time commitment and your own sanity, but because working with your clients directly allows you key insight into their life or business situation that you wouldn't otherwise have. So instead of guessing what the content for your automated offer should be, you have real world feedback. It's like paid market research, basically. You have real world feedback from your clients, so you know exactly what needs to go into that automated product, and you know exactly what type of forward-facing messaging that you need that appeals to your target market. So finally, step 4. These are the first 3 offers. But what is step 4? I just call it navigating the digital realm, which is social media marketing, right? And the idea here is you can have the most compelling 3-tier program structure, and you can be totally qualified and amazing at what you do. But if nobody knows about it, then you won't make it. It's just the reality here. Now, in my case, I leveraged a single tool, an online tool, to sell my first few offers for those first few months. And in my case, that was Facebook. I know that LinkedIn works for this type of an approach as well. The idea is to pick one based on your target market and totally focus in on just that one. So the truth bomb number 4 here that I want to emphasize is you're a business owner first and a coach second. It's a headache trying to navigate all the different tech, right? You're going like, well, what website, what funnel builder, what email platform, what this. And instead, you just get stuck in that analysis paralysis, right? Where you're just spinning your wheels, nothing's happening, and you're not doing anything that's actually business development, which is prospect, qualify, enroll, serve, right? Like those are the key elements of like actually making this work as a viable business model. And so for the sake of our training today, I'm just going to kind of like narrow that scope. Okay. One piece of tech that you already have access to, Facebook or LinkedIn, pick one or the other. They are the 2 most powerful tools that you have available to you. And when you think about it, in the case of Facebook, this single social media platform already has all the tools you need in one central location to make it, which makes it a great asset to your business because you don't have to fiddle with all these extra tools. It's literally everything you need to do outreach prospecting, to do qualification, to do audience building, to enroll people, and then to serve people through those channels. It's the only thing that you need to get started, right? As you grow and expand, unlock all the cool tools, right? If they, like, I love learning new tech, but I also acknowledge that that's not my number one strength. And it's something that I do as a way to help me coach people. It's a supplementary tool rather than the main gig. So the story I want to share about Maria is just to highlight the fact that we dialed in her premium offer. She started enrolling clients at $4,000 each, using nothing but Facebook and the enrollment system that we showed her. So she had all kinds of tools, right? She had like the website, she had an email platform, she had all this stuff, an automatically generated newsletter. And when we first started working together, I was like, you know what, Maria, I think we just need to like get rid of this for now. Like we'll come back to it later, but let's just take a systematic approach to designing your premium offer. Then let's get you interacting with people through the direct outreach method. And then let's get you selling and enrolling people so you can get cash through the door. Boom, that's exactly what we did. So what this does is it just reframes your priority in terms of what's important now for business growth, and then putting the tech and the tools as a secondary consideration. So why does it matter for you today? With the right offer structure and guidance and one social media platform that you already have, you can begin enrolling new clients within 30 days. So I'll pause here. For those of you who joined us during the session, welcome. And I had said before, hey, if anyone has any questions, you can drop them in the chat if you want to unmute yourself and ask a question. Before I move forward into what do you do with this information, I just want to open it up for a couple minutes here. Does anybody have any questions or comments specifically about this plan method approach and how that would work for you and your business?
I'll just jump in for.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Lori.
I have to say, I love this mentality because I do have the premium offer that I offer right now. And I'm on the process of the leveraged offer with group coaching starting to scale. But it's funny because I did try the $47, little masterclass deal. And yeah, that I was banging my head up against the wall. So I hear you and I agree with you. So I love how this is all laid out. It's beautiful.
Great. Awesome. Yeah. I think most of us tried the low ticket entry level offer first.
Yeah. You live and you learn. Thank you.
Yeah. Tom, Brandon, did you have something?
Brandon, I have a quick question. Can you hear me okay? This is Manny.
Yeah. Yeah. Loud and clear. Oh, Manny.
Yeah. So great presentation. So my question is, like, I know that you're helping a lot of coaches get online. What is that the process you put them through? Is the PLAN process to help them with those first 10 online, coaching clients?
Exactly. Yes. So the first step is, of course, creating and drafting the premium offer. Then it's a matter of online audience building and direct outreach and honing in your sales skills to start making those first few sales to get your cash flow healthy enough to where you can turn attention to designing the next two offers. So plan method, it might take you 6 months. It might take you 2 years. It just kind of depends on how assertively you want to move forward and develop your full suite of coaching offers.
That's awesome. I remember our one-to-one coaching call, when you were helping guide me along the way and we were going through it. And I'm still working on mine, like if you remember, I said, hey, this is the price that I'm offering. You're like, you got to up that thing. How do you, and I'm doing that with some of the clients too. I'm like, hey, you're too nice on this price. You got to work on it. So how many transitions have you done? Because if I'm correct, this price might be different than the last time we spoke, that your 3-month offer, And by the way, your referral to me with that gentleman, when I was like, hey, who do you use to help you with this stuff? He has been a great source. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, for sure.
I'm hoping to really do some more stuff with him this year. Really haven't done much, but he's given me an opportunity where it's like, hey, this is a no-brainer here. But how do you, okay, this price may not be the best price point. Like one of my friends who's a coach, I try to get him to jump on here. At one time, he was like, I'm offering coaching for $222 an hour. I'm like, that's a weird number. And obviously that didn't work. So how do you know when the price point needs to be higher or your price point is too high?
Yeah. So to your first question, I've changed a couple of times. I don't revamp my premium offer very often, because if you're offering something different every month, that's not healthy either. But I do revamp it on occasion. The biggest difference was I used to sell it at a higher price point, and it included the done for you digital marketing services, the website build and the funnel build. I have since transitioned to separating those two. So I lowered the coaching offer a little bit and made the done for you marketing an add-on option. Basically, when you get to phase 4, automated digital systems, and we do start building your website and your lead generation funnels, I'm going to show you exactly how to do that. But I also now have a digital agency that can do it for you if you're not at a place where you want to spend time, if you'd rather spend money developing that side of your business. So yes, it has morphed a little bit since we last spoke. In terms of price point, how do you know what's too high or too low? In my experience, somewhere in the realm of 500 to 2 grand a month tends to be a pretty healthy range for most offers, not all offers, but most offers, depending on your audience, depending on what market you're trying to reach, right? And when you see what I'm going to present here in terms of my leveraged offer, you'll see that it's very clear. I'm with this leveraged offer, I'm reaching out to people that are at the early stages and don't necessarily have a lot of cash flow to play around with yet. But my premium offer is definitely for the person who's like at that next level and ready to take it even further. Now, I've worked with people who charge 5 grand a month, right? It's a 60K package. It's a 12-month commitment. You pay it in 5 grand a month installments. But this guy does, he does like turnarounds and helps you get your business ready to sell. So the 60 grand 12-month investment typically yields $500,000 to $5 million further down the road. So that makes sense. But for most folks, somewhere in that 500 to 2,000 a month range will be in tune with industry standards.
Awesome. That's awesome. When I started coaching, I had an introductory price that was like ridiculously low, and everyone took me up on it. I was like, whoa, I need to stop and up this thing and keep upping it. So thank you for sharing that. That is huge. So you said that you had an offer that you leverage. Do you use that offer to get people to that next step where you can try to upsell them?
Yeah, so I'm at a different phase now where I'm not currently, well, I could maybe fit in one more, but I'm not actively like looking for one-on-one clients. I am in the, hey, let's scale with leverage and automated offers. My automated offer, if you want to use that language, is the book. It's a $7 book. And great, it's automated. Like people can read that, and I have a few links and ways that you can follow up with me there. Fantastic. But the leveraged offer, the new one that I've just released, is the next step for most people. And basically, what that is a premium membership, and it's the Online Coach Creator Inner Circle. It is in effect a monthly membership model where you get access to all of the same training and coaching resources that I provide my one-on-one clients with. And when I say all the training resources, like I literally hold nothing back. I've included everything inside of the membership. And these are resources that I've been developing over the last 3 years or so as I've been working with people one-on-one. So I still have people who prefer that high-touch one-on-one experience, but I also know that there's a lot of people who are just looking for, hey, I need some guidance and I don't know what to do next. So it's the battle-tested game plan. It's what Kira, Jason, Aaron, and Maria all used. It's just packaged up in a new form, and it's designed to help you eliminate overwhelm, feel less stressed out, and know with certainty that what you're doing is going to work because it has been tried and true. So what it is, you get over 50 digital training modules that take you step by step through implementing the 4-step system and launching your business. You get immediate access to all the new live stuff that we record on a weekly basis. I'm including my Funnel Builder Masterclass course. I'm including my Launch Accelerator course. And I'm including the Not So Secret Secrets, which is not just the book, but also the digital training companion that comes along with that. Exclusive access to the private online community, access to all of my marketing funnel templates and scripts. That's huge value right there. It's plug and play stuff. Like, oh, you want an opt-in page? Great, here it is. Plug in your text. Boom, you're set. You're good to go. And then, of course, direct group coaching and support with me. So I'm still involved. It's just in a group coaching format, and that's included at no additional cost. So the next obvious question is, well, how much does something like that run? If your one-on-one is $5 grand for 90 days, I wanted to make this a true no-brainer. I know we're short on time here. So what it is, you can get immediate access for $7. And that $7 is your 30-day trial. And then after that, if you love it, you want to continue on, it's still just $7 a month. So this is one of my leveraged offers that I put together in order to reach and expand my reach with more people and make an impact on more businesses and service providers. I noticed there was a chat here. Let me just check that. Oh, Lori, yeah, you're welcome. Does that mean you have to leave us? Yep. Cheers.
Thank you so much. It was excellent.
No problem. Great to have you here. We'll talk to you later.
Brandon, how do people find out about that $7 offer? I know we don't have a bunch on the line, but this has been live on Facebook. We literally still have people that have been on all day on the live version.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is, let me grab the link here. If anybody wants to grab this offer, I'm going to drop this in the chat here. There is the direct link to the checkout page. And what happens is after you go through that and process payment, then you'll get a confirmation email from me with the access to your digital training resources. I will add you to the Facebook group, the Inner Circle Facebook group, and then you'll get emailed invitations to the first group coaching sessions, which are going to start back up again next week.
So is this a different group from the one that I'm in?
You are in
the online coach creator one that you originally started, and then you changed.
Yeah, that's my free group. This is the Inner Circle group. So it's a smaller, more exclusive group, and it's where we broadcast all of the live trainings. And then in addition to those being available in the Facebook group, then you get access to them via your digital training portal as well, which I can actually show you a quick preview of that. That might be fun, just so you can kind of see.
Is there a link that I can put up on the screen for now for the live viewers?
Yeah, you know what, if you want to go to, oh no, yeah, sorry, this link for the offer there that I put in the chat.
Oh, it's in the chat? Okay, give me one second.
Yeah, that would be the best link to post. And then just to give you a quick preview here, once you're logged in, and this is just one of the products, this is the Funnel Builder Masterclass. Once you're logged in, you'll see you've already got all your training material ready to go. I'm going to upload the new updates as things develop. So it's not a stagnant program. Things are growing and developing along the way. And this is the Funnel Builder Masterclass, where we go through this whole process of developing your automated lead generation system. And then I give you some tutorials here. But the point here is that after you log in, you have immediate access to all of this material, and then also the live group training and coaching and Q&A on top of that.
Yeah, I'll definitely be taking advantage of that for sure. Awesome. Anyone else have questions for Brandon as we wrap this up? I think that is everyone. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay.
Fantastic.
I guess I don't have any questions.
Well, thank you so much, Manny, for letting me jump in here. And I know I went a little bit over on the time. I hope everyone feels like it was worth it. And
we'll consider you the keynote speaker.
Yeah. And, you know, if anyone wants to just connect, even if you're not going to get the $7 offer today, if you just want to connect, shoot me a request on Facebook. I've got a free group as well. Manny's in that one. That I drop some training and resources in as well to kind of help you get moving forward. So otherwise, it's been a blast, and I'm looking forward to connecting with all of you here real soon.
Thank you so much, Brandon. Really, really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for being a part of this very first Social Media Networking Virtual Summit. We're going to do this quarterly, and we just want it to grow from here. So that's why we were using this as like a let's show the world what we got, and we'll grow from there. So I'm surprised we didn't have more on the Zoom, though. We had almost close to 100 people that signed up. I was sure there would be. But when I sent them the link, I guess I also sent Facebook Live and YouTube, so maybe they went there. But thank you, my friend. I really, really appreciate you joining. Next time, Laurel is supposed to be on. She said, sounds fun. I can't do it this time, but in your next one. So it'd be awesome.
That would be amazing. Yes. Yeah, that'd be incredible if we can get her in here too.
For sure. Hey, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate you doing this today. You take care, buddy. Alrighty then. Woo! What a day. 6.5+ hours later, I need to get some food because I have not been away from here except to go to the bathroom real quick. You know, these waters and these drinks and this coffee go through me. So, I hope you got some value from today. What an amazing, amazing experience. Our goal is to continue to do this over and over because we want to help more small business owners and entrepreneurs grow in their business. Because truth is, at the end of the day, it takes time. Nothing happens overnight, but you gotta start somewhere. So I hope you got some value from this training. I sure enjoyed it, and I enjoyed it big time. I got some value myself, so no question there. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you so much, Barb Nelson, for helping put this on. Thank you so much, Lori Lander, for helping put this on. We look forward to serving you guys again. So, hey, one last shout out. Please support those who are supporting the event. GetMeTheGeek.com, Farron's Finishing, First and Forever Photography, Franklin Billiard Company. Thank you,